Let's see if that does the trick. What's going on, guys and gals? Your main man, Pete here. Woo! Playing games and making all schnorts of gains. You know how we do. And today, we're talking business. Forget about it. Okay, let's start over. Yo, Pooch, what would I do without you, bro? Like, seriously? I'm gonna tell you guys something. I'm not the best streamer. I cannot begin to express to you. Oh, OBS is showing. Let me close this. I cannot begin to express to you how often I fail on this platform. And I mean it. I fail. I've been failing for 15 years since Twitch started on 3 different channels. And I never seem to learn my lesson. But I'm good at talking, that's for sure. Which is why I do this. That's the one thing I am good at. Talking. I'm not that good at gaming. And I'm not that good at streaming. Yeah, you know what, Pooch? I've made this mistake in the past without you here and streamed one time for 4 hours talking to nobody. Well, I was talking to people, but I wasn't paying attention to the chat and they couldn't hear me. So for an hour, everyone was like yelling in the chat, "We can't hear you. Turn up your microphone." And I wasn't paying attention to the microphone or the chat that day. So I completely screwed myself, streamed for 4 hours, and you couldn't hear a thing. I'm not exaggerating when I tell you this. And the reason why I'm saying all this is because my boy Mythical has been tuning into my streams since 2012, 2013. It's been a long time. I watched this kid grow up. But he's the M to the O to the D, the one and only moderator extreme. And he's always looking out for my best interest, our best interest as a stream team, supreme team, Twitch crew, doing we do, playing games and making gains, hanging tight, loving life. You know how it is. He's always looking out for the stream. And I can't begin to express to you how many times this dude has legitimately saved my butt. Yo, a pumpkin kaboo appeared. I'm gonna catch it just because it's that time of the year. And you know we be rocking the pumpkin mug, baby. Woo! We rocking that Halloween mug all day, every day. Forget about it. Yo, let me see. Yeah, let me catch a couple of these Pokemon today. Feel me? If you guys and gals ever see me leaning over here and messing around with something like this, it's me trying to catch Pokemon on my tablet. So I have a laptop set up over here. I have a screen here for the chat. I have a tablet here for the chat. I have a bunch of different stuff set up so that I can communicate with the chat and also catch Pokemon because I love the Pokemon community game. It's so addicting. If you guys and gals haven't tried the Pokemon community game on Twitch, I highly recommend it. It's so cool. You can literally catch Pokemon. You can hang out with people, trade, duel, you name it. It's so fun. My boy Mythical says, yeah, I was there. I was at work trying to text you. I know, bro. I felt so bad because I looked down at my cell phone like an hour into the stream and I saw that I had a bunch of missed texts, but I didn't respond to them until like 3 hours later. It turns out you were literally trying to tell me that I was talking and nobody could hear me. I learned my lesson that day. So one thing I learned that day, and here's one thing about me. I fail in life. Every human being fails. It doesn't matter who you are. We will all fail. That's the way it is. Okay? But the secret to the life, the secret to success, the secret to evolving, the secret to getting better is to acknowledge you failed, expect failure, take wisdom from failure, and don't repeat the same mistakes. So I tend to repeat it, but I always learn my lesson. For example, I always pay attention to the chat now. I will never not pay attention to my chat. That's why I have a screen right here with my chat. I have a tablet right here with my chat. I have my cell phone right here with my chat. I make sure that I'm constantly paying attention to the chat because you guys and gals save my butt. And I love that. I mean it from the bottom of my heart. See, I stream not because I'm trying to be some kind of professional live streamer. I'm not doing this for any other reason except I genuinely love to talk. I love to stream. I love to game. And I love to present my gameplay sessions, of which I would do even if I wasn't online live. I like to present that to people because it's an accentuation of my gaming sessions. So I really do appreciate that, Mythical. Thank you so much. And it looks like no one caught that dang pumpkin-a-boo. Check it. Uh-oh, what time is it, baby? What time is it? Woo! You know what time it is. It's time to make some music. I am so bad with this thing, and I can't take it. I gotta get good. I gotta get better. Let's get better right now. I just want to get crazy with it. Like, I sound so stupid. You know what's funny? What inspired me to buy this? What inspired me to buy this thing was literally a video I saw on YouTube of America's Got Talent. Some chick was using this on America's Got Talent, and it was one of the most extraordinary things I had ever seen. I couldn't believe what I had witnessed. This woman was so good at the jaw harp that I was like, I was legitimately blown away. It knocked my socks right off. You don't believe me? Go watch it. Go look up on YouTube. Woman uses jaw harp. Okay? On America's Got Talent. Go watch that video. I'm not pulling it up because I've watched it with the Twitch crew so many times. But that inspired me to buy a jaw harp. Okay, I'm done with this thing because I stink. The jaw harp is going away. And next, the next thing we must do is respect the spirits all around us. Okay, I just got done writing a whole chapter in my next book that I'll be releasing in October or November. The book is going to be right around 1,000 pages, nonfiction, and it's based on spiritual awakening, something that I've been experiencing for the last few years. And I haven't just been experiencing it, I've been living it. It has been a truly spectacular and extraordinary time in my life. A time of change and ascension, a time of awakening. I'm not getting into that right now, but my point is, I just got done writing a chapter based on the spirits all around us. The spirits that surround us all day, every day. And believe it or not, when you awaken and you unlock your third eye, and you have all your chakras balanced, and you become an antenna for the universe, and then you finally unlock your crown, you can not only release frequencies, okay, to make other people feel good, release frequencies to make the world a better place. You can receive downloads, wisdom, information, and frequencies, vibrations from spirits or the universe. And this has been proven. I'm serious. There is scientific evidence to prove this. Life is getting magical and wild. Seriously. The technological sophistications and innovations have made so much possible. And it's just such a wonderful time to be alive. And I'll be expanding upon that in the chapter that I just discussed. But my point is, we are surrounded by spirits all the time. Every day, no matter where you go, you are literally in a cocoon of energy. Conscious energy. That's what holds everything together. Conscious energy. I guess you could call it Akash, Ojas, whatever you want to call it. We are tucked into it like a cocoon. It holds everything together in the universe. And the only way to access that is through ascension, balancing your chakras, becoming that antenna, and opening to those frequencies. And when you do that, a lot of really wild stuff happens. Now, I bet you're wondering, why are you telling me this on Twitch? Because I'm going to use a device that pleases the energy around you. Now, a sound bowl is used for more than just pineal gland activation and peace. It's used as a tool by many cultures to please the spirits around you, okay? That's why whenever you enter a temple that's using sound bowls a lot, you'll notice that there's a vibrational harmony there that almost feels welcoming to the extent of not wanting to leave, and you can't figure out why. Seriously. Now, one of the most important things that I could share with you right now, and something I mentioned in the chapter that I had just discussed, something that I want all you guys and gals to try, even if you're not religious or spiritual and you don't believe in all that stuff, maybe you're not on this path, but I want you to try something for me. I want you to just stop right where you are. Trust me, because I promise you're going to feel this, okay? Stop what you're doing right now. Pay attention to me for just a moment. Look at the camera. Observe what I'm trying to say. Really take this into your mind and brain. Because if you do, I promise it could change your life. We are legitimately surrounded by spirits at all times. Some of us are more inclined to communicating with them. Some of us can feel them more. Some of us are just so unconscious, we don't just necessarily not believe it. We don't feel anything. Regardless of if you're unconscious or conscious, you could still please the spirits around you by doing certain things. Now, I'm just going to share with you one sound that you can make with your body that will appease the spirits around you. And then they will start to accommodate you more because you're giving them vibrational energy. And this has been scientifically proven, okay? That's why when you go into a Buddhist temple, they're all chanting. Usually it's moo. And you'll notice when you walk into a place of which people are chanting together, even church, you just feel this energy that's encompassing and welcoming, okay? That's because all the vibrational harmony is there. Everyone's happy. Everything's at peace, including the energy and spirits. So, appeased spirits, if you do so, they will accommodate you. If you want more in life, then you have to accommodate everything you can't see. And there's more that you can't see than you will ever see. So why not take all that energy, bring it into your life, and use that to your advantage? You become like a tidal wave force of energy that can change the world. And I mean that. It's powerful stuff. And I will be expanding upon that in my next book. Stay tuned. Unleash Your Inner Light. Ultimate Spiritual Awakening, dropping this October or November. It is going to change lives. I promise. Anyway, my point is the sound bowl. I recommend any and all of you pick this up. If you do, listen, you can buy this on Amazon for $10. You could buy an expensive one or a cheap one. It doesn't matter. Because these tools literally change the vibrational frequency and energy around you. They appease spirits. It's one of the most potent tools in order to do so ever created, okay? That's why most of the most spiritual places on earth always utilize these sound bowls. So I'm going to first utilize this for just a moment. And then if you don't own a sound bowl, that's okay. I'm going to show you a sound that you can make with yourself, your voice. And that will also appease the energy around you. So first, allow me to use the sound bowl for just a moment. Now, I could tell you a pretty wild story about my spiritual journey. I'm just going to share with you one story that I think you're going to really like, and it's very paranormal. It's wild stuff. This is some wild stuff that me and Danielle just went through and are still going through. So, on my spiritual journey, I accidentally unleashed my Kundalini from being celibate for a year because Danielle deployed for the Navy. And because she was gone, I wasn't sexually active in any way, shape, or form. You know, I've never gotten into pleasing myself, pornography, none of that stuff. That's not me. You know, I've always had a woman in my life. So because Danielle deployed, I was celibate for a year and unintentionally unleashed my Kundalini. And it was one of the most profound experiences of my life. It was so impactful that I am still celibate to this day. I just please my wife. I refuse to finish. I truly believe in the power of semen retention, and it can change lives. It's powerful stuff. Trust me, men. If you want to change your lives, just be a pleaser, and it will change your entire life and relationship. Just please and move on. Never, ever waste your resources, ever, unless you are going to reproduce. That's it. The longer you go doing this, the better life gets, the more creative you get. It is astounding what this will do for your life. But my point is, and the reason why I mention this is, when I unleashed my Kundalini, really crazy things started happening that I wasn't prepared for. I had to seek out multiple gurus. I read over 40 books in 1 year. Every year I have to read a new book. Every month I have to read a new book. Usually I go through about 36 to 40 books per year in order to accommodate this Kundalini journey, because it can get unbalanced very easily. It is a potent force that could truly transform your life, but if you don't take responsibility for that force, it could also eat you alive. So, in a couple of the books I read, gurus had preached you can either take 20 to 50 years getting rid of all your negative karma through Kundalini awakening and slowly suffering, or you could do it all at once through Akashic Yoga, which is energetic yoga. And I decided to do it all at once, which is why last year was such an intense time in my life. I stopped posting on YouTube, rarely streamed as much. I was going through such a visceral time in my life because of Akashic Yoga. I was getting rid of negative karma from past generations and throughout my life. And I don't know if you guys and gals know anything about Akashic Yoga and Yoga Namaskar, but it's a form of yoga that takes months, even years to master. Lucky for me, I had good teachers and I was dedicated. I'm very fit. It's a way of legitimately fusing your body with the energy around you and potentially opening up portals, which could take all your negative karma. And I know that sounds wild to you, but this coming from someone who, before I unlocked my Kundalini and became super spiritual, didn't believe in ghosts. I didn't believe in anything. I didn't believe in aliens, ghosts, none of it. It was irrelevant to me. But what I've gone through in the last year has completely changed my mindset, because I've seen, heard, observed, and experienced things you guys and gals couldn't possibly imagine until you've gone through it yourself. I'm dead serious. At one point, and you can ask my wife, I had gotten so deep into Akashic Yoga that I would pass out about an hour into it, almost die, and then something would lift me back up and I would be reborn. This would happen on a daily basis as I was getting rid of all my negative karma, which is why I've become such a different person. That's why if you guys and gals have watched my previous streams for the last year, you can see that I'm not allowed to curse anymore. I speak way more professional. I keep publishing books. All I want to do is help people. I believe in equality and equanimity. The list goes on and on and on and on and on. It's unbelievable what this will do for you. But there's a level of responsibility that you have to have in order to go through it. So my point is, I started Akashic Yoga. I'm still working out my negative karma. But one thing that I did do throughout this experience, accidentally, is I forgot to close portals I opened throughout my home that are attached to me. So spirits actually came through them. And I know you're probably thinking, this guy is crazy. Now he thinks he has spirits. Right? I don't think. I know. I've had people on Twitch tell me they've seen them. And I think a few of you know what I'm talking about. I guarantee you, if you would pay attention to my webcam, you will see blue orbs flying around constantly. And I was able to pull up at least 8 different live streams for 30 straight minutes and showed Danielle this. Literal blue orbs flying into my brain while I'm talking, flying around me all over the place. I'm not even kidding with you. It is some of the most wild stuff I've ever experienced. And this energy follows me around. Danielle says she sees it all the time. I've gotten to the point where I'm just used to it. All I can do is accommodate that energy and try to do my best to accommodate it in the way it wants. And then it will accommodate me in ways I couldn't have imagined. I'm more creative than I ever was. And this is my point. The sound bowl accommodates spiritual energy. Do you see where I'm going with this? You have to have ways of accommodating the energy around you. Vibrational harmony, ultimately. And then you take that with you into life and people can feel it. They can sense that vibrational harmony and warmth. When you shake their hand or you meet them, they can just sense like, wow, that's a really good energy. I like that. It almost feels like you're drawn to them. It's really powerful stuff. So my point is, I want to share with you a really cool hum that you can perform on a daily basis to appease the energy around you, okay? All you have to do is follow along. And I want you to try it at your home, even if you sound crazy in front of your family. If you're hanging out and you're watching the stream and you're surrounded by other people, or maybe there's someone in the other room, they're going to think you're nuts. But if you try this and you do it 2 to 3 times every day, I promise you, you will understand and feel the difference. I am willing to guarantee it, but you have to give it time. Just trust me. What have you got to lose, right? What have you got to lose? What have you got to lose? Just try it. And I guarantee you're going to see orbs today. All you got to do is pay attention. In fact, I have clips galore in my computer. I'm willing to show you guys and gals if you don't believe me. Okay, you will see giant blue orbs flying around in front of this webcam. They're always around me. This is not a joke. It's not a joke. There's no bugs in my house. There's no dust. I was even able to pause one time as one went like this and into my head. And I paused it while it was here. And it was a round blue ball that you could see through. It was unbelievable. Yo, my boy Mythical says, I have that too in my house. I've never seen anything, but I've heard voices and whistles when no one else was awake in the morning. Things moving on their own sometimes too. It's never malicious. More so, it's mischievous. Yeah, typically, spirits aren't going to be malicious unless you ignore them. And they're usually mischievous because they're trying to get attention. That's what I've learned. In the last book I read, it discussed appeasing the spirits around you. And I'm expanding upon an entire book in one chapter in my book to simplify it for you. But ultimately, a lot of times, the people that are the most unconscious and don't give the energy around them any time of day, and there are spirits around, and you're ignoring that, they will try to get your attention. And if they're spirits that are disgruntled and there's negative energy attached to it, then if you don't give them that attention, that typically leads to poltergeists or situations where things start to get moved in your home or you hear things. That's why it's important to just stop for a moment and do this. Literally, And this is what I read in the last book. All you have to do is this. Say, I am conscious, I am mindful, I am present. I acknowledge the energy and spirits around me. God bless. Be at peace. Join me on my journey. I will accommodate you if you accommodate me. Tell me or show me what you need. That is all. It's that simple. If you do that a few times per day, you'll notice the energy around you shifts. You'll feel more positive instantly. Instantly. Just try it. But then if you want to go even further, try this. Okay? Trust. Take a deep breath into your stomach. Breathe in to your solar plexus chakra, because this is a powerful hum that resonates. It literally resonates with the spirits and energy around you. Ready? You're going to breathe into your solar plexus chakra or your stomach. And then I want you to make the sound that a cow would make, like a moo. I know you're going to sound ridiculous. Now pay close attention and you might see something flying around. Watch. Moo. Now, the benefit of breathing into your solar plexus chakra, your Manipura, is, believe it or not, it's the chakra that doesn't just equal confidence, but it equals creativity, which is why I'm always so artistic nowadays, as you can see. A wallpaper I created. The level of creativity that you will receive from the universe through focusing on your solar plexus chakra is astounding, to say the least. And you're more balanced in life. If your chakras get too high all the time, then you become entirely mental. You're always mindful and conscious, which is a good thing. You should be. But sometimes a lack of balance in life could lead to disturbances in the flow ultimately, especially when your third eye becomes overactive, which I've actually had for 2 years, which is why a guru told me I need to perform this moo daily, okay? Because that's going to get my chakras more balanced and bring that energy down, that ojas down, especially since I'm celibate. So, flow with me. If your chakras are too low, you're too sexual and grounded. All you're worried about is making money and having sex. If your chakras are too high, you're a little too obsessed with prayer and you become obsessive compulsive. If you bring your chakras down to your solar plexus and then your heart, you're perfectly balanced. You're more loving, you're more attentive, you're more friendly, you're more caring, you're more forgiving. You're willing to do for others selflessly. You enjoy food more, you're hungry more often. It's an amazing feeling. That's why Buddhists primarily focus on their solar plexus chakra, because it enables them to just focus and flow, no overthinking. You don't worry about sex as much. You're just a good person that looks out for everyone around you. Now, the reason why I'm talking so much about this stuff is because we deep dived into appeasing the spirits around us. And I wanted to mention another thing. Apparently, I keep getting messages from people on Unleashed Reviews as I do export all these live streams over to YouTube. People like to watch them on YouTube. And I've gotten some really interesting comments. I got a couple of really interesting messages. I thought that were funny. And it got me thinking. People were saying, I put your live streams on before I go to bed because you don't stop talking. The white noise helps me fall asleep. Apparently that's a thing. People use my streams as ASMR. I don't know if that's a compliment or if it's just, hey, you're really boring. You talk a lot, so I'm going to fall asleep listening to you. I'm not kidding. I've gotten many messages from people saying that keep exporting your YouTube or keep exporting your live streams to YouTube. I use them to go to sleep at night. So I talk a lot and I can't help myself. I like to talk about a little bit of everything, you know, and that's just how I've always streamed. So bear with me, flow with me. I tend to get off topic and talk about weird things, gaming things, about life, you name it. I like to deep dive. Yo, my boy Mythical says, well, our house is consistently filled with negative energy, but that's a whole other can of worms I'm not opening right now. Whoa, 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 whoa. What? Yo, for real? Why is your house filled with negative energy, bro? Yo, we gotta fix this right now. I can help you cleanse your home, bro. In fact, I can help you cleanse it right now if you'd like. If you bring Tori into this live stream, or at least share with her what I'm about to show you, you can cleanse your home in 30 minutes of all negativity. In fact, I had to do that I think it was the last guru I worked with said I had to do it every 24 hours because of Akashic Yoga, all the portals I was opening. There was negative influences. I stopped opening those portals, but my point is there were a lot of negative entities that were affecting the vibe in our home. And once I finished that chapter, those 6 months of Akashic Yoga, and I finished that last phase, I closed up all of them. There is a technique. It's kind of crazy because it is a little bit of witchcraft. And I know I sound wild. I know I sound crazy. But when you go through a journey that I just went through, that is this astounding and complex, you start to realize that all that stuff you always thought was nuts is more real than anything else. I can't begin to convey it to anyone unless they're going through it. And that's my goal with the next book I'm going to release is I'm not just going to convey everything that I've gone through, but help people get through it faster than I did. Show people that there is a way to ascend and awaken and do so safely and comfortably. And help people that already started this journey and are struggling. So my point is, I'm going to teach you how to cleanse your home right now. It's nothing we could do. It's my brother-in-law who's insane and constantly starting screaming matches with everyone. Bro, you're talking to a pagan dating a witch. I'm cool with witchcraft. Wait. Your wife is a witch? What? Yo, I like Tori, bro. Yo, Tori sounds great. She loves to travel. She loves Halloween. And she's a witch. Yo, a wild jinx just appeared. Let's get a nerd on, bro. I gotta get me a jinx. That's a rare, bro. That's a rare right there, kid. Real talk. That is a rare right there. Yo, Pooch, are you joining us from World of Warcraft today? I'm going to be playing some retail and classic later today, crew. So I'm going to be playing retail and getting my hunter ready for the next expansion, the War Within. And then after that, I'll probably end with a few hours of classic. Today is going to be a really chill stream. I've noticed that when I stream World of Warcraft, we get less viewers because there are so many people streaming World of Warcraft. Usually those top tier streamers get all the viewers. And I'm actually cool with that. You know what's crazy? I like streaming WoW because my streams are a little more laid back. And I can kind of just do what I want and talk the way I want, relax the way I want. I find that when I have a lot of viewers, I love all my viewers and followers, sincerely from the bottom of my heart. God bless you. But I like those streams sometimes where it's a little more casual, a little more laid back, a little more chill, a little more relaxing. And I guess I could just kind of talk about what I want to talk about rather than being as responsive, if you know what I mean. I don't mean that in any kind of disrespectful way. God bless everyone. I just really prefer those laid back streams sometimes. I like those hectic streams, but then sometimes I like those chill streams. My point is, when I play World of Warcraft, the streams tend to be a little quieter and chill, so bear with me and flow with me. Mythical says I might. I gotta see what the day brings. Okay, man, let me know. I'll be playing WoW all day. I plan on playing Classic and Retail. I'll be on World of Warcraft all day, but in the beginning of this stream, stick around, Mythical. Stay tuned, crew. I am deep diving into the new fictional book I'm created. My Elden Ring story that I have been working on so hard Sincerely, I have been working so hard. I'm already 300 pages into my book. In that book, I'm turning into an episodic series on YouTube. And not only did I already create a lot of the concept art for the first chapter and characters, as well as biographies of specific characters, but I also started dabbling with CG. I took classes and I'm actually creating animated series. I'm not even kidding. Like, I'm not even kidding, guys. I took extensive classes that showed me how to actually make CG, and I'm turning my Elden Ring story that I'm writing into an animated series that I will be uploading on YouTube. And I'll be releasing a hardcover, big, thick book of my Elden Ring story when I'm done writing it. And I'm already communicating with From Software regarding these ideas. No joke. And they said if it meets the expectations required and it goes according to Elden Ring lore, they would allow me to publish it as an affiliate through their name. So I may actually have the green light and go ahead to publish this book from their mouths. No joke. I'm not even kidding, dude. And I made sure to reach out before I got too deep into this book because I understand that this book that I'm writing, this series on YouTube, everything is involving Elden Ring. So my point is, I can't publish something unless I get their go ahead and green light. And so far, it's a go, dude. It's literally a go. I'm not even kidding with you. I'm so tempted to pull up the entire email thread and read it to you guys because I was just so proud of that, you know? This is my first fiction, too. Yo, this is my first fiction, okay? This is the first fictional book that I'm writing. I primarily publish nonfiction books. The last few books I published were nonfiction. They're very informative, very educational, much more complicated. It's harder to write a nonfiction than it is to write a fiction. A fiction is all creativity and imagination, whereas nonfiction is a lot of research, references, and homework. And I love that, especially if you're researching a topic you really enjoy. However, with fiction, it's just fun, dude. I have so much creativity that I just wanted to unleash it on a story. And this story is going to blow your minds. And today, I have on Grammarly a massive chunk that I've been working on that I really, really want to share with you guys. In fact, did it save? I don't think it all saved, so I may have to copy and paste a few things, unless this isn't the one. Let me go back real quick. The Lantern of Iran. I think it's this. Yes, 304 pages. So the book that I'm writing so far is actually 304 pages. I also work with artists to create concept art. And I've been creating all the concept art with them, alongside them. And as you can see, this book is deep. And I'm so excited to share this with you because there is so much to share. It's actually mind-blowing. And I know you're going to love this. And this is also going to be an export that I'll be sending over to YouTube because I'm really excited to announce this. So, yeah, I'll be diving deeper into that in just a moment. But before we get into that, I would really like to help you, Mythical, fix the energy in your home. Regardless of if it's your brother-in-law who's insane and constantly starting screaming matches, there is a way to fix that energy, my friend. And I feel like you owe it to yourself to maybe try to fix that energy when nobody is home so that you don't sound crazy. They might think you're a little wild. But if nobody's in the house and you have the opportunity to perform this quick spell, I highly recommend you do it, okay? So the spell contains 3 hums. It's simply E, A, O. So it's E, A, O. Now, if you perform this after a deep breath with your eyes closed, and if you pull your shoulder blades down, there is a level of energy that kind of rises through your body and out your crown that you're not aware of. that will actually pulsate and purify the energy around you. If you do it enough times and then walk around your home, it will actually dispel all bad. I'm not kidding with you. This is actually a very powerful mantra that people have been using for generations to cleanse energy. Okay, so it's really simple. You put your hands together like this, okay? You take a deep breath into your solar plexus, just like we had discussed earlier, okay? After you take the deep breath into your solar plexus and you feel like you're full of oxygen, you're alkanized, you simply pull down your shoulders like this, okay? You're kind of pulling your hands down and pulling your shoulder blades down. And then you just go, I'll perform it one time. Ready? So you keep your hands like this. Now you'll notice when you do that, you'll feel a bit of tingling on the top of your head, like as if hair is moving. That's just because your crown chakra isn't used to being activated or pulsating. And energy has to go out when you perform that. And like I said, you will notice the difference right away. It's instantaneous. And then if you do that in different rooms of your house, those rooms will be purified if you do it consistently enough. And you'll notice that the whole energy in the home changes. So the next time your brother-in-law gets into an argument, just perform what I just said where they argued, and they won't argue there again. You'll notice that they're hesitant. You don't believe me? Try it. They'll almost feel like they have to move elsewhere to argue. And if you keep doing that, eventually they'll have no place to argue. It's literally like a spell, I guess, you're casting that dispels negativity from occurring in an area. It's like a bubble that stays there, and if people enter it, they almost feel like we can't argue here. And if they do, they get really self-conscious. It makes them uncomfortable. It's crazy stuff, man. I'm not even kidding with you. And then the coolest part is nobody wants to argue with you because you're encompassed in that. You know what I mean? You're encased in it like a cocoon. Can I pair that with some sort of physical aspect like sage or incense? Or do you think that's not really needed? Okay, I personally don't use sage because it derogatorily impacts my eyes. I can't burn things. I can't even burn candles. So for me, I don't use candles because I don't know if you guys know how bad candles are. You might want to do the research. Even the highest quality, healthy candles are terrifying for your body. They're terrifying. If you ever see someone burning a candle, run. Like, literally run. It's worse than inhaling cigarette smoke. It's that bad. The reason why I'm saying that is because a lot of people use candles to purify. And I don't agree with that, according to what I read. And sage is great. Sage is good, but me personally, I can't burn sage because for some weird reason, my eyes are like super sensitive to anything dry. So we tried burning sage in my house, and then my eyes will get really irritated for like a week straight, or until that sage kind of just dissipates. However, it does work. I don't mess around with incense either. I pretty much just dispel. I do a lot of humming. Like when you go past my house, pretty much from like 5 in the morning until 7, it sounds like a Buddhist temple. You're going to hear humming galore, especially if Danielle and I are both home. Then we're both humming like crazy. We don't mess around, man. That's fair. I love the smell of sage and incense. Then use it. I would recommend sage over incense. You don't want to breathe too much incense in. And if you do use incense, try to keep it away from you. But sage is great, especially if you get like a really high quality sage. And then there are certain types of sage that contain certain herbs that really positively impact the energy around you. Like I said, my eyes can't deal with it. I can't deal with it. But again, let's try that one more time. I want to show you, Pooch, because I don't like how you said that your house has negative energy. And all of you guys and gals can try this. I don't want any of you guys and gals to have negative energy in your homes, sincerely. That's just not going to fly. No negativity. No negative energy. God bless. Okay? So here we go. One more time. Your hands are going to be like this. You can do it standing or sitting. I would recommend doing it alone when nobody is around so you don't feel awkward. And you, like I said, you want to pull your hands down like this, almost down to your solar plexus chakra, and go lower if you can. Because what happens is, believe it or not, the more you practice this, the better you get. That's why if I were to do it right next to you, you would actually feel the vibrational harmony. You would actually feel like you want to hug me. And I've experimented with this in public. People have said, I feel like I need to hug you. Because what happens is when you pull your hands down enough, okay, like this, I dare you to do this right 20 minutes before you hang out with Tori. I guarantee you she's going to want to hug you. Trust. So what happens is when you pull your hands down enough, you're opening channels right here where your arteries are. Right here. Okay? I'm obsessed with this stuff. I read a lot of books, yogi books, Buddhist books, Sanskrit, you name it. So you're opening channels right here, which are two important channels in Akashic Yoga, which is why if you've noticed, my body has changed over the last 2 years. If you remember, I guarantee you remember, Pooch. I used to have my traps were ginormous from training, from lifting heavy weights, which I still do, but in a different way. Basically, my traps were like really big and my shoulder blades were up, and I was like this basically all day. Hey, what's going on, guys? Thanks for tuning in. But now, if you notice, my shoulder blades are naturally really low because I opened the channels here. It took me 1.5 years to open them. And the more they opened, the more the pulsating in my head started, and the more powerful my meditations became, the more profound they were because more blood and ojas could flow up to your brain. See, what happens is when you're celibate or practicing semen retention, let's just say you edge. What is edging? Edging is basically when you please someone else, but you don't get off. So there's a lot of sexual energy down there. So for example, when I'm pleasing my wife, and I'm not getting off because I don't, there's a lot of sexual energy down there. So what happens is you send all that sexual energy up through your body, that semen turns into ojas. That ojas slowly flows up your body, and the number one channel that people can't get through is here because they're naturally like this. When you bring your shoulder blades really far down by doing an old Taoist technique of pulling your shoulder blades down for a reason, the ojas can travel up your neck through the arteries and you'll feel it. You'll feel the serpent just kind of slowly worming its way up, almost like electrical energy like this. And then once it reaches your brain will start to pulsate. And that's when you know you've made that union. But that's when you can start really dispelling negativity and casting all sorts of spells and using your mind to change things. So my point is, you keep your hands together, you pull down so you can open these channels. You'll know if you're doing it right when the first couple of weeks of doing this consistently, your eyes get a little weird because you're pulling on the tendons around the back of your eyes and they're not used to that. And that's okay. All you have to do is lift your face, lift your ears up if you have to, like this, while you're doing it. You understand? So you're going to do this. Hands come down, okay, after you take a deep breath into your solar plexus. And then it's simply, remember, E, so there's the E, and then the ah, so ah, and then O, so it's E-ah-O, E-ah-O. Each one as long as you need to do it, but it has to be very fluent. Like it has to flow. So one more time. Now you don't have to do it long, but the longer the better. I don't want to do too much because then my chakras are going to get a little overwhelmed and then I'm going to need to work out. So I already feel like I need to, so I have to slow down on the breathing. My chakras are so sensitive from years of feeding them that if I breathe too much into them, I feel like I have to go for a run or workout. It's kind of wild. But I hope that you perform this mythical and cleanse your home. I hope that any and all of you guys and gals give this stuff a try because I promise, if you do, you're going to feel better. You're going to feel absolutely, positively fantastic. God bless. It was weird talking without my headset on. Oh my God. Because I was talking, but I didn't hear that mic monitoring, if you know what I mean. I'm so used to streaming with my headset on that if I don't, I can't hear the mic monitoring. and then I just feel awkward. It's so weird. And I guess I just completely forgot to put my headset on today. Oh, what time is it? It's Halloween, baby. Woo! Yeah, right, it's August. But you know me, I gotta celebrate early. Danielle got me this mug at, I think she said Marshall's or something. I just love it because it reminds me of like old fashioned 1990s Halloween. I don't like that modern day Halloween crap. It's so like sophisticated, and I don't know. I don't like the modern Halloween vibe. I love the old school Halloween vibe. Like, look at that. That's beautiful. Am I right? It's gorgeous. And apparently it was actually hand painted, which is one of the reasons I really like. This bad boy is sick. But look at this one's hand painted too. So basically, I like to decorate my studio for Halloween and Christmas because I love Halloween and Christmas. It's my favorite time of the year. Look at this. Look at that. Beautiful. And I only collect old fashioned Christmas and Halloween stuff. I don't like the new colorful stuff. Like, Halloween should be about orange, black, maybe a little purple, some candy corn and pumpkins, the good stuff. Creepy witches. Nowadays, Halloween is all pinks and purples and yellows and greens and pumpkins with 10 different colors. It's just not Halloween. That's not Halloween, man. Real talk. Forget about it. This is just water, crew. This isn't coffee or anything. This is just water. I like to keep my little pumpkin mug here. I got to get one for Christmas next. So let's get back to talking about my Elden Ring story. I'm really excited to share with you the next book that I've been working really hard on. This is a work in progress, and it will be for many years to come. I'm fully committed to this project. And I'm excited to share with you all of the work that I've put in thus far. This is going to be an expansive deep dive into the story I'm creating based on Elden Ring. Now, before I dive into this, I first just wanted to explain that this is my story. And I am fully aware of Elden Ring lore. I've deep dived into the Elden Ring lore many times. In fact, for the legitimacy of the book I'm writing, I actually created a massive deep dive lore video that I'll be uploading next week on Unleashed Reviews. So if you haven't already subscribed to Unleashed Reviews, my new gaming channel, my new YouTube channel, you could check that out in the description below. youtube.com/@Unleashed Reviews. I basically upload movie reviews, video game reviews, all things gaming and movie related. It's just a passion project of mine, and it's growing. We already have 1,000 subscribers. I can't even believe it. So I'll be uploading a lot of content relating to Elden Ring these next few months because it's enabling me to understand more the world that I'm writing my story about. And that video that I plan on uploading is a massive deep dive into the Elden Ring lore. So if you're someone that's curious about Elden Ring and you don't quite understand the lore, stay tuned. This video I did a lot of research for. I only looked up the most legitimate resources, and this deep dive is as deep as it gets, trust me. It's an expansive deep dive into the lore of the lands between and the history. I promise you're going to love it. But the reason why I'm mentioning that is because in creating these videos, those videos based on Elden Ring, I have a more broader understanding of the lands between Elden Ring lore. So now I can create this book in a coherent way that flows with that world, if you know what I mean. However, not everything will be exactly according to Elden Ring. Because if it was, there are a lot of branches that I couldn't blossom, if you know what I mean. I couldn't go down those paths. So not everything is going to be perfectly coherently flowing. So if you ever see some gaps in the story that don't connect, just bear with me. Eventually, we will close those gaps because this is a massive undertaking and a project that I will be working on for many years to come. And this is just the beginning. 300 pages in to a massive project that will span at least 3 to 4,000 pages. I plan on releasing, according to the team that I'm working with, at least 3 books. And this is going to be a graphic novel. This isn't going to just be a book based on lore or a story, a fiction, a fan fiction. This is a fan fiction, but a graphic novel. In fact, I've been working with artists as well as working on a lot of the art myself, creating the art for this book. Every chapter, I create at least 30 to 40 concept pieces of art so that as I'm progressing through this book, I can actually depict the entire story through visceral photos. And I've managed to create these photos in a cinematic way that doesn't just justify the lands between an Elden Ring, but that dark fantasy artistic vibe that I'm going for. Concept art, if you will. And I promise, you're going to love this. Prepare to get your socks knocked off. So sit back, kick your feet up, prepare those feet to have the socks knocked off because I'm going to show you something special. Check it. And I want you to bear with me. And here's the cool part. This is a community project. I'm not just building this independently. I have multiple teams I'm working with, amazing artists. I even create music because here's the kicker. Here's the best part. This isn't just a book that I'm writing that I will be publishing. Every chapter I write, every chapter, and then some, is going to be turned into an animated series on YouTube that I already started working on. And I already have clips from the programs that I worked on. And there are a bunch of programs I'm using. And you have to bear with me because this is the first time I'm delving into CG. And I am working with some really incredible people that are helping me with that. This is going to be amazing. I'm basically making an animated series that's very dark fantasy, rustic, and impressionist style that's coming to life ultimately. So imagine this wallpaper that you see right now. Imagine we brought that wallpaper to life. That's exactly what I'm going for when it comes to this short series that I'm going to be uploading on YouTube. And I should be ready to upload. I should be ready to upload within the next 2 weeks, episode 1. And I'm not, this is how deep I'm getting with this series, crew. I don't think you understand how serious this is. I actually contacted From Software and I'm sending them all my ideas to make sure that I can use them, okay? Because if it doesn't correlate with the Elden Ring universe, I can't use the name. Which is why I said earlier, eventually everything will connect, so you have to bear with me, okay? Here's the coolest part. As I progress, I know that as I read a chapter, you're probably going to be thinking, oh, well, I don't understand. What is this? What is that? Who is this? Who is that? I have all your questions ready to be answered because as I progress through this series, I'm actually also creating a bestiary. Every soul that Gideon captures will be expanded upon. And not just expanded upon, but will be integrated into the story in a spectacular way. You'll understand when I read you that chapter. Okay? It's amazing stuff. So, when Gideon captures these spirits in his lantern, the Lantern of Iran, which I will share with you in a moment, those spirits that he captured in the lantern haunt him for the rest of his life, or for as long as he has the lantern. And that lantern is binded to him. It's bound to him as long as he has it. Okay, as long as he's in the Silent Veil, which we will expand upon. So these beasts, these creatures, these spirits he's capturing for a reason, they haunt him. But they don't always haunt derogatorily. They just want to share their story. Some of them might intimately haunt him. Maybe it's some kind of a vengeful witch that he captures that wants to seduce him, which will be an entire episode that I'm already working on. Oh, it's a good one. And then basically, once he captures these spirits in the lands between, he's haunted by them. And then some episodes won't just be his adventures, they'll be his dreams. I'll be delving in to how these spirits are haunting him. And the coolest part is, those spirits are going to tell you their story. So it's a bestiary ultimately, not just a story about Gideon. And as I'm progressing, I'm creating bios for every characters, all the factions, the places. I'm going deep, really deep, man. This is going to be an incredible series. I can't begin to express to you how excited I am about it. I've been having so much fun. Mythical says, you animate too? Yeah, I do animate, but I'm using various programs and I'm still in the midst of taking these courses. I've actually been taking courses like this for years. I mean, Mythical, you remember I was coming up with gaming ideas like 5 years ago. I remember I would text you my stories and ideas. Do you remember that? Do you remember that in Washington State? I mean, I've been going to school for this stuff for years. I've just never really capitalized on it because I've always been focused on so many different projects. But now that I finished grad school for psychology, I finished a couple of the other books that I was working on, and I'm almost done with my Unleash Your Inner Light book, which was a priority. Now I could delve into some fiction and really start expanding upon graphic novels and the stuff that I really love, passion projects, if you will. And this is a major passion project. And just to give you an idea of some of the animated scenes, I want to give you an idea of what I'm talking about. So let me first organize these photos. I created a lot of concept art, as you can see, for this episode. This is just episode 1. And I'm not done, crew. I'm not done. And like I said, I have people helping me polish all of this content to make it better. So it will get better, I promise you. But the style you are about to see is the style that this entire story will be in. The entire book, the entire graphic novel, every picture throughout the entire journey will depict this dark fantasy Elden Ring impressionist style that we're working so hard to create and bring to life, okay? And I'm going to stay true to this style throughout the entire series to the extent of also creating the CG, all the animations in the same exact style. But you need to bear with me because this is all a work in progress. So let me first sort these by date. They should be organized now by date, which will be perfect. So, man, you guys are going to love this. Woo! Woo! So let me just give you an example of what I'm talking about. I animated a scene that shows our main character, Gideon, walking in... Well, you'll see. Check this out. This is an art piece that I created of Gideon, our main character. Okay, and I posted this on YouTube. Amazing stuff. But I want to show you how we brought it to life. Are you ready? You see this picture? Okay. So, this is a scene. Now, this YouTube series, the YouTube animated series, is going to be bringing to life every photo that I create. All of the concept art is meant for scenes, and each scene will be expanded upon in motion. So when it's all added together, it's going to create these epic 8 to 10 minute episodes that will blow your mind. And I'm already working on it. I'm only going to show you a couple of scenes. I don't want to spoil it. My Twitch crew gets a first look. I will be uploading this episode probably within the next month. I'm hoping by the end of August. If not, early September latest will be episode 1. I imagine it's going to take me probably 1 month per episode. So maybe per year I'll upload right around 12. Unless I get more people helping me with this project, I may be able to squeeze in 2 or 3. We shall see. But I'm also writing the book and integrating all the art into the book as well. So that's another thing that you have to understand. This isn't just a YouTube series. Like I said earlier, it's a massive book I'm working on right here, see? And I'm going to be reading you a lot of it today. I'm really excited to share this with you. This is a deep dive, and I want you to share with me your opinions. If you're watching this YouTube export on any of my YouTube channels, I want you to share with me your opinions in the comments. What can I do to make this better? How do you recommend I expand upon these stories? What kind of art could I include to amplify these scenes? How could I make my CG better? Please share with me all of your opinions and just know that this is my first fiction. This is not going to be perfect, but I'm going to try so hard with the team that I have, teams, to make the best quality content. So I just showed you a scene of Gideon. Now, before I delve deep into this art, I first just want to explain to you a little bit about Gideon, okay? Let me find the bio I created for Gideon real quick. Gideon Thorne, alias, the Soul Hunter. Affiliation, the Silent Veil. Occupation, Soul Hunter. Age, 34. Origin, Kaled, the lands between. Weapon of choice, Bastard Sword. Seeking to acquire Umbra's Grasp. This is important to understand because this right here is one of the main reasons that Gideon Thorne joined the Silent Veil. Aside from him having spiritual abilities that he has for a very specific reason that you're going to get it eventually as we progress through the story. He was basically recruited into the Silent Veil because of these spiritual abilities that he has. And again, every single thing that you hear, soul hunters, the Silent Veil, everything gets expanded upon. All of it. But he joined the Silent Veil ultimately for one primary reason, and that's Umbra's Grasp, a legendary sword that we will expand upon in the future. Artifact, the Lantern of Iran, which is what this whole story is based on, and we will expand upon that when I start reading the story. I know you have a lot of questions. Motivation, to gather enough ruins to acquire Umbra's Grasp and unlock the secrets of magic. This entire story, like I said, is going to flow seamlessly with his needs and his wants. And trust me, it is so intriguing to understand why he wants the things he wants and how it's going to unfold as we progress. Appearance. Gideon Thorne is a tall, imposing figure with a rugged, battle-hardened appearance. His face is marked by the scars of countless battles, a testament to his life as a tarnished warrior. Now, for those of you that aren't familiar with Elden Ring, I'll also be expanding upon the Elden Ring lore as we go. For example, I may release a small portion or a series, maybe just like a 3-minute video for YouTube or in my book based on Kaled areas in the world so that you kind of have an understanding of those areas. But yeah, so I guess you could kind of look at Gideon Thorne as Geralt from The Witcher, only in my story. And he doesn't just hunt monsters, he hunts spirits, and it gets crazy. I combined a lot of the ideas from some of my favorite shows, including The Witcher, including Game of Thrones, including, I mean, I'm not even going to go down that path, but I've combined a lot of incredible ideas from all of my favorite stuff. He has piercing storm gray eyes that seem to look right through a person, and a strong jawline covered in a shadow of stubble, sometimes a beard, depending how long he's been out in the wilds, the lands between. His hair is dark and unkempt, falling to his shoulders. Sometimes he gets a trim. I tend to change that up in the concept art. I want it to be realistic. I don't want him to have the same exact look the whole time, you know? With streaks of gray beginning to show from years of hardship and stress. And you'll understand, he's actually not 34. He's stuck at 34. Okay? He has an heirloom that gives him unnatural long life. I just created an entire episode based on that heirloom, an entire chapter that I'm working on. That heirloom that his mother gave him when she was murdered, killed, that heirloom that she gave him, she wasn't able to explain to him why she had it or what it was. But it's going to blow your mind when you find out why she gave it to him. But she gave it to him, and ever since he had it, he's been stuck at 34 and aging in a weird way. and he basically has unnatural long life. It's kind of incredible. Gideon's armor is a patchwork of leather and metal, scavenged from his many hunts across the lands between. It is worn and battle dented, but meticulously maintained. His cloak, a deep tattered black, bears the insignia of the Silent Veil. A subtle, almost hidden mark that only those in the know would recognize. Strapped to his back is his trusty bastard sword, a well balanced weapon that he wields with expert precision. At his side, always within reach, hangs the Lantern of Iran, glowing with a sickly pale light that casts unsettling shadows. And that's because it possesses power. And he basically, when he goes out and hunts these spirits that linger, he captures them in the lantern for a reason, and we'll expand upon that reason down the road. But the Lantern of Iran is a critical component of this story, which is why the whole entire, the story itself is actually called The Lantern of Iran: Chronicles of a Soul Hunter. Okay, it's an Elden Ring story, and then The Lantern of Iran. Okay, where did I leave off? I lost my place because this story is getting so long. So just to give you guys and gals a heads up, as I progress through the story, I will continue expanding upon this story with lots of bios. Every major character that is integrated into the story, they're after the chapter in the book or they're after the episode on YouTube, I may upload a shorter episode and include a shorter chapter with bios of each character so that you can understand everything as we go. I want to make sure that everything is coherently understood as we go. There will be a lot of bios and descriptions in between parts and episodes and chapters and all that good stuff. Personality. I like this one. Gideon is a man of few words, preferring to let his actions speak for him. His demeanor is cold and calculating, shaped by years of hardship and loss. He is driven by a single-minded determination to fulfill his quest, often to the point of obsession. While he harbors a deep-seated mistrust for others, born from countless betrayals, he is not without a sense of honor. He believes in repaying debts and keeping his word, though his loyalty is hard-earned and even harder to keep. Beneath his hardened exterior lies a man burdened by the weight of his past. Gideon carries the guilt of those he could not save, and the souls he has bound in the lantern weigh heavily on his conscience. This guilt fuels his desire to acquire Umbra's grasp, a weapon he believes will grant him the power to finally bring peace to the souls he has trapped, and perhaps to himself. This sword, Umbra's grasp, is of myth and legend, and he has been chasing it for over 100 years as he has that unnatural long life. But there's a reason why he can't obtain it, and he joined the Silent Veil, and you'll understand as we progress in the story. Background. Gideon Thorne was born in the accursed land of Caelid, a region ravaged by the scarlet rot and plagued by twisted creatures. Now, if you play Elden Ring and follow the lore on that game, then you understand what I'm talking about. Orphaned at a young age, he was forced to fend for himself. Now, I know you think orphaned. No, I get it. Orphaned. You don't quite understand yet. He thinks he was orphaned. We will expand upon that eventually. He was forced to fend for himself, learning to survive in the harshest of environments. His early life was one of constant struggle, fighting off both the monsters that roamed the land and the desperation that sought to claim his soul. It was during this time that Gideon discovered his unique gift, the ability to commune with the dead. He could hear their whispers, feel their lingering emotions, and see the remnants of their souls. This gift was both a blessing and a curse, as it isolated from the few others who roamed the wastelands of Caelid, but it also provided him with a deeper understanding of the cycle of life and death that govern the lands between. As he grew older, Gideon's reputation as a warrior began to spread. He became known as the Soul Hunter, a tarnished, who can not only defeat the most fearsome of beasts, but also trap their souls, preventing them from returning to wreak havoc on the living. This reputation caught the attention of the Silent Veil, a secretive order of hunters dedicated to maintaining the delicate balance between the living and the dead. The veil offered Gideon a place among their ranks, recognizing the potential in his unique abilities. Gideon accepted their offer, driven by a desire to find purpose and a means to control his gift. Under the tutelage of the Silent Veil and his master, which we will eventually delve into deeply, he honed his skills, learning the ancient art of soul binding and mastering the use of the Lantern of Iran, a relic of immense power that would become his most trusted tool. The Order became his new family, though their methods and goals were often shrouded in mystery even to him. And we will deep dive eventually into the Silent Veil. The Lantern of Iran is an ancient artifact passed down through the generations within the Silent Veil. Now, many of them were produced thousands of years ago, and only certain people can wield a Lantern of Iran. You have to have that connection to spirituality. You have to be able to commune with spirits in such a way as to resonate with the lantern in order to wield it. So within the Silent Veil, there are many different foot soldiers, individuals that basically seek out these few individuals that are capable of actually wielding the lantern. They bring the lanterns with them and see if that lantern energy starts to come to life. And when it does, it means one of those people are around, and they're few and far between. It's magical. It's quite amazing, actually. Imagine that turning into a show, right? Dark, rustic, creepy vibe. Couple of foot soldiers on horseback riding into a town that's just dark fantasy. And then suddenly the lantern starts to light up, and they know someone's here. We have to find out who it is. And then they go on an investigation. But those foot soldiers basically work for the Silent Veil and seek individuals that can wield the Lantern of Iran. It is said to have been created by the first members of the Order, who forged a pact with a forgotten deity to gain the power to bind souls. We will learn about that forgotten deity in great detail eventually. Like I said, there are so many paths we will be going down. This is a very expansive story. The lantern itself is made of a dark, almost black metal. It is inscribed with runes that glow faintly when it is activated. Its light is eerie and cold, a pale glow that seems to draw in the darkness rather than dispel it. The lantern's power allows Gideon to trap the souls of the creatures he defeats, preventing them from reforming and returning to the world. The souls within the lantern are not at rest. They are bound, suspended in a state between life and death, and they whisper constantly to Gideon. Their voice is a constant reminder of the burden he bears. While the lantern is a powerful tool, it is also a source of torment for Gideon, as the souls he traps often resist, their sorrow and anger seeping into his own consciousness. And the coolest part is, I just finished an entire chapter literally based on a spirit that he trapped in the lantern, and then when he finally rests after the battle because he is just completely exhausted, okay, this spirit immediately haunts him and gets into his brain and causes a terrifying nightmare. But then thereafter, he accepts the nightmare and realizes that that spirit just wants to tell his story. And that's when you learn about the grief wraith. Are you prepared, crew? First, let me show you the Lantern of Iran. This is it. Woo! That is the Lantern of Iran that glows a blood orange when a spirit that it is meant or can capture is nearby. Ordinarily, it would be like a kind of yellow, like a kind of like a warm yellow, cozy yellow. But then when there's a spirit nearby that he needs to catch or he can catch, the lantern turns a blood orange, as you could see. Pretty cool, right? And this style of art we will be using throughout the entire series, the same exact painted concept art style. We're working really hard on all these photos. It's a work in progress, bear with me. You know, a lot of detail here, a lot of things that we have to fine tune still. It's a work in progress. Let me show you one more picture of the lantern. As you can see, it's a very, very powerful tool, and it is one of the most important components of this story. And there is so much lore behind these lanterns and why they were created. And we're going to even dive into the deity who helped support in the creation of these, and how as he was creating hundreds of them, the lantern stole a piece of him and that deity actually isn't dead. He's just a part of all the lanterns. The lanterns legitimately consumed his very soul in the process of making them until eventually he was no more. He is the lanterns, but we will get into his story. And it's cool because I have a whole chapter planned on that deity's life thousands of years prior. And we get to deep dive into an entire episode that will actually show you how he created them. Could you imagine seeing this series? Let's just talk about the YouTube series, the animated series I'm working on. If the book is successful and the YouTube is successful and From Software loves this, imagine this turns into like a Witcher TV show. I know I'm shooting for the stars, but I have high hopes and I'm unleashing my creativity on this project. I have very high hopes. Anyway, that there is the Lantern of Iran. But as I mentioned previously, the first major battle that Gideon undertakes, the first spirit he has to capture, the first major spirit in this story he has to capture, is the Grief Wraith. This here is the first major battle you are going to witness. This was this one we worked hard on, crew. Look at that. Woo! The Lantern of Iran and the Grief Wraith. This is just a sneak peek, crew. I'm just giving you a sneak peek into a bit of the lore, a few of the pictures. I can't show you everything. However, you can see everything once I release the episodes. And man, this is going to be great. And I cannot release the book. But the reason why I'm doing this is because I want your honest opinions. Seriously, feel free to share in the comments. I would love to hear what you think about everything. Share your thoughts. If you're a fan of Elden Ring, let me know in the comments. If you think that this story is intriguing, if you think that I should expand upon any of the characters in any way, just let me know. I'm really excited. This is the Grief Wraith. You will see Gideon fight the Grief Wraith in episode 1, which will be live by September. And not only will he fight the Grief Wraith, but you will see the Grief Wraith haunt his dreams in episode 2 and share his story. So you get to learn about why he was tormented so badly and what happened to him. Okay. So, now as I had just read to you, he is tormented by these spirits, these souls. Now the reason why is because they all have a story to tell. Some are mischievous, as you said, Pooch. Some are, they just want to share their experiences. It's like unsettled business. And that's one of the primary reasons why the souls haunt him. And he starts to realize that on his journey, they just want to share their story. So you're not just delving into Gideon Thorne's adventure, but you're also delving into all these souls that he captures that have such deep stories. And they become a part of his life. And in some ways, through his nightmares, lead him in the direction he needs to go and help him on his journey. So although there are these daunting characters that he has to overtake and capture, in doing so, he almost receives a bit of their wisdom. Gideon's ultimate goal is to acquire Umbra's Grasp, as we just said, a legendary sword said to be hidden within the depths of Stormvale Castle. That's right. Eventually, Gideon will be delving into the very depths of Stormvale Castle to acquire Umbra's Grasp. Now, I bet you're wondering, what does Umbra's Grasp look like? Okay, I'm about to show you. Let me find it here on the list. I know I created it on the last episode. I may have saved it in a different folder. There's just so many. Gosh. There's just so many pictures and projects that I'm working on. It can be overwhelming when you're working on such a massive project, such a huge undertaking. So this here, this is Umbra's Grasp. It's a work in progress. Okay, as you can see, we went hard on the detail. You can see the rune inscriptions all over it. There's a reason why it has this gem that's actually built into it, okay? Because this gem here, which I'm not going to explain yet, you will understand when we make an entire episode on Umbra's Grasp, it enables the wielder to unleash devastating magic. Devastating magic. And it gives them the ability to do so in a way that has never been done in the Elden Ring, and you'll understand when we get to that chapter. And eventually, this story's goal is for Gideon to actually get Umbra's grasp. That's the whole goal here. But then after he gets it, he realizes that it was a part of his destiny, and you'll understand when that time comes. But there's only one way to get it, and that's to capture as many souls as he can, obtain as much wisdom as possible on his journey, which will eventually take him to Stormvale Castle to get this legendary weapon that will change his life, and you'll understand why. And it all has to do with his lineage that relates to someone in Stormvale Castle, that relates to his mother that we discussed was murdered. We will delve deeper into that. It's wild stuff. So, I know I'm geeking out here. I love this. I'm so excited for this book. This is like such a passion project for me. I mean, as you can see, it's just, I'm going hard with this project. And I'm so excited to release it. Episodes, the book, you name it. Okay, next. This weapon forged by a forgotten sorcerer is rumored to have the power to channel the essence of magic, allowing even those without innate magical ability to wield powerful spells. For Gideon, this sword represents more than just power. It is the key to freeing himself from the torment of the souls he has trapped. He believes that with Umbra's grasp, he can finally bring peace to the spirits within the lantern and perhaps to himself. But that's not why he's getting it. He's getting it because it will bring peace to him and then enable him to not only wield Umbra's grasp, but also the Lantern of Iran without having to deal with these nightmares. Because although some of these souls are actually very accommodating and give him wisdom, there are also many of them that just torment him, that just absolutely obliterate his mindset and truly affect him. And you'll understand, because there's a lot of derogatory energy he's captured in the past and will capture in this series, and he must do so for a reason. However, the path to obtaining the sword is fraught with danger. The creatures that guard it are among the most fearsome in the lands between, and the sword itself is said to be cursed, its power coming at a great cost. But Gideon is undeterred. Each hunt he undertakes, each soul he binds, brings him one step closer to his goal. This bio provides a deeper understanding of Gideon Thorne, his motivations, and the dark fantasy world he inhabits. It sets the stage for his adventures, allowing us to explore the rich lore of Elden Ring while maintaining consistency and depth as the story progresses. So the reason why I wanted to share that is because I want you guys and gals to understand that this will correlate with the Elden Ring in many ways. I'm not trying to deter from that. I'm just basically adding to it. You can kind of look at this story as simply an expansion or a short story based on the Elden Ring story and lore. So that there is just information regarding Gideon Thorne, a small part of the pie. Now, I've created bios like that for everything, not just chapters and episodes. We're talking the Silent Vale. I deep dive into the Order of the Soul Hunters. As you can see, I already wrote part 2 of the Lantern of Iran, the Keeper of Souls, which is basically the haunting of the Grief Wraith. Okay, and then beyond that, as you can see, it's quite extensive. We're diving deep, and I also, provide lots of lore and significance as we go in regards to each area. I think it's necessary to help people understand not just what they're reading, but deep dive into the specifics. I find that a lot of books tend to forget to do that, and then you get lost in translation. I find that when I'm reading something, I want to know about certain things I'm curious about. That way it ties in efficiently. And that's why I'm breaking down certain locations even. So there's a bestiary, you're learning about characters through bios, and you're even learning about areas. Umbral Keep, for example, Bastion of Shadows beneath the royal capital Landel. This is where the Silent Vale functions. And that's where I'm going to show you my first piece of CG that I've been working on. I want to give you an idea, okay, of what the Silent Veil looks like, because I think you're going to really like this. So again, like I said, it's beneath the royal capital of Landell, and an Umbral Keep is basically where the Silent Veil operates, and this ancient order is significant because, like I said, they keep balance. They keep balance to the lands between, so the lands don't just become completely overly saturated and taken over by the most ruthless spirits and souls. So, let me just give you a vibe. This is a short animation, just a small one. Okay, now this was produced with Gen 3. I have ones that I personally animated myself, and then I have ones that I had the support of programs to help me. It's a little bit of both, but as I progress through different scenes, I will be using Turbo to help me produce better quality content. So just imagine really dark music, of which I also started producing. I just wanted to share that with you really quickly. So I'm also producing all the music for this story. And where did I put that? I have so many folders here, so many YouTube channels and projects I'm working on. Where's the music? I think it is. Okay, right here. So I produce all the music. Wait, where is it? Is this it? Did I put it elsewhere? Oh, I think I put it in documents maybe. Sometimes I get confused, crew. I have so many different things I'm working on. I have a lot of folders. It's kind of ridiculous. Here it is. So I create all my own music as well. These are all the songs that I created thus far for this short story, this Elden Ring story. So I want you to just keep in mind that the scenes you're going to see don't have sound. That's because I didn't integrate sound effects. I didn't integrate music. I didn't integrate ambience. So eventually I will be integrating all these different sound effects, music, dark, visceral, fantasy, shadow music, and also with an Elden Ring theme. This will all be put together, okay? And that culmination will give you a truly dark, visceral, ambient vibe. And I've created, let's see how many songs I've created so far just for episode 1. 32 songs I worked on in the last month just for episode 1. Episode 1. And I think episode 1 is like 15 minutes long. I wanted to make it a bit longer than the rest because it's the first episode and I'm introducing a lot. So it's a little longer than, the remaining episodes I'll be releasing, and it's going to be hundreds. So I think most of them are going to be around 7 to 8 minutes in length. However, the first episode will be like 15, unless there's like a major battle or like a really long chapter I'm working on where I have so much information to provide. So let me just give you an idea of what I'm talking about, okay? Keep in mind the Silent Veil. This is just one small scene. Imagine you're in Lanedale Royal Capital and you're observing the Silent Veil walking the streets. Boom! One small scene. You see? It's simple, but when you piece it together, when you piece all this together, okay? When you piece it all together, it turns into a beautiful animated series. And then I'm going to be applying the voiceover and the sound effects. Trust me, it's going to be amazing. So this is just one scene. What I'm trying to do is to help you kind of get that vibe that I just read, like that feeling, you know what I mean, of the Silent Veil, and just kind of feel what Umbral Keep is like as you're approaching it. Like it's almost intimidating and dark. You're like, look at these intimidating figures, and you're approaching this door that leads to Umbral Keep that eventually goes down into Landell Royal Capital's catacombs. It's kind of amazing. Look at this. Raining, dark, gloomy, creepy. Eventually you have this, Silent Veil soldier walking towards the scene. I just think it's so cool, But now I wanted to bring this scene to life. Now I want you to check out this scene. Let's see here. I'm going to bring this scene to life for you real quick, because I already worked on that scene. Not future use. Oh. I didn't save that to there, did I? Here we go. So, Okay, let's boot this one up next. Check this out. I want you to imagine in the series, okay? I want you to imagine in the series Gideon walking through Caelid, preparing for a hunt. Just imagine. Well, this is how it feels. This is just one small scene. As you can see the detail, right? Look at that. Walking him through those murky, disgusting swamps, preparing for an epic adventure, right? And this is what you can expect. It's all going to be pieced together. It's one small piece of a very, very large pie, crew. And I've created quite a few scenes. But for the remainder of this episode, I just want to share with you some concept art and read just a little more about this. I don't want to get too deep into the actual videos because we're still working on quite a few. I have 3 that I personally am working with on my own with 2 other people. And that one, we have our own personal touches, okay, because we're working on it from the ground up. But I'm not ready to share them because I feel like they're still a little buggy. It takes a lot to perfect this, man. Like, it's a lot of work, but it's so gratifying. It feels great. So let me just give you an idea of what Gideon Thorn looks like. I want to give you a close-up as we've discussed him quite a bit thus far. This is ultimately Gideon. This is the main character right here. Yo, my boy Mythical says, I missed a Zeb Striker. I don't know what that is. What do you think of Gideon? How do you like Gideon Thorn? As you can see, with the Lantern of Iran, it only turns blood orange near souls. Okay, ordinarily it looks just like this. This is just him in a really dark, creepy forest. This is the look that I'm going with, but you have to keep in mind too, on this journey, he will be wielding different weapons, just as you would in the Elden Ring series or the game. You're not always going to have the same weapon and wear the same gear. So oftentimes I may change some gear that he's wearing, but he will always maintain this style. He either has this look without a hat, or he wears this hat. This is his hat. I actually specified creating this specific hat because it kind of gave me Bloodborne vibes. Yeah, I know you guys noticed that. But I also have him wear his hood a lot, Assassin's Creed style. That's usually when he's trying to be more, I guess you could say, sneaky. So this is his look. I would love to hear what you guys and gals think. And I'm looking forward to expanding upon him in so many ways. I'll be legitimately creating this character from the ground up. Personality, tone. I'm going to be creating voiceovers eventually. Now, the first few episodes is going to be narrated with animations and music, but eventually I will be releasing episodes of just conversations in his nightmares with these souls. So it's a work in progress, but this is his gear. What do you guys and gals think? Let me know in the comments. I would love to hear your opinion. Introducing Gideon Thorn, a work in progress, crew. Oh man, he looks good. He looks good. And I'm working on an animation where he holds up the lantern in this scene, right? And the lantern's shaking back and forth. And the scene comes in and he lifts his head up and you see his eyes glowing. Oh, it's a good one. It's a good one. And then you can kind of see this over here, like slightly blowing in the wind. It's kind of amazing, actually. So I'm going to show you one more picture of Gideon Thorn with the Lantern of Iran after he captures the Grief Wraith. Okay, this is something we just worked on yesterday. As you can see, the Lantern of Iran just absorbed a soul, and he's wearing his trusty hat. He always usually wears his hat after battles or when he's in towns or villages or an Umbral Keep. Ordinarily during battle, though, he'll either be wearing no hat or his hood. Okay, so when he's in battle, he doesn't wear this hat. This is kind of like his fashion style, you know, his look outside of combat. But I'll also be having him wear nothing so you can see what he looks like. But check this out. Look at the Lantern of Iran emitting the essence of that soul he just captured. As he's walking in the darkness of Caelid, he's holding it up like, where is this soul? And then suddenly he spots it while the orange glow is coming off. He spots it in the distance, right? And as he spots it, Uh-oh. What is it? Boom. It's the grief wraith. And then this is going to come to life like you wouldn't believe. You're just going to see like spiritual energy coming off of him in waves. Just... Yeah, it's pretty intense. Let me see if I can find a picture of Gideon Thorne without the hat. Okay, here's the last picture we created of him in the bio. This will be the bio shot. This is him without the hat on. This is him in Umbral Keep. As you can see, we try to maintain that style. Oftentimes, he wears his cape or cloak. The other side of his cloak on his left shoulder, it has like some fur that usually blows in the wind. He has a little bit of gray. Like I said, he's been alive for hundreds of years. Okay? Although he's still 34 youthful, he has aged a bit in different weird ways. And you'll understand later on. I'm not expanding upon the lore of the necklace he has on. The necklace is tucked into his jacket now. But later on in the story, you start to learn about that necklace because it's the necklace that his mother gave him. And now I know I had mentioned earlier that he was an orphan. That is because at a young age, he was orphaned for a very specific reason. But he ends up eventually coming into contact with his mother. There's a whole chapter based on why she wasn't there for him and how she comes back into his life and how they start to rekindle their connection. And right as they're starting to rekindle their connection and she's back in his life, that's when she gets murdered. Right when he starts to really, truly develop like a caring for his mother and wants to learn more about her, she gets murdered by an order that is specifically hunting down ancient relics that give people too much power. And one of those relics, his mother gave to him when she died. Because his mother was a famous sorcerer, astronomer. So she was able to fend off the 3 knights of this order in an entire chapter I wrote alongside Gideon. They fought them off. They killed all 3 in an epic battle. But she was killed during the battle. And right when she died, she gave him the necklace and explains where he has to go to unravel the secrets of his lineage. And you won't believe where he ends up going to unravel the secrets of his lineage. A place that I know a lot of you are familiar with, okay? A place that is in Elden Ring, has to do with the astronomers, has to do with her lineage, and I think you guys and gals are really going to love this chapter. It's called The Gift of Eternal Night, the gift that his mother gave him. And after she dies, this whole episode is so intense. Like, it's crazy. She casts all these shimmering barrier spells, and the battle really just, she was an epic astronomer, real talk. But unfortunately, these knights of this order are really powerful, and they barely survived. But Gideon, she whispered, her voice weak but steady, "You must go to Rea Lucaria Academy. There in the depths of the castle, you will find the answers you seek regarding your lineage." That's right, Rea Lucaria Castle from Elden Ring. He's not just going to get Umbra's grasp. He's going to find answers to his lineage and the reason why his mother left him at a young age. This story gets wild. And there are so many different stories that like I said, I'm going down different paths. I kind of took that Game of Thrones style where you're telling more than one story. I wanted to tell many stories that involve many characters. So there may be an episode based just on a Silent Vale in the royal capital of Landel, and you can learn all about the Silent Vale through happenings. And there are 2 specific characters that you will only ever deal with at the Silent Vale, a blacksmith and the leader of the order. Those 2 characters you're going to learn a lot about, and there will be episodes based strictly on them because they're really powerful characters in this entire series I'm creating. So anyway, I didn't want to dive too deep into this today. I just wanted to share with you a little bit. So let me just take a moment to breathe. I was wondering what you guys and gals think. Mythical says Gideon sounds really cool. I'm glad you enjoy Gideon, and I know you guys and gals are going to love this series. So I'm hoping by the end of this year, I finished part one of this book. The book's probably going to be like this thick. Okay, my goal is to get it in Barnes and Nobles and Books A Million so that when you go to the gaming section, it's available, or the graphic novel section. It's going to be like this thick, especially if I partner with From Software on this project, which it's looking like we might actually do. We shall see. I don't know yet. All I know is I got the green light to do it. I don't know if we can market with them yet. I'm not saying that, but we are going to try our hardest. That's why I'm going so hard on making this the best it can be. But as I said, the book's going to be like that thick. I'm going to make it really big. It's not going to be like the last couple of books I wrote, the nonfiction books that are small like this, although thick, small. They're going to be really big, hardcover type books, almost like those fan fictions or, those art books you'll buy for strategy guides? Those books you get, like the art style for a game that released or something. Something like that. So that you're not just reading about the story, but you're also reading about the characters. I don't want you to pick this book up and think, oh, well, I'm just reading the story. No. You're not just reading a story. You're learning about this world, okay? It's a culmination of everything combined. And I'm going to be integrating all of the art that I showed you today, all of it, everything that you see here. This is just one folder, one episode, and a few pictures from one single episode, okay? And let me just give you an idea of what I'm talking about. So this is another scene in regards to Gideon actually fighting the Grief Wraith. This is the final battle between the Grief Wraith and Gideon. And all this art, for example, will be integrated into the graphic novel. So you'll be able to see all this art. But the goal is to bring all this concept art to life in an animated series, of which I'm currently working on and just showed you. So for example, I guess I could show you one more small scene, just one more. I don't want to go too deep, but you'll notice if you look really closely at this next scene, I basically brought this scene to life. This is basically the Silent Vale. Imagine they're standing on top of a mountain, looking out at the Erd Tree and the lands between. Their order, mysterious and dark, but powerful. Okay? Just picture that for a moment. And these scenes ultimately come to life as you piece more together. As you continue piecing more together, it comes to life more and more and more. Okay? So give me just a moment to set this up so you can see what I'm talking about. So look closely. As you can see, it pans it on them, and then the glow of the Erd Tree. Watch. The main thing I want you to look at is you can notice the mist in the mountains flowing. That was the number one thing that I wanted to do with this scene. The only thing I wanted to bring to life in this scene was the glowing of this, and then also the mist in the mountains. So look really closely at the mist in the mountains, and you'll notice it's flowing, right? Beautiful. Look at it flowing up the mountains. Just a really dark, creepy, eerie scene, right? And I'm just going to bring this entire story to life, crew. Yeah, buddy. Would you guys and gals be interested in me reading just a little more? Let me know in the comments, or would you like me to move on to a little bit of gameplay? Because I don't want to just talk about this story all day. I could talk about this all day. It's one of my new favorite projects. I am so excited to continue expanding upon it. Woo! I can talk. I see now why people use my stream as something of an ASMR stream. I guess that people just like to listen to white noise. It's funny because I do that too. I actually have a fan in my room, and I cannot sleep at night unless I have my fan on. Am I the only one that does that? Does anyone else here need a fan on when they sleep, or some kind of white noise? However, I can't imagine listening to someone talk and falling asleep. I couldn't imagine doing that. However, I do need a fan, so I get the white noise. Hey, if these videos help people sleep, that's pretty cool by me. And it's getting me a lot of watch hours. I'm almost partnered on Unleashed Reviews already. I'm not even kidding. I'm getting hundreds of watch hours per week from these streams because when I export them to YouTube, because people just leave them on at night and they fall asleep. And then it's on for 7 hours straight because my streams are 7 hours long usually. And then they fall asleep, they leave it on, and then that's all watch hours and advertising for me. Not that I care, I'm not about money. I'm just saying it's really helping me partner Unleashed Reviews fast. So we could probably get that Unleashed Reviews channel partnered, I'm thinking probably within the next month or two, which is crazy because we just started that channel like a month ago. It's wild. Okay, crew. I think it's time to switch over and play some WoW, some retail World of Warcraft. So I just want to thank everyone for hanging out and checking out my Elden Ring story. I'll be deep diving into this more as I progress and sharing with you updates and all that good stuff as we go. And hopefully, as we make substantial progress on this story, we get a decent following that doesn't just support this project, but is involved with this project. Like I said, I want this to be a community-driven project. I want you guys and gals to be a part of this just as much as me. I take all opinions into consideration, so feel free to share any and all of your ideas in the comments. Okay, let's switch over to some World of Warcraft. So, the Screen Magle Black crew, bear with me. I'm going to play. I have a lot to do today in WoW. Oh my god. Oh my god. I have to get my entire character prepared for the War Within. I'm going to be so overwhelmed logging in, I know it. Like, seriously? I know that I'm going to be overwhelmed. Oh god, here we go. Every time I log into World of Warcraft retail, after having not logged in for such a substantial amount of time, I get overwhelmed like crazy, dude, because they throw so much at you. And I've been playing pretty much just classic lately. So here we go. I'm going to boot up retail WoW for the first time in months because I'm preparing for the War Within. Watch the War Within Light and Shadow? They just released a new video? Hold the phone. Okay, crew, we gotta watch this. I don't know if we've seen this yet. Oh my god, I don't think we watched this one yet. Last week, we did a preparatory stream where I watched all the cinematics and videos leading up to the War Within. It looks like they just released another one. So let me switch the screens back to display capture for just a moment. Let's open a new tab. And we'll go here. Let's open a new tab and go to YouTube really fast. Yeah, let's do this. I gotta watch this video. So it's the War Within. And then I think it was Light and Dark. Let me know if I'm right. I hope I'm right. Oh my god, it's about Alaria. This is gonna be a good one, crew. Oh my god. They almost have 1 million views already. Yo, the War Within is popping, bro. This is the most exciting expansion they've released in years. You wanna know why? Because they're not just releasing the expansion, they're actually building it up and they're dropping so much lore, it's ridiculous. So like you can expect my short series, I don't even want to call it a short series because this is an actual story. So I'm just gonna call it the Elden Ring story. So the Elden Ring story that I'm created, the animated series is gonna look a lot like this. Once I upscale it, finish combining everything, it's gonna look a lot like this animated series, except less colorful. It's gonna be more of a dark fantasy vibe.
Fought as one.
Let's watch this entire video. Hold the phone 1 second. I gotta boost the quality here. This has got to be 1080p for real, dude. Okay, let's start over. I haven't watched this yet.
When we are young, we are taught to revere the light. But when I turn to it,
yeah, I'll be going with the same exact style, kind of. Except very dark art.
The fire of pain,
painted style.
of loss, the
This is
choices I
animation.
made.
Like an anime style. I'm going with like an impressionist dark
Well,
fantasy
alas.
art style.
Home. until the Horde threatened everything. My family was sworn to protect it. And protect it we did. When Sylvanas and I fought together,
Oh, wow.
we fought as one.
This is when her and Sylvanas worked together?
But the conflict
Dude.
here was growing.
You know why I'm loving World of Warcraft more now than ever? Because I feel like they're putting so much more into the lore. And that's what I've wanted for years. I didn't just want to get the expansion every 3 years. I didn't want to just get one book at the store. I love when they make these short video series, these episodes, dude. They're so good. And like, they show you and build up the war within. What's happening? How we got here. And then they delve into the past. This is what World of Warcraft needs to do more. Blizzard needs to do more. The devs really need to capitalize and focus on. I would love to see an animated short series like this. I would watch every single episode every week. And I know they could do it. Man, if they hired a team just to make videos like this, based on expansions, that would be so sick. I hope they continue doing stuff like this. Especially this style. I love it.
How can you leave? You will choose the alliance.
Yeah, Sylvanas.
Our home.
It's not just our kingdom at risk. If the Horde isn't beaten back, others will fall. I have to go.
But you're abandoning your family.
I am doing this for our family.
Gotta love Ilaria, man.
I lost a sister that day. Had I known that my actions would curse Sylvanas to her fate,
Dude,
I've
I
chosen
love
differently.
these videos. This is so sick, man.
I left my home to fight this war to the
I
end.
pray they keep doing
I had
this.
no idea
My
how far away
God.
that fight would take
I like
me.
these more than the cinematics, dude, because they're more informative. I'd rather get like 5 of these a
Despite the
year
war, I found
than
my
any of
life's
those
true
cinematics.
love,
Those really good-looking
Turallion.
ones.
And together we fought side by side.
Oh, that's cool. They're even showing the relationship
Until
between
we
her, Ilaria, and
became
Solarian.
free.
I'm sorry if I
But
pronounce
beyond the
names wrong.
boundaries of our worlds, our enemies grew powerful.
You can make your stand here. Why risk marching into the unknown?
Our only choice is to take the fight to them before it's too late.
There's
Should we
so
not
many
succeed,
twists and turns in this
I
new
will keep him
expansion.
safe. Just come back.
I pray they don't turn Ilaria to the dark side, man. Real talk. They better not make her a bad character. She's like one of my favorite characters.
Had I known that I would not see my son again until he was a man himself, would I have still left? I had given everything for this fight. The only thing left to give.
Dude, I love this. Oh my god.
There was no other way.
I really like these animated series they
In
create.
order to defeat the darkness,
I'm glad it got like almost 1 million views already, which means that they'll be making more of them.
I had to
Because it's
embrace
getting a
it.
lot of feedback. I guarantee you read the comments, people are ranting and raving about it.
So embrace it, I did.
Oh no! She unleashed the dark side. You dirty girl, man. Real talk. That's not good. So she's already turning to the dark side.
But at what cost? Turallion, who had known me,
Turallion's
loved
gonna
me,
get
fought beside me,
mad, bro.
now saw me differently.
Told you.
done?
The
Dude.
shadow, it saved us.
No. I would rather have died than see you fall
No,
to
you
evil.
can't do that to a paladin.
Turallion didn't understand, but I could not fault him. If I had known that embracing the shadow would push him away, would I have sought another path?
Dude.
No.
I don't want these to end,
All
bro.
of the things I did
It's
I
inspiring
did
me
for
to
a
keep
reason.
creating my video. I love it. It's so intriguing.
War is sacrifice.
Oh, I gotta change
And
my
I have
streaming category to
sacrificed
World of Warcraft,
everything
girl. I forgot about
to
that.
protect those
I'll
I
do that
love,
next.
to keep them safe.
Oh, Chucky!
And if it takes sacrificing
Yeah.
myself to protect our world,
Yeah.
I will not hesitate. I am a soldier of Azeroth.
Wow. Dude, that was awesome, bro. Are you kidding me? We need to see more of that. Oh my god. We need more of that, bro. That is amazing. Like, genuinely, we need more of that. 34,000 likes, almost 1 million views, because it got so much feedback so fast. 2 days. What? Because it got so much feedback so fast, I think that we will probably get a lot more of these. Please, Blizzard, we need an animated series that retells the story of Warcraft starting from the first war. Oh, God. Of course you get a like. 5,000 likes. Illidan watching this be like, she is now prepared. Oh my god, dude. Blizzard, if there are any smart people left in the company, turn this into an animated series like I said. Dude, it's inevitable. Everyone's asking for it. Everyone. Oh my god, I never even seen all these videos that WoW dropped. I gotta get on World of Warcraft's YouTube channel more. This was 5 years ago. They dropped some more animated series. But I like this style more. Like, these I feel like they could crank out. I feel like they could probably produce these with a good team. Maybe like one every month or two at this quality and caliber. I really think they could do it. It might cost them a bit, but I think they can do it. They get a dedicated team. Man, this was great. This was great. Okay, crew, so I gotta switch over. Yeah, I gotta switch this over real quick to World of Warcraft. Let me see. Search category. World of Warcraft. And let's see. Done. Done. Good. Okay, so taken care of. Okay. Refresh. Okay, so now I just have to switch the screens up to World of Warcraft, crew. The screen's going to go black again. I do apologize for this. Okay, I'm switching over to retail. Retail. Woo! Now I'm warning you, the first few hours of this World of Warcraft session might be a little boring because I have to get my character ready for the war within. And I'm probably going to do that in Stormwind. That's where I always go to prepare my character for... Oh, I knew this was going to happen. Oh, I'm getting nervous. My stomach is hurting thinking of all the things I got to read and do now. Oh my god, dude, they changed the whole... What? Dude, it looks different. Retail looks so different. Listen, I know I'm nerding out. Just, I'm going to be overwhelmed for the next few hours, crew. You need to bear with me, okay? I haven't logged into retail in like 4 or 5 months. Probably longer, because I've been playing Classic. I gave retail a long break. I'll be honest, I'm so far behind. It is ridiculous. Whoa. What is WoW Remix? Mists of Pandaria? What is this stuff? Experience a wild new twist to Mists of Pandaria by creating a time runner? Well, I mean, there's no point now because I ran out of time. There's 1 day remaining, so I can't do it. I don't even know what this is. That sounds amazing. So basically it enables you to replay expansions and do all the quests and dungeons and... What? Oh my god. They even activate raid queues, I'm assuming? Oh my god. That's such a good idea. Basically, they're making older expansions relevant rather than releasing more remastered expansions. Genius. I'm so nervous to see. What is this upgrade crap? I already upgraded to the War Within. I didn't upgrade yet? Oh no. Dude, I thought I upgraded. I had to have. Look at all my characters. What? This is so cool. Are you kidding me? What? Yo. They put the characters on your realm, your favorites, all out in a group. It was always just one character at a time. That was it. This is so sick. Of course, Spirit, my main character. Oh my god, this is insanity, crew. There's my druid that I created in Northrend. Northrend Adventures, we gotta continue it. Yo, Mythicus is not necessarily evil, though, like demon hunters and shadow priests. She sought to gain power for her enemies in order to defeat them. Yeah. It makes sense. It makes sense. Yo, Jazz! You tuned in so late, bro! You just missed my deep dive into the new story, the new fiction I'm creating based on Elden Ring. Bro, please, if you get the chance, rewatch this stream from the beginning. I promise it will blow your mind. I'm in the middle of creating a graphic novel and animated YouTube series, and it's so sick, bro. It's based on Elden Ring. Anyway, check it out. But dude, this is wild! Now, I have a lot of ranting and raving, a lot of oohs and ahs and whoa and what's this? Holy Testicle Tuesday. We have a lot to experience because I haven't played retail in a long time. And there's one thing I can say. I love the music. The music at login is amazing. It kind of reminds me of... What am I thinking here? It gives me like Lord of the Rings vibes, kind of. Just a little bit. A little bit. Getting some Lord of the Rings vibes. What is this, dude? This is so cool. Like, I know I sound crazy, but you can... Like, you can pick your characters on the screen. For almost 15 years, you always had one character in the middle. I just love how they're changing up. You know what's wild, too? I've been playing Classic for the last 3 months. Just saying, but you have no game cam. Oh, crap. 1 second, crew. Yeah, bear with me. I'm so excited right now. No, I know. I just switched games. I just switched games. And I'm so excited about what I'm playing that I literally forgot to switch back to World of Warcraft. So bear with me for a second. I'm getting it set up right now. Oh my god. Thank God you reminded me. It's only been like 3 minutes of black. Yo, okay, we good, kid. We good. Yo, so as I was saying, I have been playing World of Warcraft for like 15 years. Since 2006. And I've always gotten used to the screen where your character's in the middle. And I did that for so long that it was like shocking and jarring to see this change. And I love the music. The music is amazing in the background. It reminds me of Lord of the Rings. Jazz Sans' Dingbat. Yeah, well, it's only been a couple of minutes, so I was basically explaining my new graphic novel I'm creating and a YouTube series based on the Elden Ring. I was just showing everyone some concept art, reading a bit about it, and just some conveying some information. A couple of updates regarding that project. I had just ended that and watched the new World of Warcraft animated short video that they uploaded 2 days ago. So yeah, I just finished that up. So we haven't been black for too long. It's all good. But I do appreciate you, Jazz Sans. Thank you for telling me, my man. You tuned in at the perfect time, bro. Jazz Sans. Yo, it's so good to hear from you, buddy. How's life treating you, my friend? What games have you been playing? I don't think you're a World of Warcraft player, are you? You don't play World of Warcraft, correct? Do you play World of Warcraft, my main man? Check it. I'll tell you what. What are these emotes you just posted? I can't see them. Oh, okay. They're hands making hearts. One of these thingy-majiggies. I was like, what is that? Is that a hole? What is that? It's a heart. I don't think I upgraded my World of Warcraft. I didn't buy the expansion yet. Oh, what is wrong with me? I thought I bought it. There's no way. Well, let's upgrade quick. Wait, did I upgrade? The War Within Heroic Edition, Beta Access, and what is the War Within Base Edition? And you get a level 70 boost. Oh, well, I already have a character at 70. My character is already at 70. So I guess I'll get another character to 70. I'll probably boost Thunder, or I'll save it. I'll probably boost... Yeah, I think I'm going to boost Thunder. Let me see. Because Wanderstar is my Drakthir Evoker. I'm leveling a Drakthir through Dragonflight. I'm going to keep him in Dragonflight because I haven't experienced all of Dragonflight yet. Because I kind of, you know, took a break from World of Warcraft. Gosh, listen to that music. It is magic. Holy crap. I'm not boosting Ghost because I'm leveling this character with friends. I'm leveling this character with friends in Northrend. It's a series we're doing called Northrend Adventures. I haven't continued it in a couple of months because I've been playing Classic, but I will continue this character eventually. Moonward, I honestly don't remember creating that character. I'll probably just delete him and save the name because that name is cool. I don't remember making this character. I hope it wasn't hacked. Maybe I did make him. Moonward. Oh, I did. Because I wanted to level through Azeroth, Eastern Kingdoms, and Kalimdor in retail to see how the game has evolved and how the graphics are, which, by the way, I have been playing Classic for the last couple of months, and I'm so used to Classic graphics that this is almost like mind-bogglingly good. Like, holy crap, this looks so good. This is so much better than what I'm used to, bro. I forgot how good World of Warcraft looks. How it has evolved over the last 15, 20 years. Need some help getting caught up in Azeroth? Dive back into your latest adventure well-equipped. Your free welcome back gift includes... Oh my god, they're preparing us. Dude, this is what I'm saying. Oh my god, I'm so overwhelmed. They'll teleport me to my city, clean up my quest log, and give me new gears and bags. This is the part that overwhelms me because I have to prepare a whole character, dude. I think this character's already prepared, though. I just gotta go to Stormwind and get everything organized, including my talents and all that stuff. I may have to look up a talent tree on Google. I know I'm getting overwhelmed, but I have to calm down. I am preparing my character for the War Within this week. But first, before I can even do that, I gotta update Realtek. I can't believe I didn't do this yet. This is mind-blowing. I thought I did this already. Holy Testicle Tuesday. I gotta log in real quick, crew. Give me a minute. I hope I can use PayPal, because I am not in the mood to get my credit card right now, dude. Okay. Is this my password? I think it is. Okay, good. Keep current subscription. Did it upgrade? I think it did. Should be good. Once it finishes loading. Bear with me, crew. I'm just getting all this set up. I'm upgrading really fast. Give me un momento, por favor. Jazz Sand says, I picked up 7 days again. Struggling a bit. But rewatching The Flash. Building Lego and crafting some terrain for my D&D campaign. Oh, nice, dude! I forgot you played Dungeons and Dragons. That's sick, bro. I never got into that. I always wanted to. I just never got into it. Let me close this screen. So I think we upgraded. We're good to go. We're good, crew. We upgraded. We're set. Yo, bro, it's so funny you mentioned 7 Days to Die because I just started a streaming series on that last week. I've been streaming that weekly. However, this week I'm not because I'm just getting myself prepared for the War Within, the next expansion that drops later this week. Or is it the week after? Yeah, I think it's the 29th. I might be wrong. 28th, 29th. So it's the week after. It's the Monday. It's not this coming week. It's the Monday after that, which I will be streaming on the day that War Within releases. I'll be streaming the entire day. But yeah, I started 7 Days to Die, bro. I'm about 3 episodes into my streaming series, And I had such a good time playing that, bro. Like, I love it. It's so good. I can't even believe how good it is. And I found this camp. It looks like a camp that the military had, but then the zombies took over it, and it was surrounded by mines. And what I did was I lured the zombies. Basically, they were like soldiers in gear, full battle rattle. I was luring them out of the town, village, camp, whatever you want to call it, and I lured them into the mines, and they would blow into pieces. I would see like legs and heads fly. It was just crazy, bro. And I did that with like all of them. I lured a whole mob of them out, like 4 or 5 at a time, and they would just basically walk into mine and Yo, Mythical says, hey bro, just letting you know, the pre-patch brings you to Storm Peaks for a bit. Remember to take the time to check the skull spawns while you're there. Yeah, bro, dude, thank you so much for that. Thank you, Mythical. Yeah, unfortunately, I accidentally lost my skull that I got about 14 years ago because I was actually summoning a different pet, and instead of unsummoning one, there's another option to untame or something, and it's really close. I don't know, I hope they changed it, but it's really close to unsummon or whatever. I accidentally clicked that and got rid of it. I was so bummed. It was like depressing because I got my skull during Wrath of the Lich King, when Wrath of the Lich King was still relevant. I remember literally grinding it with my guild when it was hard and everyone was trying to get it. So bummed, dude. So bummed. Like, truly disappointed about that. That was like 2 years ago. But I still have all the other spirit beasts, including Loki. And as you could see, thanks to Mythical hooked me up with Loki, bro. He actually got me Loki. I remember he was hunting for Loki for a few weeks, and he saw it. I think he already had it. So then he told me, I logged in, and boom, I was able to snag Loki really fast. So, really happy about that. I'm a Beast Mastery Hunter, by the way. I love capturing spirit pets. And there's a lot of them I still want to get. While I was going for Time Lost, I actually got Skull before I got the mount. Wow, you got Skull first? Usually it's the other way around. People usually get the mount first because there's usually a bunch of people trying to get Skull, and then there's like 4 or 5 people there, or this horde there, and you have to battle your way to getting it. And that's what I had to do in Wrath of the Lich King. I got so into PvP just so I can get Skull. I'm not even kidding. I was doing Battlegrounds and PvP just so that I could take on the horde and get Skull. So I'm still a little upset about that. God, I could talk all day about WoW. Anyway, we upgraded the account. I'm officially ready for the War Within. It releases in a week or so. My character has a lot of work to go, crew. Look, you can actually spin the character around. It's like so cool how you could go through all your characters on one screen. I think I have another level 70 boost too. Yeah, so I could boost another character because I purchased the expansion. That's cool that they give you a free boost. Okay, let's log into Spirit. Let's do this. We got a lot of work to do on this character. Here we go! Here we go! Yo. Here we go. This is crazy. Back on retail World of Warcraft. Let the adventure begin. Look at that beautiful art. Oh god, I'm already hearing sound effects. Let's watch, let's watch! Oh my god!
Since being wounded by the Mad Titan, Azeroth has been crying out in pain.
As her dutiful speaker, he rallied the champions to her aid, and ultimately to confront the return of the old god.
Oh man.
It was during this conflict that Xal'atath, a mysterious entity of the
Dude, I'm so excited for the War Within. It's not even funny. Like, it's not even funny. I haven't been this excited for an expansion in probably 8 years. I've been following everything. I've even been watching the World of Warcraft podcast, WoWcast. Very informative.
ending the old god's reign of terror.
I'm really trying to keep up with World of Warcraft these next few years, and for the entire World Soul Saga.
For soon, the sky was sundered.
I'm going to follow all the videos, all the lore,
Our heroes were put
all the updates, all the podcasts,
Go, champion.
and
Go!
just try to level with everyone else the way it should be done. I'm not going to get off track this year.
captured, tortured, and through dark domination magics, forced to commit terrible acts.
I'm dedicated to the War Within.
But if I call on the light,
My primary objective
it won't answer.
is to focus on the War Within.
By his experience,
This is my streaming series in 2024.
unknown.
But I'm also going to be continuing all the other games I started, including 7 Days to Die
Dragons of Azeroth
and Classic World of Warcraft. I'll be starting Assassin's Creed
It was he,
Shadows in November,
Dragon,
New World 8 Tournament in October.
his prison, and in pursuit of vengeance
Later
upon the
this month,
Titans who
we
he
have
held
Star
in
Wars
stolen
Outlaws.
world.
I'll be playing that and streaming it.
Secured an ancient, powerful artifact, the Dark
So
Heart.
many games dropping, crew.
Titans come to reclaim their prize.
So many games dropping this year. It's going to be an exciting year. Lots of streams planned. Lots of content coming up right around the corner. Forget about it, capiche?
People began experiencing strange visions. The Radiant Song.
It's being heard all across Azeroth. The Council doesn't know what to make of it.
It was then that Illyria Windrunner, a deadly huntress who had harnessed the powers of the Void as a weapon against the darkness, was summoned to investigate.
We still don't know what this Dark Heart relic is capable of, but we do know it's in the hands of someone called the Harbinger.
It was not long before Illyria discovered the
I love
Harbinger's
Illyria.
true identity. Xalatath.
Zalatath.
The mysterious figure was once again on the move. While neither Xalatath nor the Dark Heart could be found, her mentor, the enigmatic Locust Walker,
The Locust Walker is so sick.
warning.
I have a companion that looks like the Locust Walker. It's I think it's called like the Void Walker or something. Got it from the card game like 15 years ago. I'll show you when I get online.
Be seeking that
I have to get all my companions organized, my action bars organized, I have to get my mounts organized, I have to get my quests organized, I have to make sure my gear is up to date, I have to make sure my talent trees are up to date, I have to make sure my abilities are organized and up to date. Like I said, there's a lot to do, crew. There is an overwhelming amount to do. Like I said, some of your talents have been reset due to changes in the talent tree. I have to organize everything. Everything's getting reorganized. Action bars, abilities, everything's getting redone. And this is a phase I go through whenever an expansion is getting ready to drop, or whenever I start a new streaming series. Like, for example, when I started Northern End Adventures, I spent a few hours doing this. You have to prepare your character for the journey ahead so that you're organized and everything just feels right. I don't want to go into an expansion without an understanding of all my abilities as they've been updated, all the talents. And I'm going to choose a talent tree that I find on Google that I feel is worthy of a Beast Mastery Hunter. The best possible talents for Beast Mastery Hunter for DPS. Pooch usually has really good websites for that. Maybe you can find me a link, Pooch. That would be fantastic. Send me a link in the comments. I'll click that link and I'll just mimic the talents that I find. I'm not dabbling with talents. I'm not going to try to deep dive into those. I haven't played enough Dragonflight to do so myself. I think it's best to start with a really good talent spec that I can find online. All this needs to get organized. It looks like my companions are already organized. So this is good. This is good news. I won't have to organize these. My mounts are already organized. My favorite mounts are out. So I won't have to do this. I don't know. Yeah. All my favorite mounts are available. And all my favorite companions are already organized on my action bar. So it looks like I already started organizing my character at some point when I stopped playing Dragonflight. Thank you so much. Is this the talent tree for Beast Mastery Hunter? Yes, thank you. Mythical, I'm going to set that up when I get to Stormwind. First, I got to take my time and read everything. I know I sound like a crazy person, but if you've been playing World of Warcraft as long as me, you know how easy it is to get overwhelmed by this game. Warbands. Your characters share access to a Warbands bank, Dragonflight reputations, and more. And you know what's cool? I can finally use that legendary weapon I got from Black Temple ages ago in 2006. I have a Warglaive of Azeroth in my bank that I never could equip. Yo, what class can equip that? Can someone let me know in the comments? I forgot. I think it's like Rogue and Death Knight. No, not Death Knight. What? Who can equip it? Who can equip a Warglaive of Azeroth? Because that is the character that I need to create next. Because I could finally use it due to warbands. I looted a bunch of legendaries over the years I could never use. Because I always win rolls for legendaries that I don't need for some reason whenever we raid, or raided back in the day. So I got to do my talents, new in the War Within pre-patch. So I'm really excited because I also have a pre-expansion quest line, I believe. And I'm so excited to do that pre-expansion quest line. I really am. Man, here we go. We're back on retail. Oh my god. I know I sound like a dork, but I don't care. I'm just so stoked. Oh, I'm not in spirit. You know, I'm not going to be in a guild on this character, even though I own a couple. Simply because with this character, I'm going to need to join my buddy's guild on Proudmoore in order to raid. So, I gotta contact him, man. It's been a couple of months. Oof. Oh my god, look at all the quests. I gotta get out of here. I don't want to do any Dragonflight quests because I'm gonna be doing that on my Dragthier. I'm disregarding Dragonflight and focusing on just the War Within. Dragthier. My Dragthier will be the only one that goes through Dragonflight. I'm gonna be starting a Dragonflight streaming series, just like I did with Northrend Adventures, where I level that Dragthier all the way through Dragonflight, because I haven't done that yet. I gotta be honest, like, I just disconnected from WoW for about 6 or 7 months. I just haven't been playing. I never finished Dragonflight. I'm really disappointed in myself. But this year is the year I'm making a comeback, baby. I'm getting my character raid ready, seriously, by Christmas time. We have to get our classic character to 60 and hopefully our retail character to 80. But my primary objective is to get the retail character to 80. That's my primary goal on this channel within the next 3 to 4 months. I'll still be streaming other games here and there, obviously, but my primary streaming series is the War Within this year, 100%. Eventually, when I set up my new PC, I will be continuing Elden Ring, my streaming series for that. I actually have 3 different streaming series I started for that. One on PS5, another on PC. I'll be continuing that, Assassin's Creed Outlaws. There's also another MMO that's actually releasing next month, early September. There's a new MMO that's releasing. I forgot the name of it. Let me look it up really quick. I've heard really, really good things about it. Holy crap. It's called Throne and Liberty, and it releases on October 1st? Oh, wow. So PlayStation gets it first. PS5 gets it in September. So it looks like I'll be streaming on PS5, crew. Because I'm not waiting until October. October, I'll be playing New World Aeternum on PS5. Wow! So we're going to have 2 new MMOs to play on PS5. Holy crap. So stay tuned for Throne and Liberty. I'll be streaming that as well. Mythical says, as of now, rogues, warriors, monks, and demon hunters. Wow, really? It used to just be rogues and demon hunters. You know what I've always wanted to do? I've always wanted to create and actually level a demon hunter because they have a spectacular storyline. And then it leads right into one of my favorite expansions, Legion. Wow. I'm thinking about creating a demon hunter, honestly. That way, when I'm done with that starting zone, I can equip my Warglaive of Azeroth. I'll show it to you when I get to Stormwind. Okay, that's the first thing I need to do is get to Stormwind. So, let's see. Radiant Echoes. Vanquish foes from Azeroth's past as memories resurface. Available July 30th. What is this? Is this permanent, crew? Can someone please explain to me what Radiant Echoes is all about? What is this all about? What? What do you mean when memories resurface? How does this work and how is it implemented? Can someone who knows about this, that's the pre-patch content. Is it permanently here? Will we always have Radiant Echoes? Because that sounds like a really fun bit of content. If we can always experience memories throughout Azeroth and take on old classic foes. Wow. And how does it work? Do you have to go through older raids? This isn't the quest line. Another question, Pooch. No, not after the War Within drops. Oh, that's a shame. Well, I got a question for you, Pooch. Where and how do I get that pre-expansion quest line? That's one of my primary objectives this week, and I will be streaming multiple times this week as I prepare and continue to prepare for the War Within. I plan on banging out that entire quest line and maybe dabbling with some Radiant Echoes a little bit. Maybe even doing some Dragonflight raids just to kind of scratch the surface and get used to gameplay again, because it's been a long time and I'm going to be rusty. Yo, we got Delves in the War Within. This is going to be such a sick expansion. I talk too much. I got to shut up. I told you. This is why people watch me for ASMR, because I don't shut up. They don't watch me because they want to see me game. They watch me because they want to fall asleep. Okay, warbands. What is this? Take the portal from Valdrakken to Stormwind. Oh my god, dude. Look at the graphics in retail. It looks so good. It looks so good. I'm back into WoW. Full bore, baby. Oh my god. I've been literally living on Classic. So this is like, holy crap. Look how beautiful Dragonflight is. And I never played Dragonflight. I'm going through Dragonflight on my Drakthir. I don't even care, dude. Real talk. Why does everyone have is that not a Warglaive of Azeroth? This is not a Warglaive of Azeroth. I was about to say, that is not a Warglaive of Azeroth, but I got me one, crew. I can barely hear the music. Let me turn this up a little bit. Options. And I think I have to set up auto loot again. Nope, everything's set. My settings are good. Where is the sound? Audio. Oh, no wonder master volume is so low. I think 25 is 20. Maybe a little lower. We got loot music activated. Perfect. Is that a good sound quality, crew? Can you hear that? You know what? I'm put this down to 10 and this up to 34, 35. Perfect. Yeah, this is good enough. Oh my god, crew. I am in love all over again with World of Warcraft. I don't even have my glasses on. What am I doing? You know what? I'm gonna need to take a quick break to get a snack. I might need some chocolate. I'm getting excited, crew. Nah, I'll play for an hour first. Oh my god, and now I can actually see what I'm playing. I forgot. I was so excited I forgot my glasses. Oh my god. I need to start catching some of these Pokemon. I'm gonna try to catch this heat more. I don't know what that is, but I'm gonna try catching that play hater. What the heck is a heat more? I can't say I've ever heard of that one. Good god. Then again, I say that every 5 minutes because I'm familiar with like original Pokemon only, and that's it. By the way, guys and gals, thanks for tuning in. Much love. If you haven't already clicked that follow button, you better ball up that fist. You better punch that puppy out of the pack. Forget about it. I'm not kidding around. Join the Supreme Team, because you know we play games and make gains. Real talk. Let me fix this here microphone. Oh my god, that music is amazing. Dude, we're back on retail, baby. I haven't, like, used my mounts in so long. Oh my god. Look at all these amazing mounts and companions and all my stuff. I have so much stuff. I have nothing in Classic. I've been playing this character you see right here since 2006. This is an OG character. Seriously. And that's what this companion is. The Onyxian Whelping is from the anniversary of 3 years into World of Warcraft. If you played I think it was 3 years in, you have the Onyxian Whelping. If you played during the anniversary, that is. Look at this character, man. He's an OG play hater. I don't like my helmet showing. I think I could turn the helmet off at transmog, correct? You can't hide your helmet in your settings anymore. I think you have to go to transmog. And I'm not familiar with this city because I didn't play through Drakthir, which I'm so bummed about because I know this is one of the best expansion World of Warcraft has ever released. And I'm starting a streaming series just for this expansion soon with my Drakthir. So stay tuned, crew. But first, take the portal from Valdrakken to Stormwind. I need to do this. I need to get back to Stormwind. That's my primary objective right now. I don't want to look around here too much. I don't want to get too comfortable here. Did I unlock all the maps yet? Oh god, I did play Dragonflight a bit, but I didn't play it enough, so I'm upset with myself because I feel like I didn't experience it the way I should have. So I don't want to get too comfortable here. I want to just get away and then replay all of it from the beginning with my Drakthir, the way it should be played. So, where is this portal? Yo, we back on World of Warcraft. I can't believe we're playing finally again, dude. This is so nuts. Oh my god. This is a truly wholesome reaction to World of Warcraft. Someone who's been playing for over 15 years and hasn't actually played in such a long time. Look at how beautiful. God, wow, it's just getting gorgeous. Every expansion gets better and better. I hope this is the way to the portal. Look at this. I gotta play through Dragonflight, dude. They went above and beyond with this expansion, and I didn't play it. As much as I wanted to, that is. What a shame. God, look at that. Beautiful. I can't wait to see the War Within, man. Is this it? Yep, this is Stormwind. Now, there should be a portal back here, I'm assuming, correct? I'm pretty sure there's probably a portal. Look at the graphics, dude. Look at the detail of the portal. Man, I'll tell you what. When you get used to playing Classic, it feels good to be back on retail. Woo! Dude, I gotta get rid of all these abilities and reorganize everything. I have to do all my talents. I haven't done any of my talents, dude. Jeez Louise. Okay, let's see here. We're in Stormwind. Now we're back to familiar territory. I'll be honest, I'm a little upset because, gosh, I was really enjoying Oh my god, the music in Stormwind changed! Have I been away this long? That's like Game of Thrones status good. Yo, you hear this? I haven't been playing, real talk. I know I sound crazy. This sounds so good. Where do I get back to? Do I go through this portal here to get to Stormwind? Yep. Hey, friend. Come check out our new items in the trading post. We just got a new shipment. Oh, I gotta go to the trading post. See if there's a mount I can buy. I forgot about the trading post. I forgot how good retail is, dude. Retail is so good. Yo, I'm so excited, crew. I know I gotta shut up. You don't get it. When you've been playing WoW as long as I have, like, I've been playing this since I was a kid. On and off. My whole life. So it's like, when you take a break from it for that long, and then you start up again, and so much has changed. Like, look at this. And when you go from playing Classic for months on end to this, it's like, holy crap status good looking. You could tell that they've been working on it for years. And that's what I love about World of Warcraft, is that it's been around for so long and it's constantly being updated, upgraded, made to be better. You know what I mean? It's just something special about that. Anyway. Yo, Officer Pomeroy still wandering around since 2006. Real talk. Okay, now what I need to do is get my character prepared and then start this pre-expansion quest. Dude, there's just so much that I forgot about. It's not even funny. Like, I loved doing the fishing dailies. I have some of the rarest fishing poles you can literally get in the game. Oh my god, are my bags this big? I forgot how big the bags I have are. Where is the bag? Here it is. So I have... You have a PvP talent slot available. So I have shrouded cloth bag. They're 30 slot bags. I wonder if there are better bags available. I might have to send myself some cash. Gatherer region pouch? Why do I have that? I should probably get rid of that and just equip another bag. I don't think you can. I think this is a specific pouch just for gathering, correct, crew? I don't know if they changed that. So, like, can I put another regular bag in this slot? Or is this just a slot for... Oh, this is a region slot. Yeah. I think shrouded cloth is the best you can get right now. So my bags... Look at this. Holy crap. Look at that inventory capacity. What is all this? Oh my god. Titan Strike? What? That's Dora Legacy of the Windrunner. Oh my god. A Titan Strike? Is that from Legion? I don't remember what expansion I got Titan Strike from. Why do I have that equipped still? It's like 6 years later. Yeah, look at... Yo, Titan Strike is literally from Legion, bro. This is what enables you to summon Hati. Can you still upgrade Titan Strike? Is it worth using in the newer expansions? Should I equip it and use it? I don't know why that's in my inventory. That's from Legion. Oh my god. That's a weapon from Legion, seriously. Oh, nobody hangs out in Stormwind anymore. What a shame. Is it because everyone's hanging out in Dragonflight or the Dragon Isles? Is that why? Or is it because everyone's in Dalaran? Where does everyone hang out these days? Why does no one hang out in Stormwind? Well, I can understand why. No one wants to hang out in the zone that's been around for 16, 20 years. Has the game been around for 20 years? I think this is the 20th anniversary this year. Yeah. Good lord. Oh my god, I forgot the auction house is here. I was used to going in that way. Everything looks so different. And it's so quiet in Stormwind. Where does everyone hang out? Well, I had to come here for the quest, but I have to prepare my character first and foremost. So, what I need to do is go through my quests and get rid of crap that I'm not going to do. So, let me go to... What is the Emerald Dream? Is this a quest that I need to do for the expansion? Coalition of Flames, storyline from Chandris and Valdraken. Then travel to the Ancient Bow and the Onharan Plains. Storyline from Chandris? Is this Call of the Dream? Is this part of the Dragonflight expansion? Oh my god, and this is why I love retail. Oh my god. Look at all the zones you can literally level in. And that's not even all of them. Holy crap. This is why I love retail. Draenor. Look at Shadowlands. Outland. Draenor. We got Dragon Isles. Kultiris. Broken Isles. Pandaria. What the heck, dude? Just endless amounts of content. I remember this from Cataclysm. OG stuff. The Lost Isles. I think this is the Goblins, I think. Oh my god, dude. What is all these quests? What are these quests from? The Waking Shores. I gotta get rid of all this. I don't want any of this to confuse me. Yeah, I need to get rid of all this. Trading post quests I'll keep. I'll always keep these. These are critical. War bands, I'm going to keep because I have to learn more about war bands. Meet Blue and her war band in Gadget Sand. I don't even remember where that is, to be honest. Holy crap. I really don't. I think that's like... Is that near Booty Bay? It's been so long. We'll do it later. Battle pets. I always keep my battle pets. The Harbinger? Approach the Chamber of the Guardian? Is this the quest for... Can someone let me know in the comments? Is this the quest for the War Within? The Harbinger? Meet Khadgar and Ilaria in the Chamber of the Guardian in Dalaran. Approach the Chamber of the Guardian. I think this is for the next expansion. Did I even get the next expansion quest yet? Then the Waking Shores. This is all... I think this is all... What is the Waking Shores? I think that's Dragonflight. I think that's Dragonflight. Yeah, that's the Waking Shores is all Dragonflight. What I'd like to do is get rid of all this Dragonflight stuff. How do I get rid of all this? Maybe I just get rid of Call of the Dream? I'm not doing this. I don't want these here. I don't want to see anything involving Dragonflight because Dragonflight is going to be on my Drakthir only. This is Drakthir only. So I got rid of all Dragonflight stuff. Can someone explain to me what the Emerald Dream quest is? Does this quest have anything to do with the War Within? Or does this have to do with Dragonflight? Because I don't recall picking this up in Dragonflight. I'm thinking I might have to get rid of this one. Dragonflight? Is it really? Oh yeah, storyline from Chandris and Valdrakken. I'm going to get rid of it. I'm getting rid of everything. So let me just clear this up. I plan on doing those quests, but I'm not doing them on this character. I have a Drakthir I created just for the Dragonflight expansion. So I'll be doing everything in Dragonflight or the Dragon Isles on my Drakthir. So with my Hunter Spirit, I'm focusing strictly on the War Within. So I have my Druid leveling through Northrend Adventures. I have my Drakthir going through Dragon Isles Adventures, and then I'll have my Spirit, my Hunter, going through the War Within. Those are the three main characters I'm leveling right now. And I'm probably going to start a Demon Hunter as well, because I'd love to level that Demon Hunter up and finally use this legendary that's been in my bank for, I think, since 2007. I've been wanting to equip this and waiting for warbands for 15 years. You think I'm kidding, crew? I've been waiting for warbands for 15 years. What is all this crap? When did I get this stuff? Oh, I got this from the original World of Warcraft expansion. Got that from literally the original World of Warcraft. It's been in there for probably 16 years. I don't remember any of this stuff. I just want to see where my legendary is. Okay. Oh! I got a random Eye of Sulfuras. There it is, crew. The Warglaive of Asenath. You thought I was kidding? You thought I was joking, crew. I got one. Oh, a wild Abra appeared. I always catch Abra, Kadabra, or Alakazam because it's my favorite Pokemon. So Abra, Kadabra, and Alakazam, those are my favorite Pokemon. Literally my favorite. So whenever that one shows up, I catch it. Yo, but look, you thought I was kidding? The Warglaive of Asenath. This isn't like a joke. This is one of the legit originals. And this isn't like one of the ones you grinded for this modern age where you can just keep grinding to get it. No, this was earned when Burning Crusade dropped. And I raided every weekend with Demise on Burning Blade the Realm. And we literally got the realm first for Black Temple. We raided constantly every weekend. And I got this because no one needed it. So we all rolled and somehow I got it. This is an OG Warglaive of Azeroth. Look at this. Oh my god. Back in the day, this was like the bee's knees. No, I have the bow, Mythical. I have it in my... It's literally in my bank. I know what you're talking about. I have the bow that you're talking about, but I prefer this one. I prefer... No, this isn't it. I'm not going through all this crap right now. This is the one I prefer. So I have the legendary one. I know which one you're talking about. It's the Bow of Quel'Thalas. It's the Quel'Thalas bow, I think. No, the one I'm holding is the Golden Bow of Quel'Thalas. This is my favorite bow in the game. This is what I transmog with, and I've been transmogging with it for years because it's one of my favorite weapons I've ever gotten from the Sunwell Plateau. Like, this right here is my favorite weapon that you can get in World of Warcraft. I love it. I've been obsessed with it for over 14 years, 15 years. I don't remember anymore. I'll be honest, I don't remember. But look at this. I've been obsessed with this for a long time. And I have yet to see a single bow drop that's better than this. I have yet to see a single bow drop that's better. I remember when I saw this drop, I was like... And that's when Sunwell Plateau was like Fireland status hard. It was so hard. When it first dropped, it was that hard, dude. Look at that. But I know which one you're talking about, Mythical. Believe it or not, the one that you have, the legendary, is harder to get than this. This is easier to get. But I liked the way this one looked more for some reason. And then I have this random Thunder Fury Blessed Blade of the Windseeker thing. I don't even use it because it has charges and I don't want to waste it. I think it's like a toy or something. Dragon Breath Hand Cannon? What is that? I think that's from Vanilla, bro. I think I got that back during Classic. I'm not even kidding. I don't remember where I got it. I don't remember where I got that. That was a long time ago, dude. I think I literally looted this from Molten Core. I don't remember. Anyway, I'm not going down this rabbit hole. I just wanted to show you my Warglaive of Azeroth. Anyway, so... I have to prepare my character. The first thing I need to do is get my talents in order. So, let me go to my talents really quickly. Let's see here. You sent me a link, Pooch, correct? Did you send me a link, Pooch? I think you did send me one. Mythical says, hold up, I want to show you the bow. Let me log on to my hunter. Dude, get on your hunter. Show that legendary off. Get your butt to Stormwind. Hey, there's the Ethereal Warp Weaver. What the heck? A Warp Weaver? Who wants a Warp Weaver when you got a Soul Trader, baby? Yeah. Yeah. Shall we set to work then? Right? What up? Look at how cool that is. Ethereal Soul Trader. And if you think that's cool, I got so many cool things to show you. So most of the companions and toys I got were from 2006 to 2011. So it was during Mists of Pandaria. I was the most active in World of Warcraft from Classic up until Pandaria. And then I lost interest at Warlords of Draenor, got really in at Legion, full-time Legion play, and then from there on I've been on and off, on and off, on and off until now, which is consistency again. Anyway, crew, what I need to do is stop preparing, forget about it, check it. Well, the first thing I need to do is go over to that, what I need to do is go to the trading post, check it. Yeah, you know what, let's go to the trading post real quick. Let's go to the trading post. Is this you, Wolfman? It has to be, it's a Worgen. Oh yeah. Overlord, that's definitely Wolfman, because I know he's a Worgen. Okay. Let's go to the trading post real quick. Real talk. Dude, even the races looked so much better. Oh my god, I forgot how good retail looks. Look at this. After playing Classic for so long, you forget that they upgraded everything, dude. Oh my god. I don't even remember what my character looks like, to be completely honest. I'm afraid to take off my helmet. I'm afraid to take off my helmet, man. I'll tell you what. Yo, we about to go over here. Did they move? They moved the trading post again? Why did they move the trading post? Dude. Did they move it? I could have sworn it was in a different area. Yeah, I thought it used to be over here. Well, you know what? I think it's actually better. I think it's better over here because it's closer to the trade district. So, I'm actually happy with this. Dude, I'm stoked. They actually moved it over here. No, it's always been here? Really? Okay. Let's see if they have any mounts for sale. I usually just buy the mounts, dude. I literally just buy the mounts. 4,600 traders tender. See, I got a lot because I haven't played in a while. So now I have a lot to spend. Oh my god, there's so much I need to learn. Oh my god. Oh my god. Don't even tell me they integrated lore. I am going to die if I can buy books. Oh my god. No way.
Well met. Be careful.
It said librarian. I thought they were selling books. I would have been so thrilled to just be able to buy the books I want and read them all instead of finding them in the world. I was legitimately about to die when I saw that. I'm obsessed with reading the books in the game. Okay, so let's see what they got. Maybe I'll buy a mount.
Hail to ye!
Hail to ye, adventurer. Report to the trading post.
Come back again!
Let's see. Hope you like this month's collection of new and exotic wares.
Always a pleasure.
I'd like to see what you have to offer this month. Oh, looks like they do have a mount. Or Corcoran Warsaber, Sentinel Warwolf. Well, I always buy the mounts, so. Why is it still frozen at the Magenta Cloud Serpent? Can someone please tell me how to unfreeze this stinking Magenta Cloud Serpent? It's been frozen for like a year. I just don't play enough, so I don't think it can unfreeze. How do I unfreeze this thing? I don't want it freezed anymore. I don't know why I accidentally froze it. I bought it a while ago. What the heck? Flutter your way onto the battlefield? What is this crap? Wargly? The Apprehensive? When did this guy release? He's a Murloc. He looks pretty cool. I love the trading post. This is a genius idea. This is literally a genius idea. A sapphire shanker. Oh my god. This is crazy, dude. I love the trading post. It's genius. Like, legitimately genius. Returning. Dude, what? You can buy these companions now? I know you can't buy mine, though. You can't buy mine. I concluded that. I made sure of it. I looked that up, and you can only get mine if you got the card back in 2007. No joke. You cannot get the Ethereal Soul Trader. However, the Warp Weaver, I think, is one of the new ones. Or the Transmogrifier, is it? Because this one enables you to transmog anywheres. Dude, that is so genius! Oh, I told you guys I'd be ranting and raving, ooh and ahhing, getting blown away by all the new integrations and things. I gotta purchase it. Because now I can transmog anywheres. I love it. Wow. I love this. This is genius. I can transmog anywheres now. Returning. Ooh, I like that. That looks really cool. Oh my god, that's how I look. Hey, I got the ginger beard at least. Oh, they brought the Celestial Steed to the store? I got that already. I've had that for years. Oh my god, what is all this stuff? Necklaces in the game now? My god, all I wanted was that ethereal transmogrifier. That's genius. Now I'm gonna go back up and get these mounts. I gotta get the mounts. I purchase all the mounts, always. Sentinel Warwolf next. I don't remember this one, to be honest, but I'm gonna purchase it, and then I'm gonna save the rest of my money. I don't really buy any of this stuff. I only buy the cool toys, companions, and mounts. That's pretty much it. Whoa, I like these swords. They're pretty cool, but I don't really think I'll ever use them. Okay, so I'm gonna save my 3,400. Trader's Tender for another time. Oh yeah, brother. Oh yeah. Whoa, look at the gear on this ombre. I got a transmog with some classic stuff. One of my favorite transmog sets is Firelands. I think it's still to this day might be my favorite for all classes. Dude, the Firelands set was legend. So now what I need to do is go to my pets and put that transmogrifier over here with my other pets. So let's do this. Where is the toys and stuff? Warband collections? There's a whole Warblands tab? What is that? To unfreeze the item in the trading post, drag and drop a new item on top of it. It's not possible to unfreeze an item the other way. You can only replace it with a new item. Okay, well, I'm not going to replace it until I find something worthy of replacing it. Dude, there's a Warbands collection tab. I think that's just replacing the toy tab. I think. Oh my god, I need to get used to everything all over again. Everything needs to get reorganized. The only thing I'll probably keep as is probably all of my companions and all of my mounts. Because these look good. I just need to add my Murloc costume to the list. My Murloc costume and my transmogrifier. So let me search. Transmog? No. What is it called again? Ethereal? This is mounts. This is mounts. I don't want this. Is this everything? This is mounts. Oh, duh. Let me go to my toy box then. Oh, God. There it is. Ethereal Transmogrifier. Pull this down here. And then... toy box. I think it's Murloc costume. Oh, God. I have to have this out. When you have this, this represents true OG for life. You don't have this unless you're a legend. I don't care what anyone says. This is from the first BlizzCon ever. Literally. You do not have this unless you were at the first BlizzCon. That's right, crew. The first actual BlizzCon that announced Wrath of the Lich King. No joke. Or was it Burning Crusade? I don't remember. Anaheim, California. I was there, and I got it. I got it on a card. A little card. You scratch it off, and then you get it. Look at that bad boy. God bless. Yo, my boy says I'm heading back to sleep. Okay, man, I know you got work tonight probably, right? You got work tonight? Cool, bro. Well, thank you so much, my main man, Wolf, for hanging tough for a little bit. I'm probably just going to organize my action bars. And then I'm going to set my talents. After I'm done setting my talents, I'm going to start the official quest for the War Within. I am so excited. So, let's do this. I got my hunter ready to rock and roll. Now, what I need to do is, first and foremost, crew. Whoa, this person has like real clothes on. Are you kidding me? You could buy like actual clothes in the game? Look at this. This person's wearing like actual clothing. That's so sick. They look like they're getting ready to go to the beach. Oh my god, dude. That is amazing. Anyway, so what I need to do is go to this link that my boy just sent me and start setting up my talents. Talents and spellbook right here. So right now it looks like, oh, I didn't spend any talent points yet. So all my talents were reset. So I gotta find the best talents for a Beast Mastery Hunter. So let's go to this link that my boy just sent. Give me 1 second, crew. Okay, let me scroll up to that link he sent. Yo, Pooch, did you send that link, bro? I'm not seeing it in the comments. Are you still there? I'm not seeing your link, bro. I'm scrolling through everything and I'm not seeing it. Let me know in the comments, dude. Maybe you can resend it for me? That'd be so great. Maybe I'll refresh the page really fast. Give me 1 second. No, that can't be right. I'm not seeing this link, dude. Scrolling through the whole chat now. Oh, here it is. I found it. Open link in a new tab. I could even go into desktop mode or let me see. I think I'm going to switch to window mode so I could actually show you what I'm doing. Oh my God, advertisements. Jeez. Okay, first of all, crew, we're going to do this together. So let me quickly switch over to display capture. Transition and minimize that. We're going to go over to this. Okay, we have to figure out what we're going to do. But first, give me 1 second, crew. I have to get a glass of water and a piece of dark chocolate. I'll be right back. And then we got some work to do, crew. After I'm done getting some dark chocolate, I'm going to start preparing my talents, organizing my action bar and abilities, and then starting the quest line for the War Within. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. No way, dude. I can copy and paste talent trees? Yo, how do I copy and paste talent trees, bro? You sent me to Icy Veins, correct? Did you send me to the Icy Veins website? I'm not downloading an add-on, bro. I am not downloading an add-on. I'm not even gonna go down that rabbit hole right now, dude. Truth be told, that's the last thing I need to be doing right now is is downloading add-ons, bro. Let's just focus on one step at a time. So, how do I copy and paste talent trees? Let me know in the comments, bro, if you're there, Mythical. Okay, so we need to do this. The first thing I need to do is focus on my talents. That's step one. Oh my god. Like, look at this. I cannot believe they unlocked talents again. I'm so thankful for this. Look how beautiful the screens are in World of Warcraft now. You could see, like, the detail of particles flowing in the wind in this picture. I love that artistic expression, almost like it's painted. It's just stunning. I love it. One thing I love about World of Warcraft is their artistic expression, the way they depict their what's it called, concept art. It's absolutely masterful. Anyway, as I was saying, so what I need to do is just start basically placing the points where this website tells me to place points. So, hunter talent trees. We need to pick a tree. The best possible tree we need to pick. View Beast Mastery talent tree. Export talents. Which one should I choose? Beast Mastery, I'm assuming. Are there multiple Beast Masteries, or is there only one? So the best PvP talents for Beast Mastery would be Dire Beast, Hawk, Dire Beast, Basilisk, and Chimeral Sting. Now, what about PvE? Because that's what I'm going to be focused on. PvP talents. Where is the PvE? Yo, my boys, is go on the website and click on Export Talent Tree. And then go to your loadouts, the lower left of your talent window, and click Import Tree. Control V into the big box and give it a name and hit Save. Oh, okay. That's really simple. That's amazing. I love it. I'm confused. Where is Marksman? Why is there no Marksman on this list? I really hope that they didn't remove Marksman. Did they remove Marksman, dude? Are there only two? Wait a second. There used to be Survival, Marksman, and Beast Mastery. What's going on? Where's Survival and Marksman? Am I this far behind in World of Warcraft? Did they just get rid of both? Or are they both just like part of Hunter and you choose what you want? I'm going full on Beast Mastery. This one right here. I'm choosing this one right here for sure. Full on Beast Mastery. Export talents. Export string copied. They have each specialization under different articles. Okay. So, do you recommend I put all my points into Beast Mastery? Or should I put half and half? What do you think? What would be the best, most ideal? This build uses Call of the Wild and is based around a 2-minute burst. Oh wait, do I have 70 to put in this one? And then 70 to put in this one? Is that how many I have? Do I have to place basically all these points in 2 different ones? Man, this is pretty crazy. I gotta remember these 3 attacks as well. Okay, let's do what my boy said. Control V. So he said, imports. How many points do I have to use? I have 30 for this one. I don't understand. I don't understand how. So can I, if I wanted to, can I just put all 60 of my points into this? This doesn't make sense because I'm seeing on Icy Veins that there are 60 points put into just one talent tree. Are you allowed to do that? Because I'm seeing that there's 30 for Hunter and then there's 30 for Beast Mastery. This is not making any sense, dude. If I choose the one that I'm exporting now, will it just automatically put all those points into Beast Mastery? Like all 60 of them? Or 61 rather? Because look at, on here it's saying that there's, just in this talent tree alone, there's 69 points. This isn't making sense, dude. I'm confused because I'm seeing 61 total points available. So how are they placing 69? Oh, level 69 is required. So I have to place all these points and all these points exactly as they are. Okay, so let's just do both of these. I see. Import. Control V. And then I'm going to post Beast Mastery. Import. Okay, it did it. Yeah! Oh, we did it, crew. Look how easy that was. Oh, I thought this was going to take an hour. Back in the day, it would take me hours to do this kind of stuff. Wow, the sophistications. These sophistications and integrations. Wow, World of Warcraft done did right. Can you move windows around yet? Nope. You can't do that yet, though. You can't move the windows around yet. Okay, let's choose our PvP talents. Now, if I remember correctly, well, let's just confirm. It is Dire Beast Hawk, Dire Beast Basilisk Chimeral Sting. Dire Beast Hawk, Dire Beast Basilisk Chimeral Sting. Boom. War mode enabled. Enlist in war mode and activate world PvP, increasing quest rewards and experience by 10% and enabling PvP talents in the outdoor world. No way! I do not want to be in world mode right now because I'm going to get whooped. Okay, so I finished my talents. Hero talents unlocked at level 71? What? Oh my god, I remember them talking about hero talents. Dude. Holy crap, I remember talking about this on the last stream. We saw that video, the deep dive, at that BlizzCon panel. Boom, so we finished my Hunter. Good to go. And I just named it simply Beast Mastery. Perfect. Okay, so we finished with the talents. Specialization is obviously Beast Mastery, always and forever. Damage. A master of the wild who can tame a wide variety of beasts to assist them in combat. Preferred weapon, bow. Crossbow, gun. Primary stat, agility. Sample abilities, kill command. Bestial wrath. So that's good. Now the hard part. Oh my god, they changed the spellbook! What? They just made this game so much better. Yo! I can't even believe it. Dude, they changed the spell book. I can't believe it. I never thought they would do it, and it looks so much better. God, man, retail is so good. Retail is amazing. I love this. Look at even the page moves. Oh my god, I love this. Dude, and the little bookmark here. It feels like a real book, dude. God bless Blizzard. They done did good. General pet. Okay, it's time to get organized, crew. So what I need to do is make this smaller for just a moment. It's a little annoying because it's kind of like in the way. How am I supposed to place stuff if it's like in the way? That I'm like, how am I supposed to place my abilities? Seriously, like it's literally in the way of my action bar. That could be a problem, crew. How am I supposed to place my actual abilities in the action bar if this is in the way of the action bar? I'm so confused. World of Warcraft done did wrong this time. It looks cool, but I can't move the stinking thing. Can you unlock this so that I can move around? Like I can pull it where I want to pull it? Or wait a second, do they automatically place all the abilities on your action bar for you? Like, this is a little annoying, I'm not gonna lie. I don't want this here. How do you open the spellbook quicker? It's... where's the spellbook? N? Talents. Okay. Oh, let's see here. Well, I don't have anything up here, so it should be fine. Close it every time. That's a little frustrating, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe if I can move this down, because there is a lot of space I'm seeing under here. I feel like I could probably work on my whole setup and pull this down a bit. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go into edit mode, and well, what is this? A status bar? Well, that's why that's there. Okay, so there's a status bar there. What is this? Oh, pet bar. Duh. It's been a long time, crew. So, alright, this works, because this is all stuff that... You know what? Let's try this again. Is there a quicker way to open the spellbook? Like, is it just S? What's the quickest way to open spellbook? That's what I want to know. I guess I have to click N every time. Bear with me, crew. I'm still getting the hang of all this. It's been a really, really long time, to be honest. A really long time. So I'm gonna go back over to the trade district because there's a few things I need to get out of my bank as well. You know I'm rocking my main man, the Murloc costume over here. Forget about it. Rocking and rolling over here. Hey, there's Ghost, and then there's Ghost, and then there's Ghost. My spirit pet play haters. Look at the Murloc looking back and forth at them. It's hilarious. Yo, look at these spirit pets, bro. Real talk. Look at these spirit pet play haters. Okay, so what I need to do is finish up what I started here. I keep losing track of the spell book. Is it here? I wish there was just a letter just for the spell book. You know, I don't want to open the talents. I want to open the spell book. Okay, so let's just make sure we have everything that I've learned in my book available to place on my action bar. Minus these ones. So let's get organized here. We have a lot to do, player haters. First and foremost, aspect of the cheetah is on my action bar. Aspect of the turtle, good. Binding shot. Okay, I don't see binding shot. Everything has to be on the screen. Everything. Okay, I don't see a binding shot. It says you haven't added this to your action bar. I love how it actually tells me. Bursting shot? Whoa, this is new. So nowadays it tells me that I haven't added it to my action bar. How am I supposed to do this, though, if the action bar is in the stinking way? Unless I just pull stuff up for now. So this is what I'm going to do. Just for now, I'm going to pull all this stuff up. I really wish that they would allow me to move windows. That would make things a little more convenient this day and age. Like, you still can't move the windows around. That's something that World of Warcraft sincerely needs to integrate. Okay, so now I need to pull burst shot. Oh, wow. Just got to pull it down, I guess. Binding shot. Wait, I thought I added binding shot. No, crap. Pull this down. I didn't know that when you pull it down, the action bar pops up. Mythical says, I thought you could. Yo, I didn't know that when you pull it down here, the action bar pops up for you. So now I take it back. World of Warcraft did good. Good job, Liz. I was being simple-minded. So, let's see. All these are on my action bar, it looks like. Disengage, Eagle Eye. I'm just making sure everything is on my action bar. Yeah, all this is on. Call pets. Burst shot. I've never seen burst shot or binding shot. Those must be new. Exhilaration. I'm not seeing exhilaration, but it doesn't say. Explosive shot? What are all these new abilities, crew? Oh my god, dude, I've been away for way too long, kid. What is exhilaration? Oh, I do have an exhilaration equipped. Okay. I gotta learn about all these abilities, too. Explosive shot. Fires an explosive shot at your target. After 3 seconds, the shot will explode, dealing 31k. To all enemies within 8 yards. Deals reduced damage beyond 5 targets. Okay, so this is a great ability to use on mobs, for sure. So now we know explosive shot is great to use on mobs. I have to work on my action bar and get everything organized, too. I just want to let you guys and gals know, bear with me. I know that these streams are a little slower than usual because I'm preparing my character for the War Within. Now, these preparatory streams are necessary in order to get organized and ready to rock. And I know that they are a little slower and more boring than usual, but they are necessary. You know, I have to figure out all the abilities that I haven't utilized in a really long time. Or, you know, some of the abilities that they just released because I haven't been playing as much. So I'm just kind of learning everything, figuring things out, getting my action bars organized, making sure everything is good to go, and I'm ready to rock and roll. So, flow with me, crew. Eye of the Beast, good. Feign Death, good. Fortitude of the Bear, Freezing Trap. Hunter's Mark. Hunter's Mark, Hunter's Mark. Do we have Hunter's Mark? I think it's out. Hunter's Mark is out, good. Explosive Trap, we just... Wait, did I put this one out? I haven't added this to my bar? Dude, Explosive Trap. Hurls a fire trap to the target location that explodes when an enemy approaches, causing 5,674 fire damage and knocking all enemies up. Limit 1, trap on like this one. Wow, cool. I like these new explosive abilities. Intimidation. Just confirm that's on there. Yep, kill command. Good, kill shot. Pet utility. Play dead. I got a lot of organizing to do, crew. Steady shot. Survival of the fittest. Hey, what Mythical, do you know if there's another website that shows me how I should organize my action bars? Because a lot of these abilities I'm not familiar with, and I haven't played in a long time, so I wanted to look up the best possible rotation. Could you possibly send me that next? Or is that on Icy Veins? Like, I want to see a picture of how I should organize my action bars, or the organized flow of my attacks, if any. If there's not, I'll figure it out. Let's see, survival of the fittest. Got that on there. Wing clip, trailblazer passive, tranquilizing shot, tar trap. I haven't added this to my action bar either. Oof. Here's a bunch of other stuff. Bob shot. Bestial Wrath. I remember that. That's one of my faves. What is this? Oh my god. Switch between skywriting and steady flight. Flight styles for flying mounts. Mounts that don't support skywriting will be grounded if skywriting is active. Holy crap. Call of the Wilds. I didn't add this to my action bar? I don't even have any more room, dude. Like, I can't even equip any more abilities. That's how many stinking abilities there are. Oh my god, what am I going to do now? I think I might have to put a couple of these over here. You know what? Mend pet, revive battle pets can go in my battle pets action bar. Because this is where I keep all my battle pets and companions. And toys. So I'll put this in this action bar here. Because I plan on using battle pets a lot in the future. I'm looking forward to that. I plan on actually delving into that a lot. So next. So now I have space to actually pull Call of the Wild down. Cobra Shot with Cobra Traps. I used to say that back in the day in Legion. I'm going to throw down some Cobra Shot with Cobra Traps. Such a dork. Passive exotic beasts, of course. That's the whole point of a Beastmaster. Dire Beast. Oh my god, I have to add something else to my rotation. What else can I move? What else can I move, dude? Holy crap. What am I going to move here, crew? What here do I not need to use ever? Like, what is something I'm never going to use? Eagle Eye. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put Eagle Eye up here on my pet action bar as well. This is another one of those things where it's like, I'm not going to use it. I'm very rarely, if ever, going to use that. So I'm just going to keep it over here. Okay. So, Dire Beast. That's an important one right there. Passive, passive. Good. So I think we have all of our abilities on the actual screen. Now I just have to organize everything. Yeah. Yo, I'm so tempted to do a dungeon. Oh my god, it's been so long. I wouldn't even know where to begin. Like, I don't even know how to play this character right now, to be honest. God, I haven't played this character in so long. Okay, so, now. Whew. What I need to do now is organize this entire action bar. So, this is the problem. The problem is figuring out the best possible rotation with this character. The problem is I'm unfamiliar with most of these abilities, so I don't know which ones to prioritize. I guess I could put the irrelevant ones at the top and the most critical components of my DPS at the bottom for now. So let's try to just focus on that primarily. This switch flight style, I feel like I could probably throw this up here as well with my mounts, because this has to do with mounts. So this has to do with mounts, so I'm going to go put them over here with my mounts. I don't plan on using traps all that often, so I could probably move all my traps up. Feign death and play dead. Gotta love it. Disengage. I always have these three here because when you're doing PvE and you get surrounded by a bunch of enemies, I always used to throw down a little feign death and play dead back in the day. Real talk. But the game is streamlined so much. It's so much easier. I doubt you even need to do that anymore. So, I can't wait to start this quest. I just got to get everything organized. Call the Wild. So let me figure out what should I keep at the bottom. I'd like to move this. All my pet stuff that's not necessary during combat I want up at the top right. Or actually right here. So it's accessible. And then the other ones that aren't really that relevant, like Shadow Mend. Who really uses that, right? Like, honestly. Who uses Shadow Mend? I'm going to put that up there. This here. This here. Wing Clip. Another one of those that I don't really ever use. I know that Mend Pet, though, is very important. So I got my pets. All spirit beasts, because I just tame spirit beasts all the time. That's like all I do. Oh my god. And then this is going to go up. Tranquilizing Shot. Another one that I don't use that often, but I always like to keep all of them out just in case. And then this one right here. Growl. Yeah. These are all my pet abilities, my primary pet abilities. I should probably turn this off. I remember I always get in trouble for going into a dungeon with Growl on. The warriors used to get so angry. Turn Growl off! Stop taunting the enemies! I always felt bad. Another one that I don't really use that much. So basically the abilities that I'm not going to use that frequently, I'm going to put at the top. That's what I always do when I jump into a new expansion. Like abilities that I don't frequently use, I just throw at the top. Eye of the Beast. I'll just keep it at the top. This is just stuff. Flare, keep it at the top. Not going to use it that much. Okay. So this is important. Call the Wild. Survival of the Fittest. Reduce all damage you and your pet take by 30% for 8 seconds. Really critical right here. This needs to get moved down. Probably to one of my lower bars. I think I'll put my traps at the top. I don't know if I'm going to be dabbling with traps that frequently. Aspect of the Turtle, another one I don't use that much. Okay. Wow, 2 charges on that bad boy. Nice. Very cool. Survival of the Fittest. Reduce all damage you and your pet take by 30% for 8 seconds. This is one of those abilities that's great in a pinch. If you know what I mean. Freezing Trap. I really want to organize it so I have all my traps lined up in one spot. So what I'm going to do is move this. What is this one? Aspect of the Cheetah. I think this is the aspect that I use the most frequently, but I always kept that aspect down here. Whenever I used Aspect of the Cheetah in Legion and all the expansions prior, I always kept it right above my attack so I could use it constantly. That and then Hunter's Mark would be right next to it. So Binding Shot. I think I'm going to put all my traps at the top left. All traps are going to go at the top left. Here's the Implosive Trap. Tar Trap, I think. And then there's the... Was there another trap? Freezing Trap. So I'm going to keep all my traps organized at the top left. Ho! Wild Onyx appeared. You better exclamation pokey catch that puppy real talk. Throw down, you dig? Throw down, play haters. Yeah, let's do this. I got all my traps organized. Getting prepared for the war within. You know how we do. Getting ready to rock because I am going to demolish this expansion. Stay tuned. I will be streaming this every week when it drops, no matter what. An episode minimum per week. And I'm so excited. This is going to be an amazing streaming series. I'll be playing the War Within all year. And for the next few years, I'll be following the World Soul Saga, kicking butt and taking names. Check it. Command your pet to intimidate the target, stunning it for 5 seconds. Another one of those abilities I don't plan on using all that much. So I'll put that one here as well. But it's kind of more critical than Here's aspect of the turtle. I never really used that, to be honest, ever. But I keep it there just in case people want it or need it. Like I said, my top bar is usually things that I don't plan on using that frequently. Okay. I like to keep the things that I rarely, if ever, use at the top. And then the middle bar is like secondary abilities. The bottom is primary abilities. That's how I've always done it. Traps here. Now, are there any more aspects? I should probably put the aspects next to the traps. Hunter's Mark, that needs to go here. I always put Hunter's Mark right here because I use it a lot. Above attack or auto shot. Fortitude of the Bear. That sounds pretty good. Fortitude of the Bear is good in emergency situations. I feel like those are emergency abilities. They should probably, definitely be in this action bar. Heals you for 30% and your pet for 100% of maximum health. Ooh, this is an important one, so it's going to go here. Exhilaration is my healing ability. Hey, I caught my second Pokemon of the day, baby. Talking business. I caught me an Onyx. Real talk. Love it. I'm in like a high playing World of Warcraft today, crew. I'm not even joking with you right now. I've been in a high all day. Oh God, it's been so nice. Getting back on retail has been absolutely wonderful. I love this guy's gear. He looks so sick. I think that's Burning Crusade. Uh-oh, my tablet went off. I think I have to reset my tablet. This happens sometimes, crew. So unfortunately, I cannot see the chat on my tablet. So I think I'm going to reboot my tablet really fast. Give me 1 second, crew. Yeah, let me reboot this puppy. This happens occasionally. Oh, yeah. So I'm going to reset this, and then we'll get started. Give me un momento, por favor. And we'll finish up these action bars, and then we can start the quest line. I'm so excited. Holy crap, dude. I am beyond excited. I'm going to do the pre-expansion quest line as soon as I'm done here. While I'm waiting for this to load, as you can see, it's loading. Bear with me. Explosive trap, tar trap, freeze trap. I never used traps because back in the day, I never played survival. Truth be told, I never dabbled with survival, man. I love the gear on this guy. It's so sick. So I feel like these traps right here, I have to dabble with because I've never used them. It's weird because you could use survival abilities this day and age in WoW as a Beast Mastery Hunter. Back when I used to play a lot, you couldn't do that. You basically stuck to your play style. You know what I mean? Like sometimes you'd have a marksman ability or two, maybe a survival ability or two, but there's quite a few survival abilities here. It's kind of like mixed and matched. I kind of like that. There's a lot more like variety, I guess you could say. Okay, we got it up and running. Let me go back to my creator dashboard. Give me un momento, por favor. There we go. Okay. Oh yeah, good to go. Set this exclamation pokey catch up because you know we got to do it. We got to do it, killer. Back on World of Warcraft, baby. You gotta love it. Okay, we're good. We plug it in and we're set. Woo! Yeah. Yo, I gotta keep my tablet running because when it disconnects from the internet, I can't catch Pokemon. I can always see the chat in the laptop. Oof. But I like to have the tablet up and running because that's what I play the Pokemon community game on. It's kind of nice using the stylist, the little pen that comes with the tablet to catch the Pokemon. It's pretty cool. Yeah, if you're a live streamer, I highly recommend always having a tablet on hand. You got to, just like a little tablet to keep next to you to communicate with the chat. You know, utilize the add-ons if you need to go online and check something real quick or respond to a message. It's just convenient, if you know what I mean. Okay, so here is Intimidation. Will I ever use it? Not really. Binding Shot. This is definitely a middle ability. Are any of these, should I bring any of these up? These are all my main attacks that I've always used for years. Like years, I've always used these. I'm gonna move Fortitude of the Bear up for now. And move this over, because I plan on using the Explosive Shot. Maybe I should start with Explosive Shot for now on. Barbed Shot, I forgot about this one. Fire a shot that tears through enemy, causing them to bleed for 25k over 10 secs. Increases your critical strike chance by 2% for 10 seconds, stacking up to 3 times. That's a powerhouse ability right there. Forget about it. Powerhouse. Summons a powerful wild beast that attacks its target and roars, increasing your haste by 5%. Forget about it. Multi-shot. A little bestial wrath. I used to run through these abilities, yo. This rotation was my primary rotation right here. And it's still intact and still set. And then I had my emergency situation abilities right here. Disengage, play dead, feign death, forget about it. Okay, this is another one I want to start dabbling with. Call the Wild. You start to call the Wild, summon 2 of your active pets for 20 seconds. During this time, a random pet from your stable will appear every 4 seconds to assault your target for 6 seconds. Oh my god. This is amazing. Can't say I've ever used this one. I wonder if that's new. I'm going to set that up right here. Forget about it. The question is, does Aspect of the Cheetah also speed up your attack or just your movement speed? I'm curious if anyone in the comments knows. Because if I remember correctly in Legion, I don't know if it was just that expansion, but you could actually use Aspect of the Cheetah to speed up your attack as well. So like your whole action bar, things would load faster and you would do damage quicker. I don't know if it's still like that or not. I think they removed that in Battle for Azeroth, and it's just your movement speed. Correct me if I'm wrong. Let me know in the comments. I'm curious. This one, I feel like this one isn't as important as, for example, Fortitude of the Bear. That'd be super handy in a situation where I'm about to die. Yeah. I think I'm going to put this up here alongside of the other one that stuns. Here it is. So these are my stun attacks. So basically I have my traps, and then I have my stuns. Okay? And then I have my Aspect. Unnecessary abilities I won't be using much. And then I have these right here. I think this is good. You know, I actually think I like Binding Shots so much that I might... You know what? No, I'm going to keep it there. Yeah. Then I'm also going to learn new abilities as we go. So maybe I'll get rid of Shadow Meld. I really don't think I'm ever going to use this, to be completely honest. Like, who really ever uses Shadow Meld? Like, seriously. But, you know, I'll keep it out just for now. But in case we get new abilities, when eventually we unlock hero talents, I will need space, but I don't right now. So we finished organizing all talents. I set all the points. Talents are looking good and as good as it gets according to Icy Veins. My abilities are looking pretty good. A reduce the damage ability. which is like one of those emergency abilities. Like I said, these are my emergency abilities. I'm gonna move this one over, this one. You know what? Yeah, these are my two other shots. This is good in case I get smothered by adversaries and opponents and whatnot. Explosive shot is legit. Wow. I might have to prioritize explosive shot over one of these eventually. Maybe I'll put... I'm going to keep this as is. Okay, this is good. Bam. Done. Organized. Okay, crew. Our character is officially done. I think we are set to go. Bam. Bags. Now I think I need to go through all this and maybe sell some crap. A pole arm and a gun. Is this better than what I got? Oh, wow. I have a Trail Seeker shotgun equipped. I don't know what this is, to be honest. Is this better or worse? Oh, wow, this is way better. My God. They gave me a good weapon right here. Okay. I better equip this one. I'll sell this. Rousing Air. Turn 10 Rousing Air into Awakened Air. Oh, this is Dragon Isles stuff. Mound of Dust. Oh my God, look at all the gold you get for all this crap. This is nuts because I've been playing Classic and you get like copper for pretty much everything. I gotta sell all this stuff. Wait, unless any of this is better. Worse. Worse. Sell it. Sell it. And sell it. Dalaran Hearthstone. I don't know why I have 2 Hearthstones. Cool, I'll keep it there. What's in here? Oh, cool, a bunch of food. That's nice. I wonder why I still have Thasdur, Legacy of the Windrunner, and Titan Strike in my inventory. That's so peculiar. These are literally from Legion. Like, why are they in my inventory still? Can you even still use them and level them up? I'm curious about that. That's so weird. Why are these? I gotta put these in the bank. These gotta go in the bank for sure. These are the actual weapons. What? Yeah, that's most definitely from Legion, dude. I gotta sell all this crap. Wilder Cloth. More Wilder Cloth. Is this a better? No, worse. Pretty much all this gear is crap. I don't need any of it. I got this new dagger. I'm not going to use it. I don't use... Oh, this is a pole arm. Yeah, I use ranged weapons. I've always used ranged weapons. I will keep these, however, for when I'm leveling and stuff. These will come in handy for sure. I don't need the mana potion. So I'm going to sell all this crap. This is all stuff for leveling, though. Survivalist Purified Water. Don't need it. But I'll keep the Survivalist's Biscuit and the Survivalist Healing Potion. Oh, Wild Pikachu appeared! Yo! We gotta get it, crew. A Pikachu? What? Yo, you know when that Pikachu be appearing. We gonns to get it. So don't you boys forget to exclamation Pokecatch. Real talk. Yo, let me see here. I hope I sent that exclamation. Oh, yep, it's sent. Thank God. I was like, yo, I'm about to lose this chance. I caught 3 base set Pokemon today. I caught an Abra and an Onix. Let's see if we can make it 3. Come on, baby. 3. Can we get that Pika? Let's get that Pika. Real talk. I want it. 3 base set in one day. Can we do it? Can we do it? Yo, Mythical, you want to do a dungeon with me, bro? I'm like nervous, man. I'm nervous. Like, I'm nervous. I haven't played a hunter in so long. I don't want people to get mad at me. This is why I'm looking forward to delves so much. I could get back into the game and learn how to play. You know what I'm saying? I could start learning how to play again, which is cool. No! No one caught the Pika! The stinking Pikachu. Oh my god, that stinks. So let's sell all this. I'm gonna put these two in the bank. I've always kept my Titan Strike and Thasdura Legacy of the Windrunners. I just think it's so weird how that's still in my inventory. And I think the reason why is because I actually really liked it due to the fact that you can summon Hati, another pet. However, this is useless. You know, I can't level it up because I'm not in Legion anymore. So let's go run over to the bank fast. I really need to get one of those companions that enables me to access a bank anywhere. You know what I'm talking about? Real talk.
What can I do for you?
So, let's toss these in here. Yeah. I'm just gonna throw them right in here. Just because I feel like I don't want to throw them out. I don't want to throw them out because I loved Legion so much, and you never know. You know, maybe I'll go through Legion again or something. Tomb of the Quiet Mind. Created by players with the inscription skill. Can be bought and sold on the auction house. Why is this in my inventory? This must have been a rare item at one point. A long time ago, and now it's just... I think they turn things that no longer exist into Tomb of the Quiet Mind. Because I keep finding those in my inventories. I'm down to pug for some dungeons. Okay, bro, it's been a while, though, so you gotta bear with me. Seriously. Why is this Tranquil Mechanical Yeti costume in here? Is this a toy? It says 3 charges. 2 charges on this and 3 on this. So I don't think these are toys that are actually in your toy box. These are old school toys that had charges. I'd have to get on my Hunter, though. I'd like to play on my Invoker for some practice, but I'm Horde. You're Horde on your Hunter? Dude, shame on you, bro. What are you thinking? Are we playing retail together? Are we leveling characters together? This is the first time I'm going to be leveling through an expansion since Legion. You better get a character on retail here in Proudmoore. Like, real talk, bro. I got you into WoW 10 years ago during Legion when I was fully into it. Now I'm back in biz. You better be back in town, kid. Oh my god, it cost me $150 to repair all my stuff. Holy crap. Hey, they have a repair an item option. Cool. Dude, they added so much to the game, it's redunculous. Let's sell all this. They even changed the little bag icon. They've been changing a lot of stuff, I have to say. And I have to admit, I actually like all of the changes thus far. All of the modifications have been absolutely fantastic. And I'm not going to transmog my character for this expansion because I want to feel old school. I want to feel like I'm actually leveling through an expansion and looking forward to equipping better gear. In the past, I would basically use transmog and I would never actually see the gear on my character. I would always get used to having one set, and that's kind of boring. One of the main reasons we level through an expansion is to see the new gear that we get, whether it's from questing, dungeons, raids, etc. I feel like I haven't done that in a few years because of transmog. So I think I'm going to take a break from transmog, and I'm actually going to get new gear from questing, look forward to getting it, equip it, change my look constantly from doing so, and then do the same thing with dungeons and then raids, and then delves. So, man, I'm playing this expansion the way it should be played. I'm going full bore into the war within. I'm not kidding, crew. All year, full bore. I'm back, baby. Let's get it. Gotta sell all this crap. And then I think I'm gonna get warmed up with a dungeon. I'm just like, well, I'm DPS. I don't think people will have too many expectations of me. Honestly. I really don't think anyone will have expectations. Teleports the caster to Dalaran. Is this the Dalaran in Northrend? Or is it a different Dalaran? Because I know they moved Dalaran multiple times. Should I even keep this on me? I'm going to keep this potion just in case. You never know when you might need it. That and my biscuit. My biscuits. The flavor, or lack thereof, leaves much to be desired, but its nutritional value cannot be denied. I love it. That's a classic World of Warcraft description right now. Legion Dalaran. Oh, why do I have all this Legion crap in my... You know what I'm saying? I told you, crew. I had the Legion weapons and the Legion... and the Legion Hearthstone, dude. Because that's the last time I got truly into WoW. I wasn't kidding with you guys. Dude, I have so much to do in World of Warcraft. I have to play through all of the Dragon Isles on my Drakthir, which I haven't done yet. I still have to experience all of Shadowlands, which I haven't done yet. So I'm creating a new character just to level through Shadowlands. And I think it's going to be probably... I'm thinking what I'm going to do is create a Demon Hunter so that I can actually transmog that Warglaive of Azeroth and then use that Demon Hunter to level through Shadowlands. Because I really do want to actually experience Shadowlands entirely. But I have my Drakthir for the Dragon Isles, which I actually really like. My Drakthir is so fun. I had such a great time creating that character. But then I just got sidetracked and started streaming other games, and you guys know how it is. But this time, I'm sticking to the War Within, baby. Woo! Let's get it. I'm going to look this up. Does aspect of the cheetah increase your attack speed? I'm going to Google this real quick. I just got to make sure. Google this real quick. New tab to the right. Okay, so it's just movement speed. I don't think it's attack speed. We'll test it out in a dungeon. Okay, so I'm going to keep up this Icy Veins website for another time. Okay, so now, let's see here. What is this? Is there anything on here? Gorgrund. Spires of Arak. Kunlai Summit. What are all these places? Oh my god. What are all these quests I could do? Are these part of Dragon Isles? What the heck? Establish a base in Gorgrund and stop the Iron Horde's mechanical battalion from advancing across Draenor? Is this Warlords of Draenor? Assist the outcasts. Find out why they are fleeing. And perhaps we will gain valuable information to aid us in our fight against the Iron Horde. What are all these quests? What expansion are all these quests to? Can someone let me know? Kadrina? I don't know who Kadrina is, to be honest. Maybe it's an old friend. Dude, I wonder if Hunter is on my friends list. I gotta check. This chick I met in 2006 playing WoW. I kept up with her for a decade. Oh, that's you, Mythical. What are all these quests for? Are these all part of Warlords of Draenor? This is Pandaria. Lorewalker Cho has rescued some of our allies at the battle in the Jade Forest and has taken them to Kunlai Summit to recover from their injuries. Assist the members of the Alliance in their recovery and see that they are fit to continue our campaign in Pandaria. I got a question for you guys. What are all these quests I'm seeing? Are these quests for expansions? So basically, if I choose these, they take me to Warlords of Draenor to level. Wow, interesting. And this one's Pandaria. Fascinating. Very interesting. I wonder why they chose these three and nothing else. Okay, so now the next thing I need to do is... I think I want to start my quest, actually. Do you want to do that quest with me, bro? Before we queue for a dungeon, do you want to start that quest with me and go with me on this journey, dude? I want to do the World of Warcraft pre-patch quest. And I believe that's the Harbinger, correct? Sync and replay quests with party members. You want to do it with me? Pre-patch is max level. Mythical says pre-patch is max level. You got to get to 70. I'm at 70, you dope. What are you talking about? Bro, I've been at 70. What are you talking about, play hater? Why do you think I'm playing right now? I'm preparing for the war within, kid. He says you're at 59. Bro, no. You're at 60. That's why it says that. I'm at 70. It says it right here. 70. 70. You're at 59 or 60, bro. No, so you can't level with me? Can you get on a character that we could do the pre-expansion quest together on? Yeah, go get on a character. I'm gonna cancel this so that we could do it together. Log out of here. I'm gonna get you out of my group. Leave group, leave party. Yo, World of Warcraft done got so good, killer. Man, everything is just so clean and smooth and looks good. Oh my god, the menus are amazing. I just wish I could move these around. That's my only complaint. It's 2024. We should be able to click it and move it. Got my titles. Oh, it's Meredith! Meredith! I've been seeing that name for what, 10 years? Meredith! Yo, Meredith for life. I think that was the character you created. Yo, is Meredith the character you created back in Legion? Yeah, it is the Hunter, kid! Yo, it's the Hunter, dude. Yo, you rocking Haiti too? Are you still leveling up your weapon? Yo. How are you using Haiti? Oh, screw you with Skull, bro. Like, screw you. That's not even cool, bro. Now I'm just jelly. I'm just truly jelly. Yo, bro. How do I use the Haiti ability without the actual weapon? Can you do that? I know you could do it somehow. I don't remember, though. Do you have to unlock a certain ability in your talent trees? Because I know that this was a Legion Hunter quest that unlocks Haiti as a pet. Oh, as a pet. What? Are you kidding me, bro? Where is this quest? Can you please tell me the name and place of the quest so that I can just Google it and do it later? A wild Blissey appears. Oh my god, it's a shiny Blissey, bro. I know I sound like an absolute nerd, but you better try catching it. That's a shiny, bro. Yo, a shiny Blissey just appeared in the chat, crew. A wild Blissey appears and it's a shiny. Not only is it a rare Pokemon, but it's a shiny rare. Dude, that is a good catch. It's from Battle for Azeroth. Yo, real talk? Can you tell me the name of the quest? I'm gonna Google this real quick so I can find it later. Give me 1 second, crew. I don't want to miss out on this. New tab to the right, Google. How to unlock Haiti as a pet in Haiti. Hunter pets and where to find them. No, it says you find them. You don't unlock them. We need to use the Thunder Spark to summon an essence of Haiti, in order to unlock the Thunderous Bond, which will grant us the ability to speak. Select the different forms of Haiti at the Temple of Storms. We place the Thunder Spark in front of Thorum and instruct it to interact with it to recall our bond with Haiti. Quest to walk through. Where is the quest that you get to do it? Dude, there's a spirit pet that I want so bad from Draenor. I've never gotten it. It's really, really rare. It's actually the spirit pet from Draenor. So I'm seeing here the whole quest line in order to unlock Haiti. Restoring Haiti. For anyone who's willing to bring back their loyal furry friend from Legion, they can engage in a short quest line to save and reform Haiti. After all, how could you just abandon Haiti after everything you've been going through together? Dude, I have the page bookmarked, so I can actually do this on my own time. Yo, I'm so glad to be back in WoW, bro. You guys don't believe me in regards to that spirit pet? I'm going to find it on Google and show you real quick. Let's see. I think it's at the Huntsman's Lodge. That's usually where I would go. It's the Huntsman's Lodge. God, why are there so many advertisements these days? It's kind of frustrating, to be honest. Dude, the Spirit Bear in Grizzly Hills. That's so funny. Oh my god. Gondoria. I use Gondoria. I have the Spirit Crab. Oh, there's Koroma. Koroma was fun. Banthalas. I got Banthalas. Anka. I don't remember if I got Anka or not. Yeah, not Hyjal. Oh my god. Husha? They got a porcupine? The spirit pet from... Yo. Oh, you got the shiny? What? You stinking heathen. Yo. Yo, my boy got the I still haven't caught a shiny. If a shiny Alakazam ever appeared and I didn't catch it, I'd literally deactivate the community game. So you could get a... Let me switch over to desktop capture real quick. Am I still in display capture? Holy crap, I've been in display capture the whole time. Duh. Okay, so you can see it right here. It's actually called Husha, and it's a porcupine in the Jade Forest. Oh my god, another one. That's so cool. I never got those. Wow, there's 3 of them. Here it is. Gara from Draenor, I think. This is the Void Wolf. No, this is from Pandaria. This is not the one, but this one's sick. There's one. I gotta... You know what I'm really excited about? I'm back on retail, baby. I'm gonna start grinding for the best spirit pets. Yo, real talk. I need to go for Gara. But there's one in Draenor that I gotta get. I gotta show you real quick. Whoa! Oh my god, a Spectral Griffin. What? Near the flight path in Stormwind? When does this happen? Yo, what? A lost Spectral Griffin? When did this release, bro? I've never seen that. There is no special trick to taming this pet. If you're an Alliance Beast Mastery Hunter, Blizzard put the spawn location near a high traffic location in Stormwind, meaning you may need to be prepared for some corpse runs. Oh my god. I have never heard of the lost Spectral Griffin until just now. Oh my god. Spectral Feather? Dude, are you kidding me? When did this release and how rare is it? I gotta Google this next. See, now I'm back on retail and I'm getting addicted. The respawn times were at 1400, then 2000, and finally at 0400 in the morning. Oh my god. Yo, seriously, Pooch, if you ever see that Spectral Griffin, you better tell me, man. I need to catch that bad boy. But that's not the one I'm going after mainly. That's not the one I'm going after mainly. I'm going to show you the one I'm going after in just a minute. Let's see. Not that one. This is not all the pets. Come on, this website is lame. This did not show all of them at all. Let's see. advertisements are so annoying, dude. Jeez. Not this one. No, I got Loki. I gotta get Skull again, unfortunately. Whoa. Goomy? I've never seen this one, crew. Oh my god, I have to get Goomy. This has to be in Mists of Pandaria. I'm going for Goomy soon, real talk. But that's not the primary one I'm looking for. Is this it in Draenor? I think this is the one. Is this the one? I think this is the one. Is it Gara? A purple spirit wolf. Gara is found in Draenor era Shadow Moon Valley. It's Gara. That's the one I want. But Gara is showing up as something else on this list, I think. Is Gara at the top? I think Gara is the one that I'm talking about. Let's scroll back down again. Bear with me, crew. I'm just looking up these spirit pets really quick. I think it was Gara. That's the one I'm looking. Here it is. Yeah. Yep. Gara's the one. It's in Warlords of Draenor. Right here. Yo, it's Gara, dude. Gara is the one I want so bad. I've been wanting it for years. I just never got around to doing it. And I have to do it. Look at this bad boy. It's so sick looking. Whoa! Look at this! There's a spirit moose. Cool. Cool. Look at this one. Whoa. Dragon Isles? They actually have a Dragon Isles spirit pet? Oh, that's where they integrated the new Hati I'm seeing now. Okay. Dude, I want Gara more than anything. I'm going to look this up. How to get Gara. Step-by-step guide so we could do it on our own time. There it is. That's the one I want. That's the one I want, crew. How to tame Gara, the spirit pest. Pest, I just said, duh. There it is, yo! Look at Gara! Holy Testicle Tuesday. Gara is so sick. I'm going to keep this page open so we can do it on another stream. We'll designate a whole stream to getting Gara one of these days. It'll be a blast, yo, real talk. Anyway, crew, I'm going to switch back to game capture. So the screen may go black for just a moment. Give me a sec. Let's see. Display capture off. Game chapter transition. Good. I'm going to bookmark these pages because they're slowing down my, yeah. I miss the old days where you could just click bookmark. I don't even know how to do this crap anymore, dude. What is this? How do you just bookmark? Can you do that? Favorites? Is that what it is? How do you add this page to add this page to favorites? There we go. Okay. I added it. Let's add the other one. Here. Add this. I don't want to forget about this. Add to favorites. Restoring Hati. Because I got to do that Hati quest thanks to my boy Pooch for showing me. Okay, good. So let me close these up. Get prepped and ready to rock and roll here. Oh, you know what? I better bookmark Icy Veins as well. Alright, let me see. Favorites. I never use Internet Explorer, to be honest. Ever. I use Mozilla, so I apologize, crew. Just bear with me while I bookmark these things. Good. Done. Cool. Okay, we're ready to play. Woo! Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Let's do... Whoa, look at that mount. There's a lot of mounts that I gotta get still. Okay, Pooch, are you ready to do this quest, my main man? Check it. So, approach the chamber of the Guardian. Where is this chamber? So I guess I gotta take the portal to from storming the Dalaran. Real talk. Yeah, I just want to look at Eastern Kingdoms, dude. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Dude, I'm so stoked to be back on retail. The addiction is about to set in like never before. Oh my god. Just looking around, I'm like... And I got that Explorer title, so everything is unlocked. What is this? I don't even remember the Twilight Highlands. I want to do it all over again, everything. I'm so looking forward to playing all my characters on retail. Like, all I want to do is make characters now. All I want to do is level characters and make characters, dude. Because there's so much that I've been missing out on. My god. Because I've been playing Classic, and as much as I love it, I feel sometimes restricted. And now there's no restrictions. It's like, now I almost feel like I want to go to Azure Mist Island and literally level a Draenor. Or make a Blood Elf. Oh my god, dude. Like, I could do all this now, man. I want to make a Demon Hunter, a Draenei, a Blood Elf. Oh my god. Anyway, I gotta stop. Shadowlands I gotta run through next too. Anyway, let's start the quest. Let's go, Pooch. If you're still there. I think I probably talked him to sleep. My ASMR style streaming. Let me get out of this costume. Yeah, I'll just stay in it. Whatever. Let me go in here. Let's do it. Okay, here we go. Going to Dalaran, play haters. We are officially starting the War Within pre-quest line! Woo! Let's do it, baby. We about to make some serious gains. Yo, let the War Within adventure begin, crew. The adventure officially begins right now. Like, literally. And this is a streaming series that will last all throughout the World Soul Saga over the next few years. I'll be streaming World of Warcraft pretty much every week, and I look forward to meeting lots of really cool people and just sharing my gameplay, sharing my experience, sharing my adventure. The only breaks that I'll be taking from this streaming series and Twitch over the next couple of years is basically when I go on road trips and travel, which I usually do in October and usually in the spring. So 2 times per year I like to travel for a few weeks. Those are the breaks I like to take. However, I may not be leaving this October, so I'll probably still stream right through October. I haven't decided yet, though. We shall see. With that being said, I am moving back to Washington next summer, so that might be the only long break that I take from streaming and from World of Warcraft. And that's probably going to be next September, I'm thinking, and I'll probably be gone for like 2 or 3 months. But that's a year away. We'll see. I haven't figured all that out yet. Still working on it, crew. So bear with me. Anyway, now, let's do this. What is this? Dragon Isles summary? This is so cool. Now we're going to have a War Within summary next. Unbelievable. Yeah, I didn't do any of this stuff. I'm so bummed. I'm going to do it on my Drakthir, though. I have so many characters I'll be leveling. Where am I going? Is this the Dalaran in Broken Isles? Oh, yeah, it is. See? Is this? Yeah. What is Legion Fall? Oh my god, Legion. Is this Legion? Is this Broken Shore? This is the Legion zone, right? Is that? Yo, what is this Legion Fall icon I'm seeing? The Centenax. Oh my god, Legion was such a good expansion. Yo, what is this Legion Fall stuff I'm seeing? Item level 50 plus? Oh my god, it's not that good. This is crazy, dude. I think this is for when you're just leveling up. Bear with me, crew. I'm just trying to figure everything out. There's just so much going on right now in the maps. I'm assuming Legion Fall just represents... I don't understand what this built means. Nether Disruptor, Mage Tower, and Command Center. Does that have to do with leveling through it? I think this is 99% for the Command Center because that's what I primarily focused on when I was going through Legion. Argus? What the heck? I never leveled through Argus in Battle for Azeroth. I have so much to do, dude. Like, it's not even funny how expansive this game is and how much there is to do. You could legitimately play this game 24/7 for years and you couldn't do it all. That's why I love it. Do I have anything in my mailbox? I haven't checked my mail. Oh, Brew of the Month Club. They've been sending me stuff from... I've been getting stuff from Brew of the Month Club for literally, I think since like 2012. Blue. Hey Spirit, some friends and I have teamed up to form a war band and are working on something that should make cooperation so much easier, even when we are apart. This is genius. War bands is amazing. We just need a little help with this last step. Come find us in Gadget Sand when you get a moment. I still get these Brew of the Month. This is so funny. I can't believe I still get these. Warm wishes, Spirit. Sometimes you have to go out in your way to find the best brew. This month's brew has traveled a long way, but we feel that it is well worth it. Remember that if you enjoyed this brew sample, you can purchase more from our vendors. Enjoy. I just can't believe I'm still getting brew. I've been getting them for years. It's just mind-blowing. I've literally been getting brew from Brew of the Month Club for like 10 years. Might as well drink it. I'm a little tipsy in the game already. My god. I'm gonna throw it. I'm gonna throw it at this guy right here. It's hilarious. Okay. Set. I think that's all the mail I had. Okay, let's cruise. I gotta figure out where I'm going to do this quest, because I gotta be honest, I have no idea. Approach the Chamber of the Guardian. Is it in here? Yo, look at Dalaran, dude. I haven't been here in so long. This was the city in Northrend back in the day. Look at this. Gorgeous. You gotta love Dalaran, dude. But that Dragon Island city I was just in was insane. I can't wait to explore that more. Photonic Playground? I do not remember what's in here, but my god, it looks so sick. Art dealer? Are you kidding me? See, now this is what I'm talking about. Imagine if they actually capitalized on the art in this store and made it so you could buy art from him and decorate your house. Come on, Blizzard. Player housing. Selling art. That would be amazing. I'd buy a couple pieces and go decorate my home. Well, I definitely don't think this is where the portal is. Maybe it is. Why would they put the portal in an art store? I am so confused. Beautiful. This is gorgeous. I love the paint style. It's so sick. This is gorgeous. Look at this setup. I'll be honest, I have no idea how to get to this portal. Truthfully, is it tugged, like stuck back there? No. This is a cool little store though. I like how they went above and beyond just to decorate and like add a painting store randomly. What is this? The Wonderworks. Look at all these sick stores. Oh, this guy sells toys. Wow, cool. This is so sick. Whoa, I see a little jack-o'-lantern. I want some jack-o'-lanterns, dude. You kidding me? This place is awesome. Hey. Prismatic bauble? I don't know what that is.
Alrighty then.
Okay. Wonder if those toys change sporadically. Like, look at all these assets they use to decorate with. Imagine if you could actually have your own house in World of Warcraft, your own player housing, and then you can buy a lot of this stuff to decorate your home, and they would just keep adding to the store. It just doesn't make sense why they haven't done that yet. Where the heck is this portal? Is it here? Yeah, here it is. I'm still running around as a stinking Murloc. Well, we might as well. This is the beginning of our journey, so let's start it in style. Ho, hey, yo. Yo, the beginning of our journey in the War Within. I'm starting the quest officially. Wow, look at this room. It's so sick. I forgot how beautiful Dalaran is. Did I go the wrong way? Yes, I did. Dalaran is gorgeous. Alaria Windrunner!
I thought it best to wait for you.
Yeah, the journey begins, crew! Actually, I think we need to get to Silithus first. No, the quest told me to go here. Look at the Harbinger. Right here. Approach the Chamber of the Guardian. Speak to Alaria. I mean, this is where it's taking me. See, here's Alaria Windrunner right here.
It's a good day for a hunt.
Khadgar sounded rather urgent when he contacted me. We should head inside and hear him out.
We do what we must.
I'll wait for you, Pooch. If you want, I could share the quest with you, dude. And if anyone wants to join me on this quest, this pre-expansion quest line, just let me know. I'll invite you to the group, and then I'll party sync. Let's do this. Start party sync. Start. I just synced it with you, my main man. So join me if you would like. Let's do it. It was in my quest log under the Harbinger. So I can start the cinematic. Just meet me here, okay? You're basically going to the portal in the middle of Dalaran. Right here. What is this? The Eagle Spirit's Blessing? God, there's so much to do in this game. It's like... God. Just, it's insane, dude. You're only 69? You didn't get the quest yet, bro? So you can't do it? I mean, I'm 70. I think I need to be 70 for it. Do you have any characters that are 70 in Proudmoore, dude? No. I wanted to level with you. Do your character boost, bro. I would recommend doing your character boost. How are you Horde? How, like, are you kidding me? I'm so confused, bro. You were never Horde. That's, like, disappointing, dude. You and me were always Alliance together for years. Like, I'm actually disappointed in you. I didn't buy the dang expansion again. Oh, so you're not playing the War Within. What? You're not playing the War Within? Pooch, what is happening to you? You went to the dark side, and now you're not buying the War Within? No! What's happening, Pooch? Pooch. I get it, though, dude. I understand. Let me leave the party. Looks like I'm going to do this quest alone. I thought we were going to go on an epic adventure together. I thought we were going to do the War Within together. The whole thing. You stinking heathen. Well, I'm playing this expansion, so you could sit back and enjoy my gameplay. You dig? Enjoy your boys' gameplay, you dig? Have some fun. Here we go. I'm talking to Cat Guy. Let's see. Is this it?
Ah, good to see you.
The dark heart of the Harbinger. I fear dark times are ahead of us. The storm never seems to end, Spirit. At the very least, I'm glad to have you by my side. Here we go, crew. The moment of truth. The moment of truth. We are officially beginning the War Within, the beginning of a new era. I haven't started an expansion in years. literally streamed an expansion in years. The time has come. Yeah, when you upgrade your account mythical, you can actually get a free level 70 boost. I'm just really upset that you're playing Horde. I don't know, man. That kind of bums me out. Like, I get if you want to play Horde, but to main a Horde, bro, we were always Alliance. You know what I'm saying? Like, we always played Alliance. Like, I'm cool with Horde. I want to create Horde characters. I plan on creating a Blood Elf. You name it. Seriously. But man, we main Alliance, kid. For life. Capiche? Mwah. Woo! Anyway. The Harbinger.
Be mindful of your duty.
The Radiant Song. A dark heart. And this mysterious Harbinger. What could it all mean? Oh, I have to talk to Ilaria first. Orgrimmar is so much better to me. Are you high, bro? Are you high? I can't. Bro, I can't. I can't take you serious right now. To compare Stormwind and Orgrimmar, or to compare Orgrimmar and Ironforge, there is no comparison. I'm sorry to say it. I just can't even believe you. But to each his own. You know what? I always thought you were Alliance. I thought me and you were like this. I thought I taught you better than that. Bro is racist against orcs. I love orcs. And I love Alliance. But don't compare Orgrimmar and Stormwind or Orgrimmar and Ironforge, kid. Woo! Yo, I think I gotta talk to Ilaria first. Can someone pronounce this correctly for me? Correct me, is it A, Ilaria, or B, Alaria? Is it pronounced with an Allah or an Ale? Option A, Alaria. Option B, Alaria. 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 I know I sound like an idiot. Is it Allah or Ale? I like to pronounce things efficiently. I guess I have like OCD with words. I think it's Alaria. Not Alaria. Why do I keep saying Alaria?
Greetings.
Quest, play scene. Oh, here we go! We're playing the scene, kid! Let's get it. Uh-oh, uh-oh.
People are no strangers to voices from below. But this radiant song is different.
I can't wait for the War Within to drop, crew. The graphics are looking good! Whoa!
There must be someone who does.
World of Warcraft is getting better.
I'll let you know what I find.
Graphics are getting a lot better every year. God bless.
Valeria.
I love Ilaria. She's one of my favorite characters in the game.
Old friend.
Good to see you, Khadgar. Doing well?
As well as can be expected.
Gotta love Khadgar.
I haven't. It's better if I keep my distance.
Wow, the voiceovers are great.
Of course.
Lip syncing is great. I love the graphics. They're looking more polished and detailed.
Actually, your connection to the Void is why I asked you here. We still don't know what this dark heart relic is capable of. But we do know it's in the hands of someone called the Harbinger. Who they are and what they intend to do remains a mystery.
Oh my god, dude, I'm so hyped. We only have 1 week to play. I'm streaming for 8 hours that day, crew.
We know nothing about.
And I won't be talking as much that day.
I could use the distraction.
I'll just be playing like crazy. That'll be a different kind of stream than I usually do. Less talking, more playing. I'll be just playing and responding to comments.
I didn't mean to...
See you soon, Khadgar. Darkheart in hand.
Dude, I love Ilaria. Just boosted my Demon Hunter. I'll grind on my Hunter another time. Sounds good, bro. Good choice. Sounds really good. I'm so happy to hear that you are officially playing the War Within, my man. Now we can stick together. Seriously. So we're playing Classic together this year. And we've been very consistent with our Classic characters. And now we're going to have our retail characters, our main characters. Good choice, boosting your Demon Hunter, because you know why? I'm going to be creating a Demon Hunter on the side, and I've never played a Demon Hunter, so I get to see what you're all about. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can actually see you leveling your Demon Hunter, and it will motivate me that much more to level mine. So I'm really happy you chose Demon Hunter, dude. Okay, next up. Talk to Cad Guy.
Let's get to work.
I feel like I want to read some of these right here because I want to know a little more. First, let me take a deep breath. Ah, that feels great. Nothing like a deep breath. Hey, look at that. I forgot to actually check to see if all my professions are organized, and they are. That's perfect. I got cooking and cooking fire, fishing, fishing journal, archaeology. See, I told you I tailored. Look at, I'm a tailor. Leather working. I gotta start working. I haven't worked on my professions since 2016. I mean, actually, it was 13 in Firelands. I haven't worked on my professions since 2019. That's no 2000. I don't even remember. All I know is during Firelands. What do we know about Dark Heart? Dude, we can actually choose to play scenes. The Dark Heart began as a relic hidden away. You know what I love? I'm so into this lore. I am loving how World of Warcraft Blizzard is integrating more lore. Please keep doing this. More cinematics, more cutscenes, more dialogue options for those who want to actually delve into this stuff. This is what like makes it so good to me. The Dark Heart began as a relic hidden away in the Forbidden Reach. We believe it was similar to the Dragon Soul, perhaps a prototype rejected by Deathwing. Iridicron stole this relic and traveled to the far past alongside the infinite Dragonflight, to a time when the world was ruled by primal dragons and the aspects were not even yet the aspects. He then infused the relic with the power of Golocron, a powerful primal dragon who nearly devoured the entire world. Sounds a little ridiculous. And so the Dark Heart was created, but Iridicron did not keep the relic for himself. Instead, he gave it to an ally, a figure we know only by the name the Harbinger. Let's watch this again. Let's check this video out. Let's keep up with everything.
Our future is secured.
Tell me, little one, have you ever questioned why the Titans preserve this timeline?
The Titans safeguard our world from monsters like you.
Why do they have to make a mature scene lame with these gnomes?
Nothing.
Come on, man. Look at this, how so dark and mature, and then you got this little squeaky thing. I'm sorry, it's just, I want it to be visceral and intense.
All they want
You can't take this guy serious when you got a squeaky little gnome.
with this, the Harbinger will pry it from their
I got nothing against the gnomes, it's
when
just
the Titans come
not in
to
my
reclaim
cutscenes.
their prize. I will be waiting.
This must be the Harbinger. That's the Harbinger. Mythical says that's a dragon, bro. No, I know it's a dragon, bro, but it doesn't sound like a dragon. Looks like a little glutton gnome that can transform into a dragon. I'm not a fan of the gnomes. I'll be honest. I think that's my least favorite race in the game. I love the dwarves. I just don't really care for the gnomes. I never have.
No remains much to be done.
I want to hear more about the Harbinger. Unfortunately, there's not much I can tell you about them. We know they all allied with Eridikron and that they possess the Dark Heart. And so we can assume they are a powerful individual with a dangerous agenda. Kadrina! That is why I've asked you and Ilaria to investigate. Who is the Harbinger? And what do they mean to do with the Dakat? Questions I hope that we can answer before something terrible occurs, so that we can stop it.
You are always
Aw man, I was really hoping for another cool scene.
We will defend Azeroth together.
This guy's name is Lion Guard Pallywhacker. His name is Pallywhacker. I love it. You mentioned a radiant song. We've heard reports from across Azeroth of individuals seeing a vision filled with lights and benevolence. However, that's all we know. Whatever the radiant song means to tell us, we still do not know. Jaina has agreed to further investigate the matter. If she uncovers anything, I'll be sure to let you know. I was hoping for another cutscene.
Take care, my friend.
We know Eridikron gave the Dakat to the Harbinger, but the Dakat is what the Harbinger plans to do with it. Those are mysteries still. In the Radiant Song, its timing is no coincidence. This matter can no longer wait. That is why I've asked you and Ilaria to investigate. I keep doing it, Ilaria, 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 not Ilaria, Ilaria. I gotta pronounce it correctly, capiche? Anyway.
It's good to have you
Okay.
on our side.
Nice. You go talk to Ilaria. Hey, I said it right. Talking business. In this investigation involves the Void. It would be wise to consult the Void Elves. We must head to Telagras Rift and report the situation. I always wanted to unlock the Void Elves so bad. That's something that I really, really want to do. I'll speak with Umbric. He'll be able to use or mobilize the Rift Walkers to our cause. Terminator, the Commando Jack. Yo, people have the funniest names. Mine's boring. Spirit, the Explorer. But hey, I actually reserved this name back in 2007, player haters. That's right, Spirit on the highest played Alliance realm. Ilaria. Yeah, no. Ilaria. Yeah, I kept calling it Ilaria. I don't know why I call it Ilaria. Ilaria, Ilaria. Like, you're saying the letter E, bro. So it's not Ilaria? Wait, Ilaria. Is it Ilaria or number 2, Ilaria? I think it's Ilaria, because I heard Khadgar say Ilaria. Who do you sell it to? I too need Parmesan cheese. Why are there people in the trade chat talking about Parmesan over here? Making me hungry in here. I want some pasta. Forget about it. Let's see. So I have to go to the Telagras Rift. I don't understand half of what this woman just said. Yo, listen to this craziness. If the investigation involves the Void, it would be wise to consult the Void Elves. We must head to Telagras Rift to report the situation. I'll speak with Umbric. He'll be able to mobilize the Rift Walkers. It's like, there's just so much. I don't know what I'm reading. Rift Walkers, Ilaria, Void Elves, capiche? Whoa, I want to jump, check it. What, where you going, girl? Where you going home, girl? Whoa, my God, look at all these peeps.
Head through when you're ready.
I guess I'm not the only one preparing for the war within. Holy Testicle Tuesday. Oh, cool. Portal of Karazhan. Dustwallow Mash. Oh, we're going to this one right here. Are you ready yet, Pooch? Where the heck are you? Are we doing this together or what? Ho, hey, yo, whoa. Where are we now? Ooh, are we back in? Is this? Whoa, where is this? Is this a new zone they unlocked just for the War Within? Whoa, holy crap. I think this zone they unlocked for the War Within. So I'm assuming this is the pre-expansion zone you level through. I don't recall having ever came here in the past. Oh my god. I gotta get this Murloc costume off.
We have. The Riftwalkers just returned from their investigations.
Dude, this is where the Void Elves are. Oh, this is the Void Elf starting zone? Dude, I want to make a Void Elf so bad. How do I unlock a Void Elf? Oh, it's not loading for you, Mythical? Dude, how do I get a Void Elf? I gotta unlock that next. I'm gonna look it up after this. I want a Void Elf so bad, dude. Listen to that music. How do you create a Void Elf? I would kill for a Void Elf right now, dude. I have to unlock that. I'm gonna work on a Void Elf next. World of Warcraft just keeps getting better and better. Like, listen to that music. Look at these views. This is unbelievable. Stoked to be back on WoW, dude. Retail for life.
What news?
And classic. We'll need to hear the Riftwalkers' reports before starting our own investigation. Perhaps there will be something that tells us where to begin.
The shadows can be an ally if controlled.
I love when someone has to park their huge mount right in front of you. Jeez Louise.
Come with an open mind.
The Renderai stand ready to protect Azeroth against the shadows. Go to the Emissary in Stormwind and complete the quest. Wait, what are you talking about, Pooch? And no, that's the Void Elf starting zone. Go to the Emissary in Stormwind and complete the quest. The quest takes quite a long time though, right? I know that those quests that you partake in to unlock these other classes, what are they called again? It's like a separate class. I forgot what they're called because they were introduced in Battle for Azeroth, if I remember correctly. But basically, I think there's just a quest line that you have to bang out or in order to unlock them. But it's a pretty expansive quest line. It takes a while, right? I think I might have to do that. I really want to unlock a Void Elf. Either that, or I know there's a little cute furry horde creature that I really want to unlock. I forgot the name of that race. Yeah, allied races. There is an allied race that I really want to unlock on the horde side, which is why I want to start a horde character just for that reason. Like, seriously, I considered starting a horde and boosting it to 70 because I have a character boost to 70 just so I can unlock that allied race. I just don't remember the name of it. It's like this cute little furry creature. They're so sick. And if you go to do them now, it'll take you days, and they are allied races. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to start trying to unlock one of them on my own time. I think I'll probably unlock the Void Elves first. Am I supposed to do both of these quests? Or are these Void Elf quests? I don't want to do the wrong quests. I don't want to end up doing starting zone quests. So I think that... Oh, I have to do these.
The Rendorai shall prove.
Holy horde. A lot of horde here. The Riftwalkers are tasked with investigating all void activity that appears on Azeroth. The most vital duty, given how dangerous this dark force can be, and I speak from experience. Many of them were sent out on assignments to investigate recent fluctuations. I've been told they just arrived back, but have yet to hear their reports. Would you check in on them while I speak with Ilaria?
The light is not the only path. Do not bend to the whispers.
Talagris Rift has always been extremely sensitive to cosmic shifts. It makes for a rather precarious homestead, but the Void Elves have few options available to us. The recent influx in void energies has resulted in unstable rifts opening sporadically. And with so many investigating Azeroth, I'm having trouble finding Riftwalkers to deal with them. Interesting. I'm trying to take my time reading this because I'm putting the pieces together and trying to figure this all out. I don't want to rush this crew. Okay, cool. Looks like a lot of people are preparing. Cool. A lot of people are preparing for the expansion. Super cool. I love it. Dude, this zone is insane looking. I absolutely love it. Whoa, look at this. I'm gonna close this up. I just wish there wasn't so much clutter on the screen. Do you know how to make things smaller? Let me accept this. Is there a way to make everything on the screen smaller?
A vision is being seen all across Azeroth.
I want to make everything like double, half the size.
The Radiant Song.
Interesting. I'll report this to Locust Walker.
Locust
But for
Walker.
now, let us speak of your investigation.
Locust Walker. Whoa, look at my main man Kane. Holy Testicle Tuesday. My main. He must be a druid. He's got to be a druid. Where'd he go? Whoa, he's gone. I got me a druid, and I'm leveling my druid in Northern End. Yeah, go on to the edit tab in your settings menu. Edit tab. Oh, okay. Okay, well, how do I make it smaller? The whole thing. Is it this? Oh god, I don't want to mess it up. How do I make everything smaller? I want to grab everything at one time. I don't think you can make it smaller here. I don't want to dabble with all these individually. I want to actually change the size. It should be under the settings. Options, I think it is. So maybe it's interface. I just want to make the interface a little smaller is all. It's too big. This needs to just shrink down a bit. Can someone let me know how to make the actual, like, everything you see here just smaller? If possible. Wow, there's 3 more action bars? My god. I don't need any more action bars. Is it under general setting? I don't get it. There's got to be a way to make this smaller. I guess there isn't. Maybe it is under edit. I just don't know how. Okay, so you adjust it like this. But what I want to do is adjust everything at the same time, not individually. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I want to adjust every single thing all at once and just make it smaller. There's got to be a way to do this quicker. What's with this grid? I don't get it. I guess I have to do everything individually. That stinks. So I'm gonna make the map 80%. And then I'm gonna make this maybe that size will be a little better. And then I'm gonna make these action bars 80% for this one, and then this one 80%. Nice, that's better. 80, 80, 80. Oh, that's so much better. And then this one I'm gonna drop to that music is amazing, by the way. My God. Dude, World of Warcraft's music is getting so good. I'm in like a high right now, dude. I don't even know what's going on. I think I'm gonna make this a little smaller. I just don't like how big everything is. It's too big, dude. I wanted to go into snap mode. Oh, there we go. That's good there. This can go down. That's centered, it looks like. Everything is centered. I think everything is automatically centered. I'm going to pull this down onto there. Is there a snap mode where you can snap things together? Oh, that dude, I was so in a high and focus that invitation scared the crap out of me. Okay, let me make these a little smaller. I'm gonna bring these down to 90. 90, and then this down to 90. Oh, let's see. 90, perfect. Yeah, I think that by shrinking everything up a bit, it'll just be a little easier to, you know, see everything on the screen. Okay, I'm pretty happy with that actually. That's good. So, perfect. Save. Oh, that's so much better. Wow, I love it. So much better, crew. Yo, Pooch, where are you at? What's taking you so long, man? Are we playing together or what? Oh, there you are, Kadrina! Oh, let's rock and roll, play hater. I'm ready to make some gains, play hater. Let's get it. I think I gotta go here. Is this it? Yo, we playing the war within, player. This is doing this, man. We doing it. We playing. Oh my God. Cool. Whoa. Look at this. Would you look at that view? Holy testicle. I gotta take a first person view of this. Look at that. It's so dark and creepy, but amazing. I gotta make a void elf, dude. Oh my God. I gotta make a void elf. Yo, this is part 1, crew. Real talk. This is part 1 of the super cool and super smooth streaming series, feel me? I gotta get on this cliff edge over here and get a view. Look at this. Look at this. Don't fall off now. Oh my God, don't fall off. You don't want to fall off of here. Forget about it. Look at this. Oh my God. The beginning of our adventure. Watch this, he said. What? What am I looking at? He actually made it. Yo, I thought you were committing suicide. Yo, real talk, kid. What? Yeah, that was fresh. Yo, Pooch is being a freshie, real talk. Yo, I got to make me a demon hunter. See, this is why I'm actually happy you created a demon hunter, because it's like motivating me to want a demon hunter now, because I've been wanting to create one ever since Legion released, but I just never got around to it. You know what I mean? I think I might have to create a demon hunter, and then I'm going to take that demon hunter and level through Shadowlands. Because I never finished Shadowlands. I really, really want to. I know that sounds absolutely insane, because I know people didn't like Shadowlands, but I loved it, and I never got to finish it. Anyway, let's roll. Let's roll, crew. I don't know what I'm doing here. I don't know what I'm doing. I think everything looks good. Does this look better, crew? Is everything like out of the way? You know, you can see the screen a little better. I kind of want to move this bar down, though. There's something underneath this, though. Like, where's the experience bar also? Is the experience bar locked out because I'm already 70? Usually there's like an experience bar here. Yeah, I think that's what this is. The status bar is gone because I'm 70. This is so much better, dude. I didn't like how big everything was. I could still see everything, but it's a bit smaller. Perfect. Way better. Heck yeah, yo, we back, and wow, what am I doing here? I gotta close unstable rifts. Pull the shadow tether away from the unstable void rift to collapse it. Oh, cool. Pull it! Dude, that was sick. Okay. Interesting. What is this character?
Walk your own path.
What news do you have to report?
There was a strange increase in void activity within Aberrus. We're still unsure what caused the surge. All quiet now, though.
This guy's name is Donut Bomb. I love reading random names while playing World of Warcraft. Get used to it, crew. I tend to do that a lot. I read people's names as I cruise. Unless, of course, it contains profanity. Yo, check out my super cool and super smooth Ethereal Soul Trader. The Ethereal Soul Trader fits in nicely here, doesn't he? He looks like befitting of this land. Doesn't he? You know, that's actually the biggest companion, or rather pet, in the game. Yep, that's right. It is the biggest pet you can get. It's life size. Look at that thing. That's my favorite pet in the game right there. The best of the best. The Ethereal Soul Trader. Nothing else comes close. This thing is so sick. I dropped in Burning Crusade right there. Now where am I going? Oh, I gotta talk to this guy next? Report to Kalimdor. Oh, report from Kalimdor. Where's Kalimdor? I don't think it's here. I think I have to keep cruising. Right here. I gotta go through another one of these portals. Oh, hey, yo. Nice. Oh, I see. Here's another one. I gotta close out 5 of these. Screw you! Oh my god, Pooch, trying to show off. Trying to show off, huh? Wow. He's trying to act all cool. Taking the spotlight. Hey, I would too. That's pretty cool. Trash Master Willow over here. The Trash Master's in town. Hey, a wild Togepi appeared. Don't forget the exclamation Pokecash that puppy. And I mean it. Crap. Exclamation Pokecatch. And I'm gonna copy and paste this. There we go. Might as well try catching it. Okay, I gotta close down another one of these right here. Run! Close the portal. You know we playing the War Within, baby. Well, not yet. Right now we're just preparing for the War Within. Look at the detail in the sky. Let's cruise. Oh, I gotta talk to this guy over here, I think.
We fight for a new future. Our future.
What news do you have to report?
I investigated void incursions along the southern coast. But any sign of battle had long passed when I arrived. Seems like a dead end.
So what is a void elf? Is a void elf a night elf blood elf? I don't get it. What is a void elf? Is that a shiny? Oh my god, the Togepi is a shiny. Dude, that's the second shiny of the day. You know what I've noticed, crew? I've noticed that Sunday... Oh, my blanket fell off. Oh my god. No wonder I've been feeling colder than usual. Let me fix this. One sec. I was wondering, why do I feel colder than usual? Because the blanket I've had on here fell off. Not gonna work, crew. The blankie has to be on. I was like, why is it colder in here? That's just so strange. I always have this huge thick blanket because it keeps me super cozy when I stream, dude. Like when you stream, you gotta have a nice thick blanket near you, dude. It's just, I don't know. I've had this blanket since Washington State. Perfect. I'll show you something cool. In Washington State, it used to get really cold. Now I live in Florida, so it's never cold. Totally stinks. But I use the air conditioner, so it does get cool in here. But I used to go like this in Washington. I'd basically put the blanket on like this. Look at this. Bam. And it's like the coziest. Oh man, like right now it's like I look like a Jedi. Look how cozy that looks, right? I'm about to take a nap, kid. I'll talk to you guys later. I'll talk to you, okay? I'll see you next time on the next stream. I'm going for a nap. Gotcha. But my god, is this cozy. Yeah, I've had this blanket since Washington. It's the best. But sometimes it falls off. So there we go. Now it's good. I got my ways, my live streaming ways, you dig? I got my live streaming ways. Boom. That better not fall off again. I'm gonna lose my mind. Oh, that's so much better. I was feeling so odd and weird. I was like, what is happening? Why do I not feel normal? Now I feel good. That is so cozy. Oh. Okay, let's get back in biz, kid. By the way, guys and gals, thanks for tuning in. Much love. If you haven't already clicked that follow button, as always, you better blow up that fist and you better punch it out of the pack. Join the Supreme Team, because you know we play games and make gains. Hang tight, love life. That's about all there is to it. Forget about it. We got over here Kadrina hanging tough, standing on a rock, glutton. Yeah, it looks like my main man over here, my right-hand man, is joining me on this adventure. You know what I'm talking about. You know how we do. Okay, so what am I doing next? Oh my god, what a glutton. How many of these player haters I gotta talk to? Report from Eastern Kingdoms. Wait. Pooch says... What did you say about the Void Elves and the Night Elves? Okay, a Void Elf is a High Elf that fled here after the fall of Quel'Thalas. So, but what I'm asking is a Void Elf a Blood Elf or a Night Elf? So like, when you unlock the Void Elf, is it a Blood Elf or a Night Elf? So it's a High Elf. So it's a Night Elf. It's basically a Night Elf. I never delved into the Void Elf, so I don't really know. Interesting. Look at this guy, man. It's like the Heisenberg of Eastern Kingdoms. Check it. Look at that gear. Whoa. Let's see. I was following up on the readings from the Eastern Kingdoms.
Not much to report, I'm afraid. I sensed activity to the north of the continent. The trail went cold near Zulaman.
Okay, so keep on cruising through here. Beautiful, pulsating light. What is that up there? I see a shiny thing. Is it treasure? Oh, it's just a star. I was like, wait, is that shiny treasure? Like, since when does Blizzard hide treasure around the map? They did that in Legion, actually. They stopped doing it, though. I really wish they would do it more. Where they would basically just put treasure chests all over the map. I actually really like that. Okay.
Riftwalker Nilara has yet to return from Northrend. Troubling.
So, I think I have to close down one more of these portals. Oh, where is it? Oh, I thought I clicked it. There we go. Okay. So I did that. So now I gotta go talk to this hombre, I think.
I have much to teach you.
Cool. The Renderai stand ready to protect Azeroth against the shadows. Riftwalker reports.
Maintain focus and control.
Thank you for gathering reports. Unfortunately, the Riftwalker from Northern is yet to return. She is investigating void activity in Galakron's Rest. Given that location's connection to the Dark Heart, I'd suggest you search for her. Let's just hope our Riftwalker is still around to give you a report. Looks like they're sending me to Northrend.
Shadows watch over you.
Excellent work. Those unstable void rifts threaten more than just our reality. If left unchecked, they would spread rampantly like little cosmic prions. No reality, no possibility, no truth that could possibly be would be safe from them. The unstable void rifts threaten more than just our reality. If left unchecked, they would spread rampantly like little cosmic prions, so like little mini black holes. No reality, no possibility, no truth that could possibly be would be safe from them. Wow.
We serve the Alliance.
Alaria, one of my favorite characters. Galakron's Rest, where the Dark Heart was first empowered by Iridikron. We don't know what power the relic holds, but we do know that the Harbinger now wields it. And now one of our Riftwalkers is missing, right where it all began. I don't believe this was a coincidence, Spirit. Let's travel to Northern and search the area. Hey, we gotta continue our adventure in Northern, Mythical. We gotta continue Northern adventure one day, but now we got the War Within dropping next Monday, so I have to stay focused.
The Riftwalker's absence. Could it be connected to the Dark Heart?
Okay, it looks like we're going this way. Northern! Northern! One of my favorite expansions ever. Northern End was the best. Such a good expansion. I would have to say oh! Really, Blizzard? This is still my favorite expansion. Oh my god, look at this. Look at this giant. Are you kidding me? This is what... I can't fly here? What am I supposed to do now? I'm screwed. Oh, okay, I can go up this way. No, I can't. Seriously? Like, what am I gonna do? This is... Oh, I can't... What is happening? Stop flying like this! How do I slow down? I'm not used to dragon riding! Ah! How do I just normally fly? What is happening? Everything is going crazy. Oh my god, we got dragon flight everywhere. Dude, look at this! Look at Northrend! This is why I started Northrend Adventure. It's such a good expansion. It is the best expansion ever released. Ever! It's that good. The creativity was off the charts. Like, look at this huge creature. The bones of this ancient beast, this dragon. Look at this. Oh my god. We have to continue our Northrend adventure. Look at this. Dude, Northrend was so sick. It was such a good expansion. Wow, look at that over there. I cannot wait to level through here in a Northrend adventure. I'm leveling a druid through Northrend right now. What zone is this? Oh, this is Dragonblight. Oh my god, it was so good. It was that good, crew. God, I can't wait to level through here again. Storm Peaks, Grizzly Hills, Ice Crown, Winter Grasp. Oh my god, it was so good. Grizzly Hills was my all-time favorite zone ever created in the history of World of Warcraft. It reminds me of Washington State. It was absolutely superb. Cannot wait to continue this journey here. Anyway, sorry I got distracted, crew.
We each walk a line. Choose yours.
We know much about how the Dark Heart was created, but not so much what it actually is. I could take you around Storm Peaks to look for Skull real quick. Get on if you don't want to fly. Yeah, that sounds great. If you want to take me for a ride, that sounds so sick, bro. I was gonna say, I know exactly where Skull, bro. I know every single spot that Skull appears, man. I'm telling you right now, Pooch, I tried to look for Skull for a year straight back when Northrend was like the it expansion. And the reason why it was so hard wasn't because of his spawn rate. It was because there were so many people trying to get Skull at the time. Everyone was competing for it. So it very rarely was available. You know, people would get it right away. So. But I remember every single spawn point. Yo, look at Pooch flying, dude. Look at the dragon flying, man. Look at him. He's going. He's going. Whoa! Look at. Oh, where is he? Where is he? What happened? Dude, World of Warcraft is getting so sick, bro. I've been playing Classic a lot, so I forgot how good. Whoa! Yo, I've been playing Classic a lot, so I forgot how good retail is, and it's getting better and better, man. Yo, I'm like blown away right now, real talk. Yo, but if you can take me around Storm Peaks quick, that'd be great. Let me just grab these quests real fast. I want to watch all these scenes and stuff. Dragonblight is the grave of Gullikrond, a primal dragon who threatened to devour the world. Oh, is this Gullikrond's grave? Is this Gullikrond right there? Wow, so Gullikrond was always here in Northrend. I just didn't know of the lore. His whole body is here. Look at this. Wow. I love that lore. He was defeated by the dragon flight aspects before they had even been granted their power by the Titans. This was millennia ago, of course. Eridikron saw use in Gullikrond's power. He allied himself with the infinite dragon flight and traveled to the point in time after the primal dragon had been slain. It was then that Iridikron imbued a relic with that primal power using Gulakron's still bleeding corpse. And so the Dark Heart was created. We know that Dark Heart's origin and the fact that it is now in the hands of the Harbinger. Now we just need to figure out what power it possesses and what the Harbinger plans to do with it.
Aim.
Is this that gnome cinematic?
We did it! Our future is secured!
Oh, this is, I think that's Iridikron. Iridikon, or whatever it's called.
Have you ever questioned why the Titans preserve this timeline?
The Titans safeguard our world!
Oh god.
Monsters like you!
Gnomes.
Your faith
Gnomes.
means nothing to them.
We already seen
As you
this.
burn in the flames of my brother's wrath.
Okay, I see. So I get it.
Use every weapon at your disposal.
Time to find our Riftwalker, and if we're lucky, discover a clue about the Dark Heart and his Harbinger who wields it.
Keep your gaze fixed on your target.
So wait a second. We can use dragonflight flying? What is it called again? Correct me in the comments. What is it called again? Dragonflight? What is this new form of flying? Can you activate it with V? Dude, are you kidding me? Dragon riding is available. So you're telling me we can use dragon riding anywhere in the game now? Oh my god. It's crazy. I know that I sound a little overly excited about everything. The reason why I'm so excited about everything is because I've been playing Classic for like 6 straight months. And I guess I was so restricted, but in a good way. I love Classic, and I cannot wait to continue my character in Classic, sincerely. But when you play it for a long time, you forget how much you can do in retail World of Warcraft. You forget how much there is to do. And it's kind of nice, to be honest. It kind of makes you appreciate retail all over again.
We do what we must.
I don't often work with Riftwalkers. I prefer to handle missions alone. Still, I will not abandon one of them. I cannot yet sense the Riftwalker's presence. Our best path forward is to retrace her steps. Listen to that amazing music, right? Dude. Or rather, Northrend. The Wrath of the Lich King had the best music. I remember it was so memorable too when Wrath of the Lich King released, because it released a few months before Christmas, if I remember correctly. Or maybe that's just when everyone started playing it during the holidays, or when I started playing it with my friends. I'm pretty sure it released in November or it was October. And I remember around the holidays, me and all my buddies were playing it religiously. It was one of the best times of my life, man. All we would do was play WoW, hang out, go to different friends' houses, play Wrath of the Lich King. It's crazy times.
Aim true. This is where Iridikron empowered the Dark Heart. But that was millennia ago. Why would there be void activity here? Why now?
What I don't get is, how did this dragon almost apparently eat the planet? It's not big enough. That's the stupidest thing I ever heard. Maybe if, like, his head was the size of Northrend. It's just like, come on, man. That sounds a little ridiculous. God, the enemies in Northrend were so sick. Rotting storm giants, they were legend. Okay, what am I doing here? I don't remember, to be honest. Yo, Pooch, are you still flying me to, whatchamacallit? What am I doing? Am I talking to Windrunner?
Greetings. Farewell.
I guess I have to do something down here? Is it there? I don't know what it wants me to do. I don't get it. Am I supposed to play that cinematic again?
Use every weapon at your disposal.
Yo, I'm confused. Oh, it looks like I'm supposed to click something on the screen. I couldn't see it because of all my tabs. So all these tabs, I'm gonna move this up. I'm gonna go to edit mode. Oh, I can't. I don't like how you can't move that. It's over top of all my abilities. That's kind of lame, dude. Like, I want to move this up. Can you even move that? Nah, you can't move that, dude. What's that frame called? Let me use this ability real quick.
Tracks. They might belong to our Riftwalker. Let's follow them.
Dude, I love the sound effects of walking in the snow. Listen. Dude, I miss Northern so much. Oh my god. It just reminds me of like the holidays, like Christmas time with friends. Such good times. What is going on with my hand? What is... I think I got bit by like a mosquito or something. What the heck? Weird. Anyway, crew. What am I doing? I gotta go down here, I think. Clear the shadows? Oh, I gotta clear these things. And jump! Woo! These? Yep. Gotta use these abilities to clear this stuff.
Galakrond was consumed by a never-ending hunger. And that same hunger was used to empower the Dark Heart.
Yo, I haven't actually used any of my abilities or entered combat yet with my character. Seriously, this is crazy. Like, look at this. This is wild, bro. Oh my god. What? This is wild. I haven't actually, like, used any of my abilities. I've just been focusing on, like, story quests and stuff. It's actually been really nice. I'm not gonna lie to you. But I'm looking forward to doing a dungeon or two and getting back into the groove of combat. So what else do I need to do? I think I go over here. God, it feels so good to play World of Warcraft again, crew. So excited for this adventure. The adventure officially begins. The era officially begins. It feels so good to be playing a hunter! My favorite class ever! God, I missed a hunter. I like playing my paladin, don't get me wrong. But there's just something about a hunter that I love so much. So much. Hunters will forever be my favorite class. Always and forever, I don't care. I've been playing them for 15 years.
Could the Dark Heart be absorbing magical power and converting it to shadow?
Cosmic ooze. I wonder how long this quest line is. I hope it's expansive. I don't want it to end really fast, and then it's like we're sitting around until next week waiting. It's like building me up. I want to play the War Within so bad. And then it's like the quest is only a few minutes long. We'll see. I hope it's long and it lasts me a few sessions. I like how we're learning about everything too. Like, it's like a nice introduction to the War Within. I appreciate that. I keep thinking I'm looting something when it's accidentally clicking on my Ethereal Soul Trader. And I'm getting a whole bunch of Ethereal credit that I can use to spend with the Ethereal Soul Trader. It's pretty cool. As I keep killing things, I just get credit. The more I play, the more credit I get.
I don't have a target.
So I banged that out.
These tracks lead north. Wait, I sense something. Is it Ulduar?
Now where are you taking me?
Meet me there.
Oh, really, girl? I think I'm gonna whip out my red proto drake this time. Yeah, what you know about that? You thought I was joking? I'm a true OG dedicated. Wrath of the Lich King player. You thought I was kidding? You thought I was kidding, player hater? Look at this. How do I slow down my flying? Why am I flying so fast? Is there a way to just fly regularly? Do I have to double click space in order to fly nowadays? How do I just fly normally? Like, I don't want to fly this fast. This is like really fast. It's kind of too fast. How do I slow down? The flying is no joke, man. They upped their game. I gotta get used to all this, though. Holy crap. This feels so sick. Look at me flying around Northrend. I've been used to running around in Classic on foot. This feels great. Woo! Yeah. I don't know where I'm going. Where am I going, Crow? What are all these lingering memories? What are all these lingering memories I'm seeing? This looks sick. Wish I could stop in midair like I used to be able to. Dude, this is wild. I don't know where it wants me to go. Oh my god, I got a wall all the way up there? Holy Testicle Tuesday. I'm confused. Why am I dropping to the ground? Am I not able to fly anymore? I don't know how this works, but I just want to fly. How do I regular fly, crew? Can I not do that anymore? Switch flight style. So now I'm in steady flight, I'm assuming? Okay, here's steady flight. Got it. So I have to switch flight style with this ability right here. Got it. So now I'm heading north. I gotta look into these lingering memories. I'm really curious about this. I want to see what that's all about. Wow, check out Northrend. Oh my god, what a blast from the past. Dude, I love this area. This zone was one of my favorites ever created in the history of World of Warcraft. Right underneath Dalaran. This, I think it was Crystal Song Forest, if I remember. Yup, Crystal Song Forest. Dude, it is such a sick zone. It was gorgeous. Like I said, this was the best expansion WoW ever created. Ever. It was that good. I wish they would create something else like this. It was magical. I think I have to go this way. Even the music was just superb. I think the Storm Peaks is where I'm going. Oh yeah. I think I'm gonna go see if Skull has appeared. I think he appears not here. I think it's over here actually. Up here to the left is this. Look at how beautiful. My god, Northrend is so sick. I don't think any expansion even came close. It's unbelievable how beautiful it is. It kind of gets me thinking, like, why are no expansions this good? Then again, I can't say that because Shadowlands looked so dope. And then Dragon Isles is just insane. I just didn't get to experience the last few. However, Battle for Azeroth just didn't seem very... the expansion was good, but the zone itself, like the zones weren't as, you know what I mean? Like magical as Northrend, in my personal opinion. What is on my arm? Okay, crew. We hanging tough. Look at this. As I was saying, I'm an OG play haters. You see this mount I'm talking about right here? Are you seeing this mount, crew? This is the real deal, play haters. You think I'm kidding? I think you have to do you have to get every heroic achievement in, I think it's every heroic achievement in Wrath of the Lich King in order to get this mount. I love it. It's one of my favorite mounts in the game. This is a true Wrath of the Lich King mount right there. One of my faves. So if I remember correctly, if you take a right, is this where this was? No, this is not where I think that I caught Skull one time. I think it's like over here somewhere. Is it over here? No, it was over here. Wow, look how sick this looks, dude. You kidding me? I'm trying to remember exactly where I tried to catch Skull. Because I remember I was trying for a while, dude. Like, my God. I was going hard. Look at this zone. It's unbelievable. They went above and beyond in this expansion. It was just so good. It felt like just a surreal adventure traveling through here and doing quests. Like, you just felt like you were a part of something special. Not just special, but just so immersive and large. Like, the whole adventure was just so expansive. You just felt like you were part of something massive, dude. Like, it wasn't all perfect by any means, obviously. But it was so gnarly. Like, look how beautiful this is. You see this? Unbelievable. The Skybreaker, I don't remember that. I think this down here is where one of the spawn points are for Skull. If I remember correctly. So let me take a left and go this way. I'm just gonna look for Skull really fast while I'm here. Might as well, right? Look at this. What a blast from a past it is coming back here. Jeez. Look at this opening here. They made it look like an ancient prehistoric place, right? Like an Ice Age place. I thought that was really cool and unique. I don't remember where the spawn points are. I know it's around here somewheres. Anyway, I think this is where I'm supposed to go for the quest. Maybe not. Oh, I'm not even in Storm Peaks. Duh. I'm like, wait a second. Where's Skull? This doesn't look right. Duh, I'm not in Storm Peaks. This is, Ice Crown Citadel, I think. Yeah, Ice Crown is here. This is where you face, the Lich King, eventually. Jeez, man, this is crazy. Look at this. So many memories right now. Too many. I think this is the right direction. I'm going over yonder. I forgot how big this map is. This zone was ridiculous. Here's Storm Peaks. Now, this is familiar. Oh yeah, there's that music. Oh my God, dude. Dude, there's that music I remember so much. Oh my God. I can't even begin to express to you how many times I heard this song trying to get Skull. One of my favorite songs in World of Warcraft history. Do you hear this song? This was one of the best songs they ever dropped in any zone in World of Warcraft. I gotta replay Wrath of the Lich King. Now, I think that one of his spawn points is right here. I believe. I may be wrong. It's been a while, but I'm gonna check. Yeah. He wanders around like right around this corner, I believe. If I remember correctly, he wanders like right here. Maybe. Does he? Yeah, I think he wanders right there. That's one of his spots. Right here. Or maybe it was here. Well, we have to go that way anyway, so let's go check it out. God, the music was just so magical. Look at this, you kidding me? Yo, what the heck? Northrend was too good. I forgot how good it was. Yo, you know World of Warcraft Blizzard did this on purpose. They wanted to throw some nostalgia our way. They wanted to be like, yo, the war within is coming. Let's make you nostalgic. Let's make you feel good. Who is that? Who is this heathen? Archdruid Isuli, flying high. These frozen waterfalls here, gorgeous. Yeah, so we're just gonna head north to do the quest. We'll look for Skull another day. If I remember correctly, he also spawns... Oh my god, I forgot about this. Are you kidding me? Seriously, they got so innovative with this expansion. Like, look at the ice and everything. My god. Like, they were so innovative with this expansion. Why are they not this innovative anymore? I mean, they are. I don't want to say that. I can't say they're not as innovative anymore. It's just, I don't think they're as innovative as this, man. This was just a whole different level. Gosh. Okay, I'm going the right way, this way. But I think he also appears in here and over here. I don't remember the exact spots, but I know that this area right here he appears. Maybe it was here. It's been a long time, crew. I'll have to get the actual map up online and see the exact spawn locations. Whew, what a day. What a session. Another epic day playing some World of Warcraft. Always good times. I always have the best memories playing WoW. And revisiting Northrend has been such a trip. I'm glad they took me this way, because it's making me remember how much I loved Northrend and really, really want to level through this zone again. Like, look at this. I wonder if we ever have to actually go through here for a quest. I don't remember. But look at that. It's so beautiful. They did such a great job building the zone. Jeez Louise. Every direction you look is just mind-blowing. Ah, here we go. Right here.
Well, we're on the right track.
Is this where I need to be?
Shadows have taken her. Defend yourself.
Here we go. Is this where I need to be? Where did she go? Oh, there she is. Dude, the world feels even bigger when you're on foot. Like, going through Northrend on foot back in the day felt like an infinite journey because the lands were just so massive and beautiful. It was insane. Like, you just felt like you were
Shadows have taken her.
actually exploring these huge mountain ranges. You know, like, look how long it took us just to fly through this area from like here to here. Imagine walking through all of this and just leveling. It was too good. Hey, nice spirit beast you got there, partner. I'm rocking the actual ones from Northrend though. Literally.
It is a good day for a hunt.
We now know why the Riftwalker didn't report back. She's turned against us and serves only the Void now. Though I wouldn't be surprised if the Harbinger had a hand in this.
The shadows have taken her.
Nilara has looked up to the Windrunner sisters her entire life. It was the honor of a lifetime to be able to work alongside Ilaria.
Aim true.
So, you finally arrived. My honored guests.
What happened? The Harbinger?
That voice.
What is this place? I don't even remember what's over yonder, to be honest.
Shadows have taken her. Defend yourself.
Oh, I gotta go over here, I think. So is she evil now? Or are the Shadows trying to kill her? Do I have to kill her? I think I have to kill Nilara now. She turned to the dark side! No! God bless. Drop her.
Seek my dark heart.
So I had to kill her, I guess.
Very well. Come take it.
That's a lot of cash.
What news?
It's my charge to teach the Renduri to withstand the Void's whispers. If only I'd gotten to the Riftwalker before the Harbinger did. Nilara, her name was Nilara, wasn't it?
Keep your gaze fixed on your
I know this is a trap, but if there's any chance this leads us to the Harbinger, we must take that risk. Be at the ready. We venture forth. Travel to the Triad's Conservatory in Eridath.
farewell.
Now where the heck are you taking me? She's taking me all over the place. You're taking me to Eridath now? We're traveling all around the world, man. Real talk. I wonder what's in there. I don't remember. Is this some dungeon entrance or raid entrance? Ulduar! Dude, I would love to solo Ulduar. Can you still do stuff like that, crew? Curious. I don't remember if you could still solo raids, or is that even possible ever since they basically squished the game? Because I know back in the day you would level up enough to the extent of which you would be able to farm for old gear. And I haven't done that in so long. But I'm just curious. Let me know in the comments. Can you still farm for... Can you still farm for older gear? Can you do raids solo? Because I know they squished it. It was like 120, 130 at one point, 125, I don't remember the level cap. But now it's only like 70 to 80. I don't know if they adjusted in such a way, though, as to enable you to actually still farm older content. I'm curious. I think I might have to try that. And did they enable you to put markers down in the map yet? I don't think they... I still don't think they enabled that. Map pin. Place a locational pin on the map that can be tracked and shared with other players. Click this button and then map. So you can drop pins. Cool. Now the question is, how many pins can you drop? Well, you know what? I already know where Ulduar is. I don't need to now. How many pins are you allowed to drop, and do they save? Oh, there's the Delve icon. Yeah, I'm curious to see how many pins you can drop. Because I like that aspect about Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, being able to drop pins as you progress. You know, I love being able to do that. And unfortunately, most games, believe it or not, don't enable you to do that. But I'm talking like place as many pins as you want, or at least hundreds. That way, if you ever want to come back to a certain area and you don't want to forget, you can always filter your pins or just go on your map and look. And I always loved doing that. You know, I love dropping pins in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Now, the question is, how many pins can you drop? Because a lot of these games will allow you to drop one pin, and that's it. I want to be able to drop hundreds, so I can always go back on my map and be like, okay, well, this is what I need to do, that's what I need to do. I want to come back to Old War one of these days and solo this. Let's see, yeah. So I think I have to go through this portal here. Yeah, right here. This is the one. Hey, Alaria is hanging tough. Now where are we going? Oh, we're going back to... I think this is Legion? Everdoth, yup. Whoa, they took us back to... What? Argus? Yo, they got us an Argus kid? Oh no, this is the Broken Isles. Is this? Azasuna Stormhelm. Surmar. Yeah, you know what? This is Legion. The Broken Isles is Legion? I thought it was something else. What is Kaz Algar? I don't even remember this. Is this the new expansion, Kaz Algar? Is Kaz Algar the new expansion? We just can't go there yet? Yeah, this is the new expansion. Ah! Hollowfall. Isle of Dorn. It looks like such a small... Like, it looks smaller than the last few expansions they dropped. I'm a little worried about that, to be honest. I'm just a little worried. But they did add a bunch of delves, so I guess that could enhance the gameplay. Maybe they'll add zones as we go. It does just seem a little small. But then again... Maybe you go deeper. It's hard to believe that there's only 4 zones in this expansion. They must be like super expansive zones, man. Well, we'll see. Anyway.
We each walk a line.
Everdoth. I never thought I would return here. Not after the Legion was finally defeated. Not after. Why would the Harbinger bring us here?
We do what we must for those we
These apparitions before us, I believe they are memories, my memories. Is this the Harbinger's doing, or mine? We need to explore, discover why we were led here.
The shadows. Why show me these memories? What is the Harbinger's plan?
Now where are you taking me, girl? Okay, I guess I'm going... I don't know if I'm supposed to kill these guys? Yeah, I am. I got my rotation down really nice still. Everything is set so it's like bing, bong, boing, pow. Good to go. Now I remember. Oh yeah. What's with the dots on her head?
It is a good day for a hunt.
Once Eridath was the capital of Argus and home to the Eridar, but it fell to the Burning Legion and was twisted by the demonic magic into something profane. It was on Argus that we finally defeated the Legion. A hard-won battle with many sacrifices, I remember that.
Aim true.
I'm getting attacked by these gluttons.
Choose yours. Greetings.
I keep almost clicking on my ethereal soul trader, thinking it's loot. Whoa, there's Ilaria's son. Oh, this reminds me of Burning Crusade. Good lord. What am I supposed to do here? Talk to her while we're here?
What news? Keep your gaze fixed on your target.
I don't get it. Why am I not... Why can't I do anything here? I'm not able to click on it. Oh, duh. I keep missing this because it blends in with my action bars.
This is the last time I saw my son as a boy. My Arator. I was so thankful for that day. Zira helped me to reach out to him. Yet the light's power wasn't enough to defeat the Legion.
So right now we're basically just looking into Ilaria's past and observing her memories, which is fascinating. Am I missing one here? I don't think I can do anything here. Oh, we have to confront the memories as well. So we have to kill things as we go and then unlock the memories as well. I see. So it's like a mix of both as we cruise.
Rejecting the role of Ranger General was not an easy choice. For me or my family. Yet leaving them behind, I failed to protect them. Or at least, to die with them.
I gotta wait for these ones to spawn again. I think. It's kind of cool being able to cruise around and experience these zones again. It's like a blast from the past. Honestly, it's refreshing. I dig it. It's pretty cool. Okay, we did this part. Now we have to go over yonder. Whoa, that's cool. Banshee. I didn't know you can get the Banshee as a pet. That's so sick. Look at the sky. Legion had such a sick sky. Look at this.
I don't regret that choice.
Look how sick that looks.
My world, my son, to protect them. And leaving the army of the light was just the same. Use every weapon at your disposal. We do what we must.
We are finding the Harbinger and leaving this place now.
The shadows can be an ally, if controlled.
Suddenly this all feels rather personal. And be one traveler, long I stood. I sense another memory ahead. Hey, I see someone with the ashes of Alar. Lucky dog. Lucky, lucky, lucky. Oh my god, I still want that mount. While I'm loath to play along with the Harbinger's game, it's the only path forward for us. Still, we have faced just as many dangerous memories as peaceful ones. Prepare yourself.
We do what we must. This is a hunt, and our prey awaits with hungry jaws.
There's something addicting about retail. There's like a feel to it. I can't explain it. I can't quite explain what that feeling is, but there's just like an addicting touch to World of Warcraft. And it has to do with the gameplay. We're not just talking about the lore, like the feel of the gameplay itself. Are they moving me again? I gotta go in here? Yes. I'm so far behind when it comes to the lore in World of Warcraft. I really need to catch up. I feel like I owe it to myself to purchase the books. I gotta find them all on Amazon. We should look them up right now together. I think I'm gonna do that really fast. Let me switch over to desktop mode, crew. Give me 1 second. I feel like I'm really far behind when it comes to World of Warcraft. And we owe it to ourselves to maybe read the books. I might have to read them to you guys and gals live on stream. And let me see. So I plan on actually reading. The Game of Thrones books live on stream as an ASMR stream, and just as a new way to experiment with Twitch. I think it'd be really cool to kind of start my own audiobook series only live. So I'm going to be purchasing the Song of Ice and Fire and reading 3 to 4 hours of it on certain streams. I think that would be so fun to just sit here one day and just shorten my streams that day rather than streaming for like 7 hours, which is what I usually do. Streaming for 3 to 4, as I'll be talking more because I'll basically just be reading the whole time, and I'll read the book. And as I read the book, we can also hop on YouTube, look up certain things that you guys and gals don't understand or that I don't understand, deep dive into certain characters and topics such as the lineage and whatnot. I think that'd be a lot of fun. So let me know if you're interested in that sort of thing. And then that series, of course, I'll be exporting to YouTube. But an audiobook series, I'm thinking about starting something like that. And I'm going to start with the Song of Ice and Fire, but it would be really cool to also get the World of Warcraft books. I wonder if they're releasing a War Within book. I really need to start catching up on the lore. I'm so far behind. Whoa, what are these chronicles? What are these chronicle books? I gotta get them, dude. These might be what I need, real talk. What? World of Warcraft Exploring Azeroth, the complete collection? I gotta read this on stream for you guys, dude. Yo. These are the actual books that were written by Blizzard. Okay, well, the authors that Blizzard hired. Look at this. That's what I'm saying, dude. I'm so bummed because I think they stopped at Cataclysm. Oh my god, I remember every expansion for like 6 years. Back when I lived in New York, like 12, 13 years ago, was the best. Every expansion would release a book alongside that expansion. And I remember going to Books A Million or Barnes & Noble. No, it wasn't even Books A Million or Barnes & Nobles. It was a store that isn't nearly as popular anymore. Oh my god, what is it called? Because Books A Million and Barnes & Nobles took over. So the Books A Million and Barnes & Nobles are what are relevant and popular now. But back when I was into World of Warcraft, like 10, 12 years ago, there was a different store. I just can't remember the name of it. It's like, it's there, but I can't remember the name of it. Oh, God. Let me see. I gotta find this out, crew. What was it? It's not even on the list anymore. Did it go out of business? I think it went out of business. Was it Borders? No, no, Borders. No, it was Borders. They closed Borders. What? Borders filed for bankruptcy in 2011? Yo, I'm getting old. Because it feels like yesterday. The reason why I'm telling you this, crew, is because I used to go to Borders and read all the World of Warcraft books. I remember reading all of Storm Rage and Arthas at Borders. I would go to Borders and I would order a cup of coffee and I would sit there in the gaming section with all the books relating to gaming. And sometimes I would spend 6, 7, 8 hours in there just drinking coffee and reading them because I didn't want to buy them. I would read them and meet people in there, and then we would like talk about World of Warcraft. It's a great way to meet people. Dude, I had the best times doing that. I can't believe Borders closed down. I can't believe it. Like, what happened? Barnes and Nobles has some of them. I've gone to 3 Barnes and Nobles in Florida, and they don't have a single World of Warcraft book. I don't know if it's just a southern thing, but I never find them. Like, ever. And the crazy thing was, these were the books right here. These were the good ones, because they would hire really good authors, man. And they would write these books that were so interesting, relating to the actual lore and the story pertaining to each expansion. This was a good one too, The Shattering. This released during Cataclysm. Thrall, I believe, released during Draenor, Storm Rage during Burning Crusade, Arthas during Wrath of the Lich King. And I think this one right here, Shadows of the Horde, I don't remember when this one released. But these all released all the way up until Cataclysm, and then they stopped, unfortunately. These are the ones I remember reading, and they were so good. Mythical says, I went to the one in Bricktown, and they had Dragonflight. Some of the Chronicles books and the OG books, they don't have a new book like this for the new expansions. They only have the Chronicles. They didn't make a book for Dragonflight. I'm serious. They stopped making them. They stopped making those books. Like, they don't make those classic books anymore. What are all these? What am I seeing? Oh my god, Blizzard Legends. They released a whole series. We have a problem, crew. I think I might be reading Arthas, Rise of the Lich King live on stream. That's by Chrissy Golden. Chrissy Golden, right here. So they re-released the classics. Wait, the War of the Scaleborn is the Dragonflight. But it's not a book, dude. The War of the Scaleborn is not a book. That's part of Chronicles. They stopped releasing the books, man. I'm telling you. Oh, Curse of the Worgen. I don't remember them releasing any of these. I gotta get some of these books, dude. Night of the Dragon? What is this? I have a lot of catching up to do on my reading, dude. Whoa, a Death Knight book? These are all sold from Blizzard, I think. Are these actual manga? Oh my god, if these are manga, dude. I love the manga. Yo, my boy. Wolfman says, Chronicles are lore books that are written by the point of view of NPCs in the world. Oh, no way, dude. Are you serious, Wolf? The War of the Scaleborn are not Chronicle. So the War of the Scaleborn is a book that they released just like these back in... But why don't they market them anymore? I don't get it. Why did they stop marketing these books? I remember every Walmart, every Borders, pretty much any bookstore I went into would sell these books. And then on Amazon, eBay, it would be all over. They would market the crap out of World of Warcraft back then. Even commercials. I remember going on TV and you'd see Mr. T doing his Mohawk, commercial for World of Warcraft. I think that was the Wrath of the Lich King expansion, literally. but they marketed the crap out of WoW back then, and they just don't do it as much. Or maybe I'm just not aware. What is this Exploring Azeroth, the complete collection? This sounds really cool. I feel like I want to get a couple of these chronicles. I have no idea. I didn't even know these existed. I feel like I definitely want to read the Arthas book live on stream. Which one would you guys want me to read first? I think the Curse of the Worgen would be a lot of fun to read. Dude, that would be so much fun to read. But I think this one... I want to see if this is manga real quick. A Death Knight book. What is this? Ooh, it got good ratings too. Oh my god, they're manga, dude. Blizzard manga? They have Blizzard manga, crew. We got a situation. We got some reading to do. This is not a joke. Yo, one of my graphic novels is going to be available one day on Amazon and be affiliated with Elden Ring. You just wait, bro. You just wait. I'm working hard on my book. I'm not really making a manga, though. I'm making a crossover between like a dark fantasy folk art style book and a graphic novel. It's like a mix between a book and a graphic novel, but not manga. It's like both. Manga is like is a lot less writing. Mine's an actual book, like the books that Blizzard releases, but I also have a lot of art that will be integrated as well. It's going to be like those Chronicles books, I'm assuming. Dude, I got to check this out. I want to see if this is manga. Oh, that's not manga. That's not World of Warcraft. Oh, that's just a demo. Whoa. It is manga. What? This is crazy. Oh my god, this is crazy. See, I can't read this to you guys live because I can't sit here and read it and show you pictures. Read it, show you pictures. That would be annoying. You know what I'm saying? I want to read the actual books because then I can sit here and just read for long periods of time while playing my music, my autumn jazz I create in the background, and then just taking breaks to watch videos and expand upon the information. So I think the official cookbook. Are you kidding? That is insane. Book 1? World of Warcraft Book 1? This is what I need. I need to start from scratch. Book 1? Blizzard Legends? What are these Blizzard Legend books? Do they have a whole series of Blizzard Legends books where they go in order? This is the one that I have to read for you guys. I read this back when I was in high school twice. It is so good. Especially if you're a fan of Wrath of the Lich King. You have to read Arthas, Rise of the Lich King. I might have to read this to you first. Truthfully. Holy crap, the hardcover is $318. Yo, Chrissy Golden, I'm following you, playa. Add to cart. I'm gonna get inspiration. Dawn of the Aspects! Oh my god, crew. Dawn of the Aspects. I think that's the one you were... Will, there's an Illidan book too? Oh my god. So Chrissy Golden also wrote Thrall. See, Chrissy Golden was the one that released the best books that I was telling you about. See, look at Chrissy Golden, Beyond the Dark Portal. She wrote all of the best World of Warcraft books. That whole stack I showed you earlier, she wrote those. All the ones that I read back in the day, Chrissy Golden wrote. She is so good, dude. She is so good. I'm going to put Beyond the Dark Portal in my cart as well. Okay, add to cart. Now we have to get that other one, which is the first in the series. War of the Scaleborn. I don't know what this is, but man, it sounds cool. I'm seeing so much stuff here that I want to get. This is like... I got another boxing reflex ball in my cart because I literally live with those things. I'm just sitting there for hours boxing to get my energy out. So we got Dawn of the Aspects. That sounds really interesting. But I'm trying to find that first book that we saw earlier. Wolfman says, I have Curse of the Worgen. The War of the Scaleborn are not chronicles. The Curse of the Worgen were comic books that were made by DC Comics, and they were remade it into a full book. Really? The Curse of the Worgen? No way, that was a comic book? You gotta love how deep the lore is in World of Warcraft. I really appreciate that. Okay, so I'm definitely getting Beyond the Dark Portal. We'll read this together. So I'm gonna read you guys Beyond the Dark Portal. The books that Chrissy Golden wrote are incredible. They're all over 400 pages, and they are so deep. It's not even funny. They're so good. This is what got me personally into World of Warcraft lore back in the day. And also, The Shattering was another great one. This one was also written by Chrissy Golden. As you can see, she wrote so many. The Shattering, if I remember correctly, this was affiliated with Prelude to Cataclysm! What? I'm so excited to read these live, dude. I'm reading all of them. Storm Rage wasn't written by Chrissy Golden, but I heard it was really good. I didn't read this one. It's a national bestseller, though, so we have to read this together. I'm adding it to my cart. We got a lot to read together. What do you guys and gals think? What do you... Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Look what I just found. Chrissy Golden wrote the Battle for Azeroth, Tides of War regarding Jaina Proudmoore book. Holy crap. Oh, my God. I'm throwing all of her books. New York Times bestseller. I got to read all these, dude. We're reading them all live. I'm reading all these live, crew. I'm dead serious. I'm going to read all these live as like an audiobook series. What do you think about that? Would you guys and gals be interested in something like that? We may have to read Thrall eventually as well. I'm just not really like the biggest fan of Horde. I'd hate to say it. I'm just being honest. Eventually we'll get around to it though. We will get around to it, no doubt. But I gotta go back and look for... Man, I wonder if Chrissy Golden stopped writing books for them. Here's another one, War Crimes. Night of the Dragon. The Curse of the Worgen I have to pick up because Worgen are like one of my faves. They're so sick. I'm not going to get the manga just because I can't read that to you. I wonder what these include. I think I might have to check out one of these because that sounds cool how they're from the perspective of an NPC, apparently. Is that what you just said? Wolfman? That sounds fascinating to say the least. But I'd like to find book 1, volume 1. Where is volume 1 of this chronicle? I don't see a volume 1, unfortunately. I'm only seeing volume 2, 3, and 4. God, there's so many books. I'm going to go back, though, because I want to find the first book in the series of the Legends series. I saw it a minute ago. Oh, Beyond the Dark Portal was so good. I already added that to cart. See, I got that in the cart. I don't think I want these versions, though. I feel like I want the old-fashioned versions that I got in Borders. I think I'm going to order the old-fashioned versions, and I'm going to get them in a group. Shadows of the Horde. I could have sworn I just saw the first book in the series. Maybe I'd go back more. Dude, I can't wait to read you guys The Shattering. I got that book for Christmas in 2011, and I read the crap out of it. It was so good. Shadows Rising. Holy crap, dude. Another book I have to get is the new Elden Ring. Oh, there it is. Official Strategy Guide, Volume 3. I've actually been waiting to get this. Completely forgot about it. There it is. Oh, it's on pre-order. Well, let me add it to my list. This is why I don't go on Amazon while I'm live. This is not good. Is there a volume I can buy now? Volume 1? Where's 2? I don't want to wait around for this. I need to get the next book. Stat. Volume 1. That's official art. Here's the first one, Volume 1 of The Lands Between. I think I'll wait for this Volume 3. I'll look that up later. I don't want to do that now. Anyway, I'm getting distracted. Sorry, crew. I'm obsessed with Elden Ring. It's like the best game ever. So I saw the first of the series of books. I saw it on the list here. I'm trying to find that book so I can add it to my list. I feel like I want to read all those in chronological order. Curse of the Worgen, I definitely got to check out eventually. Where is it? Oh my god! The original World of Warcraft strategy guide by Brady Games. That's so funny. What in the heck? Where is the book I just saw? It was volume 1. Is it all the way at the top? Did I miss it? It was literally volume 1. I just read it. It was the first book in the series. Here's the 5, and they're the one. These are the originals, the ones that you would get in Borders, like the classics. These ones right here. I feel like I want to get the whole kit and caboodle because you get all of them for $55. It's cheaper than I'd spend on all of them like this. But then there's Christy Golden's Tides of War that I really want to read. But I'm looking for this one specific book that I just saw a second ago. Book 1. Here it is. This is the one. This is probably step 1 in the series that you want to read if you want to truly learn about the lore. Blizzard Legends, World of Warcraft, Book 1. This is the one that you really want to start with. Wow, 1,000 perfect 5-star ratings. Holy crap, 200 pages. Dude, it's got some really good reviews. I don't know if I want to read this one, to be honest. What are these Chronicle books about? I'm kind of curious. I want to like see what the inside looks like before I even consider buying it. Like, what does it look like inside? I feel like I owe it to myself to read these, man. Here's Chronicle Volume 1. Here's the first one. I think I'll just bookmark this just so that in the future I can actually start reading these. I want to forget about them. Bookmarked. Or added to cart, rather. Cool. Oh my god, Exploring Azeroth, Northern End. Oh, jeez. I gotta get off this, dude. Seriously, this is not good, crew. I can't be messing around on Amazon while I'm live streaming. Is it really already 4:20? You have gotta be kidding me. How long have I been streaming? Oh my god, I'm about to hit 7 hours today. That's insanity. My goodness. So what book did you recommend earlier? Did you ever make the new Discord? I didn't, but do you guys think I should? I'll make it if you want. I'll promote the crap out of it too. I have SMM panels. We can get active, real viewers, followers, and members to the Discord. So if I do start that Discord, I'll probably end up investing a few bucks. And I don't want to have a boring Discord. You know, if we get a few hundred followers, other active members, it'll be funner. So I know how to go about that. So let me know if you're interested, and I'll start that Discord up later this week. Whoa, look at the pictures. So it's like story-driven with pictures. Wow. So it's also, it's like there's art and there's content to read. This is exactly what I'm all about, dude. This is what I like. So I already bookmarked the other one. Now what I'm thinking is, rather than getting these individual books, I think I'm going to actually buy this one up here because it contains the original books that I like. Yeah, I think this will be for the best. What do you guys think? I think I might have to go with Arthas first. You think I should read that first? I think I might read Arthas for you guys and gals live. Seriously. Okay, so I think I'm going to go with this one because it comes with all 5. And then I'm going to have to go to my cart and get rid of those other ones. Good lord. So I'll save this one for later. Save for later. Delete. Delete. Is Dark Portal in here? The Dark Portal is not in there. Yeah, so there we go. We have it set up. Sorry, I got distracted, crew. I really do apologize. What was I talking about before I did that? I got distracted by something. I don't remember what I was doing. Anyway, let me get back to World of Warcraft. I'm so sorry about that. What was I doing before I got distracted by Amazon? Good God. What the heck was I doing? I was looking up something. Oh, I was looking up the books to buy. Yeah. Anyway, now where the heck am I? I completely forgot. Where did she take me this time? Where in the world am I? Just keep going.
I would rather have died than have you fall to evil.
Oh, here we go. Oh, this is where Turallion.
No. And yet my fate has not changed. Oh, your greatest regret. Let's bring it to life, shall we?
Dude, I'm so stoked to be playing World of Warcraft again. Wait, what?
No! This isn't what happened!
You have forsworn the light, Illyria, and so you are my enemy.
That definitely didn't happen. Turallion would never kill her. I don't understand. Is she making up this story? I'm confused. Is she creating this story to lure... I feel like she's creating that story to lure Illyria in. Am I right? Because I think that she's going to trap her or do something here. Something's going to happen. But y'all, I'm so stoked, crew. Back on World of Warcraft. Kicking butt and taking names. This is going to be an expansive streaming series. I'm so stoked. And I think I'm going to do streams where some days I start the stream with 2 to 3 hours of reading a specific World of Warcraft book. Okay, we'll read a book and then we'll play World of Warcraft retail thereafter. Because I really want to start this audiobook series. Let me ask you a question, crew. Would you rather I start the audiobook series and read a World of Warcraft book? Or would you rather I do the audiobook series with Game of Thrones, A Song of Ice and Fire? I have been wanting to read A Song of Ice and Fire again for years. But I would honestly love to read the World of Warcraft books all over again as well. I do want to start this series within the next few weeks. It's something that I've been wanting to do for a while. So let me know which book you would prefer. I'm just curious. Yo, my boy Wolf says, did you ever make the new Discord? The Harbinger is trying to use the fear of the Void powers in order to break her. Yeah, so basically, and then Kadrina says the Harbinger is indeed doing that. He's basically, she's getting lured into something. I'm just hoping that something bad doesn't happen to her. Are we back here? This is where we started, right? Yeah, this is where we started. Why are we back here?
Greetings. Aim true.
No, not the Render Eye. Not Talagras Rift. Not today. Illyria tightens her grip on her bow. These ethereal forces are the same we encountered in Ulduar. The Harbinger must command them. I'll go ahead and engage the enemies here.
Keep your gaze fixed. These invaders will find no mercy in my
domain.
Dude,
this quest is awesome thus far. I'm loving this expansion thus far. This isn't really the expansion, but this pre-expansion quest line is really great. I love how lore-driven it is. I love how lore-driven it is. Like, that's something that I feel World of Warcraft is starting to do really well, is focus more on the lore. That's what I appreciate. And I hope they continue doing that. Defend Talagras Rift. So I have to just keep killing these things, I'm assuming. See, now I'm already whistling Christmas songs. Every time I start playing WoW, I whistle Christmas songs. Because I always play this game during Christmas time. I'm already in holiday spirit. It's Christmas time, boys. Listen to me, man. I'm such a dork. Real talk. Over here playing World of Warcraft, whistling Christmas tunes. Check it. God bless. I do whatever I want, man. What am I killing now? Holy Testicle Tuesday. Feels too good. Too good to be playing. Seriously. Damn. Deeps. You know we dropping deeps, player. Once we get in the roll. Should we doing deeps on deeps? Forgot how addicting the sound effects are. How addicting it is to play retail. My god. Here we go. The addiction is setting in already. We got a situation, crew. I'm screwed, dude. Oh my god. Woo! Yeah. It feels so good to be playing my hunter again. Like, seriously, this is what I needed. Like, don't get me wrong, I love my paladin in Classic. I love playing every class that I've created, but there's just something about a hunter that I've always obsessed over. It's my favorite class, like, period. I love hunters. I've been playing them for so many years, and it's just, I don't know what it is. I enjoy it. It's not just the gameplay, too. It's like the sound effects and everything. It's a combination of everything. It just feels good. You know what I'm saying? Woo! Especially when you be rocking the gun, man. I love rocking the gun. I rock guns, Plat. Oh, I already finished my quest. But I'm getting addicted to combat. Check it. What's this? What is this thing? I don't know what it is. This is getting intense, crew. Where's the quest? Now where am I going? Oh, over here? Dude, I am so excited for the War Within. Like, I can't even wait. Ugh. So we got one more week. One more week to dive in and indulge. Oh, and I will be releasing a video later this week, crew, on Unleashed Reviews, my new gaming channel. If you haven't already checked it out, I highly recommend you scroll on down to the description and click that puppy. Unleashed Reviews, my new YouTube channel. All gaming and movie reviews. I also upload a lot of previews and gaming-related videos, ultimately. And I will be dropping a video called 10 Things You Should Know Before Starting the War Within. So stay tuned for that video. I've been working on it the last few days, and I think you might really dig it. 10 things you should know before diving into the War Within. Real talk. Hey, look who it is. It's the one and only Kadrina. Why aren't you playing with me, man? What happened? I thought we were hanging tough, Kadrina. Man, I forgot you were even leveling with me because you a play hater. I thought we were tight. Nah, we ain't cool no more. I'll talk to you. Woohoo! Just joking. Anyway. Yo, look at these graphics, kid. Are you kidding me? Look at this. Yo, look at this. This is crazy. Look how beautiful. Oh my god. What is that? Whoa. Beautiful. Look at this, huh? Unbelievable. World of Warcraft, man, it's getting better and better looking. Okay, we're cruising through here. Forget about it. I gotta go through here next. Wow, look at the sky, man. I'm still flying around this zone. Now what am I doing? Where is this taking me? I love the music, by the way. My god. I don't know, there's just something about the Hunter that's so addicting, like the sound effects and stuff. Like those clicks and noises and the feel and the vibes and there's a woo! Disengage, player. Dropping damages. DPS on a daily. This guy is tough. Holy Testicle Tuesday. Okay, I'm curious how many, Wow, I've already earned 10 ethereal credits. I need hundreds in order to buy his entire set of gear. So I'm pretty much just saving all of... Oh, no, they did not. No, my pets. How dare they do such a thing? I have an active summon already? Oh! Haha, they were just faking death. I clicked play dead on accident. I told them to play dead and I thought they died. I was like, there's no way that guy killed my pets. Oh my god. Yo, my boy over here, Pooch, making me want to play a Death Knight or a Demon Hunter. Yo, Pooch, we're gonna have some good times in the War Within, right, bro? And I hope Wolfman gets in on this. Imagine all three of us cruising through dungeons and raids, bro. Oh my god. And I got my boy. He actually has a sick guild already set up. We're gonna join his guild and we're gonna raid in a couple of months. Assuming we get to endgame by then. We'll see. Because you know me, I like to take my time. But I am dedicated to the War Within this season, man. So I think I'll probably get to endgame if I focus hard enough by at least November, no doubt. I can actually tank really well in this class too. Sweet, dude. I've never played a Demon Hunter, so I truthfully have no idea what they entail. I'm really excited to create one. You motivated me. I'm going to make a Demon Hunter, and I'm going to level through Shadowlands. I'm going to level through Shadowlands for real. Oh, hey, yo. Stoked.
I don't have a target.
We dropping bodies left and right like bosses. With the super cool and super smooth
Our
hunter.
true quarry is ahead. That twisted vision of Terralion.
There's no end to these void spawn. But for now, we must turn our attention elsewhere. Check it.
The shadows can be.
We must defeat the loathsome apparition of Terralion. Oh wow, we have to defeat, like, basically it's like a fake version of Terralion. It's an apparition. The abomination's presence is intolerable. If left unchecked, it may destroy what remains of Talagra's rift. I will end it with my own hands. A manifestation of Valeria's worst nightmare conjured by the Harbinger.
Farewell.
Look at that beautiful sky. Let's just take a moment to indulge this view before we continue onwards to glory. Oh, hey, yo. Look at this. Oh my god.
I see your weak heart.
Wow.
You cling to them still.
Let's get on in here. Yo, the Harbinger is about to be busted to pieces. Had enough of her. Locust Walker. My main man over here. I have much to discuss with you both about Exalatoth, now named Harbinger, and about this radiant song heard all across Azeroth. Check it. Wolfman says, I think I'm in a different phase than y'all since I already did the Harbinger quest. Oh, so you're way ahead of me. That's okay, this is just the pre-quest. I'm talking about when we get to, like, actual the War Within expansion content. I would like and hope that you guys can stick with me on that journey, even though I do level at a slow pace. However, I will be leveling at a quicker pace for that content. If you want to join me, it's up to you. I'm going to be taking my time because I know that there's a lot in this expansion. Okay? I don't know if you checked the maps yet, but it's legit, man. There's a lot going downtown, kid. Let's just look at the Islands of Dorne. We got 1, 2, 3 delves just here. Over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I'm going to be focusing primarily on those delves. I'm going to be focusing hard on those delves, crew. Because there's actually like a whole system to the delves that are intriguing to say the least. Holy crap. There's like a whole system to the delves where you can actually rank up and it gets harder and harder, and the entire system itself is so intriguing to say the least. But until I actually experience it for myself, I don't want to say too much. But my goodness, it looks so fun. You can invite your friends to play with you. Man, it looks cool. I'm telling you, man, delves are going to be sick. Mark my words, player haters. I'm not kidding. What happened? I thought I killed Terralion. I gotta wait for him to respawn now? Forget about it. I gotta kill him again. There we go. Oh, let's get it. Hey, I've been forgetting to throw down Hunter's Mark. Gotta increase my DPS. Forgot how to play my Hunter. A little bit of that bestial wrath. A little dire beast throwing down left and right. 'Cause I'm the man. Check it. Oh, here we go. Whenever I get fully into World of Warcraft, things get weird, crew. And I mean it. A little bit of exhilaration over here. Yo, this is a tough character. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. What happened? Why does he keep resetting? I don't get it. Why does he keep resetting every time I fight him? Why do I have to keep refighting him? Am I doing something wrong, crew? I'm very confused right now. Can someone please explain what in the heck is going on? I faced him 3 times already. Am I not killing him fast enough? I'm about to invite this player.
This is what you chose over the light, over your family?
God bless. Let's just all go for it. I love how friendly people are. They're like patient. I wonder if we can all work together to do this. Why is it that he's only going down to that low, like that health that's like a quarter of the way? Am I doing something wrong here? I'm so confused. Is it because I was in a group with Pooch? Yo, what is going on here? Hey Pooch, is it because I was in a group with you? Because I see that you're not in the group now. Maybe it's because I was in a group with you that I couldn't do it. Weird. Let's try this again, shall we? I'm gonna give this one more go.
Over the light, over your family? How pitiful.
I'm so confused. Why is it not letting me kill him? Dude, this is the 4th time I've tried to kill him. Why is everyone else banging this out except for me? Defeat corrupted memory of Tyrallion. This is the 4th time I beat him. Don't lead him out of the void puddle. Oh, I have to defeat him in here? Oh, okay. Well, I didn't know that. Let's try again, shall we?
This is what you chose over the light, over your family? How pitiful.
I'm going hardcore in the deep, baby. Let's get it. You're about to go hard, kids. Hard. You wanted it? You got the fangs, killer. You got the fangs and the deeps. I'm not trying to lure him out. I'm trying to keep him in here, but this other guy is luring him out. Dude, this is the 5th time. I think I'm glitched, bro. I think I'm glitched. I don't understand what's going on. Maybe if I log out and then log back in. Maybe it's because other people are aggroing him before me. Is that why you think? It's just strange. What is going on here? Maybe it'll work this time because he's actually in the puddle. No, here we go again, where he bends down over there, and then you can't kill him. I think I need to log out. I'm gonna log out and then log back in. I think something happened. Let the other players know to let him out of the puddle. Well, I mean, everyone else seems to be finishing it. They do it and then run away and it's done every time. It's just I'm the one that's not finishing it for some weird reason. So let's just try this again. Well, nobody's here. This could be my chance. Here we go. This is my chance.
Over the light? Over your family? How pitiful.
Here we go, baby. Oh my god, he's gonna kick my butt. I need people to do this with me. Oh my god. This is no joke. Oh, no wonder Growl's not on. Why does he keep running there, dude? I don't get it. Why does he keep running there? What in the world is going on here? I don't get it. I'm gonna go back and then try what my boy Mythical just said. So, I'm gonna do what you said and abandon the quest. I hope that this doesn't destroy my whole quest line, bro. Will this destroy my whole quest line? I don't want to have to start this whole quest over again. I just really don't want to have to start this entire quest over again. If I do, I'm gonna lose my mind. Oh, thank God. Let's try this again, shall we?
We each walk a line. Choose yours. Keep your gaze fixed on your target.
I must have did something wrong. I never saw that Rift to Equinox reach show up last time. Oh, Ilaria Windrunner's there now. Dude, I was defeating him earlier without Ilaria there. So Ilaria wasn't there last time. I think my whole system got glitched out. Because she wasn't there when I defeated him the last 4 times. That's hilarious. So now I know what the problem is.
You chose over the light? Over your family? How pitiful.
Do not speak with his voice, abomination.
End me, Illyria. Has the void not given you the strength?
I can't do it!
Ilaria, I see your weak heart. You cling to them still.
Begone from this place, Zalatath.
What very well. I'll not overstay.
Acquire the appearance of Ilaria's bow? Oh my god, it's so sick. For the transmog set? No, but everyone gets that, so it's like, what? No way do we get her bow. Dude, that's so sick. Her bow isn't that cool looking though, so. Collect the appearance of the void touched weaponry set. Interesting.
The shadows can be an ally.
Very cool.
If control.
Try not to waste my time.
So she goes by Harbinger now, does she? How fitting. I no longer feel her presence, but make no mistake, Exalathoth's Nefari's games continue, and Ilaria is now a pawn upon her board. As are you, champion of fate. Yeah, see, she was basically manipulating Ilaria the whole time. Hey, a quest scene. Let's see. Yeah, I love these, dude. I love these cinematics. I love it. This better not be the end. This better not be the end of the quest line. I would be so bummed. I was hoping to get a couple of sessions out of it.
The radiant vision
visions you spoke of are the very same my people had, before our world was consumed by the Void Lord Dimensius.
What? You don't think... Could Xalatath be seeking that same fate for Azeroth?
I fear that is precisely what she intends. You must find a way to stop her.
Me? Look, she knew exactly how to hurt me. I don't think I'm the one to...
Yes, she knew your greatest fear is endangering your family. But you must let go of that fear. Embrace who you truly are.
I know who I am.
Do you? You are unbalanced. You must master your unique nature, Alaria. If you cannot, then Azeroth is already doomed.
The one thing I don't like about this lore, I don't like how they're prioritizing characters as heroes. I want a faction to be a hero, as that is more realistic.
Tell Khadgar what we
I'll
learned.
explain in a moment.
I will return to Dalaran in time.
I feel like I want an expansion that doesn't just focus on an individual or individuals. I want an expansion very much like how the original World of Warcraft expansion was, where every one part of a faction was the hero. You know, like Alliance was the hero, Horde was the hero. I feel like it's unrealistic to make one person a hero. Oh my god, they're supernatural, they're so great, they're so powerful. No, I want there to be like a massive group of people that work together, like they're going to war to be the heroes that win the day. And I get it, each individual playing the game, you know, it actually adds to the massive army that's, you know what I'm saying? I get it. I understand that each player is a part of that army. But what I'm saying is in regards to the cinematics and story, I just wish that it was more based like it used to be on Horde or Alliance or factions. Do you know what I'm saying? I feel like they put too much pressure on one character or too much focus on one hero versus many. I want to see like factions lead the way. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just speaking unrealistically. That's just my personal opinion. Like, and I can understand when there's like one villain, because especially if that villain is all powerful, kind of like Deathwing or Arthas, that makes sense because they're like, they have those daunting natures and that superpower, and it just makes them seem more intimidating and appealing. Whereas someone like Ilaria Windrunner, like, I don't know, she just doesn't, like, to me, look like she's gonna save the world. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, ping with her little bow. Maybe it's just me. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be disrespectful to people that love Ilaria Windrunner. Like, God bless, that's so cool. But I don't know, like, I just want to see more, I guess, faction-based heroes. That's just my opinion. I've shared it, and that's it.
I represent...
Tell me your warning once more. Is this the scene that we just seen? Yeah, we just saw this. My first and most troublesome student. Perhaps one day Ilaria will see the reason. Let's just hope it's not too late by then. Why have you chosen to teach the Rendurai about the Void? Your question is not about merit. Long ago I chose to teach Ilaria about the ways of the Void, but she had proven herself worthy of such lessons with my rescue from the Legion. Perhaps I merely wish to state my own curiosity. And Talagras Rift and the Rendurai are both quite curiosities, aren't they? I really want to delve more into these Void, man. This is interesting stuff. I think we already watched this. Correct me if I'm wrong. Did we already watch this scene? I think we did. Yeah. That was the cinematic we just saw. Okay, let's head back. This portal is where I gotta go. Do I gotta go through all these portals? All over again or what? Where am I going? Return to Khadgar and Dalaran. Oh, I think I can use my... Oh, what happened to my Hearthstone? I thought I had a Dalaran Hearthstone, dude. What happened to my Dalaran Hearthstone? That stinks. Was it a one-time deal? I guess I gotta take the portal here. I don't know what happened, but my Hearthstone's no longer there. So we'll head over this way. I wish they'd make him look like he was flying and not just floating oddly. Like if he was like Superman, you know, that'd be cooler. Set up like Superman and cruising. So this is the Void Elf starting zone, huh? Interesting. Looks pretty cool. Makes me want to create a Void Elf. I think I like the Demon Hunter starting zone more though. I always wanted to finish that starting zone. I only got over like maybe a quarter of the way through it, because it was kind of like a side character that I started and never really consistently played, but I really do want to make another one, because man, that starting zone was like one of the coolest zones ever. This one is sick though, dude. Look at this. So gnarly. What's going on over here, dudes?
Baladash Malinore.
I already read this.
Shadows watch. Illyria reported her findings regarding the strange phenomenon you have all been investigating. We now believe the Dark Heart is capable of drawing in magical power and converting it to shadow. Your orders have not changed, however. You will still be responding to unusual void activity.
Will Lady Windrunner be leading further investigations?
I'm afraid she's indisposed with her own mission at the moment.
Telegrus needs her. She's supposed to guide us.
Illyria will return to us in time. But for now, you may seek Locust Walker for guidance. We Rendorai do not have an easy path. The Whispers shall always tempt us, threaten to consume us. Entire worlds can be destroyed by the power of the Void. But it also allows us to protect Azeroth in a way no other can, to defend our home against the dark.
Sounds good, Mr. Umbrick. I'll talk to you on the flip side. I'm heading back to good old Dalaran. Is this the end of the quest line? I really hope it's not. Oh, I accidentally clicked on the Ethereal Soul Trader again. Yeah, this better not be the end of the quest line, real talk. Is it making me go through every portal that I took to get here? I really hope that's not the case. Oh, no, we're in Dalaran. Now, where to? Where to? I gotta go back up here and talk to my main man, Khadgar, over yonder. Here we go.
No word from Magni.
No. The Speaker of Azeroth remains
Jaina
strangely
Proudmoore. Love Jaina. She's so sick. Great character.
I'm glad you're here. Always happy to help.
Well, we already knew that the Harbinger was tongue twister. Exalatoth. Sounds like Exilitol gum. The names are so dorky. Who comes up with that? Exalatoth. Why not call it something super cool? Oh, Cardina's back in town. I guess Cardina wants to join, like a play. This is the most serious spirit. I'm afraid we have no more time for investigations. If Locust Walker is right, the answer will lie within the radiant song. We must discover what it means. Does that mean we're heading towards the War Within zone yet? Unlocks the customization option for the Winding Slitherdrake at Rostrum of Transformation. What in the world is that? I don't know what you're talking about, Mr. Khadgar. What are you trying to give me? What in the heck are you talking about?
It's good to have you. Zalatath has returned as the Harbinger. And now she has the power of the Dark Heart at her disposal.
It's all connected to the Radiant Song.
This better not be the last. No.
Said the Ethereals heard a similar song before
Are we done?
Was destroyed.
Then is Azeroth herself the one in danger? Is she speaking?
Are we done, dude? I was hoping to stream this again this week. Looks like we're waiting around.
Seek out Magni. But first, I must inform Thrall of what we learned here. We must face this crisis together. Horde and Alliance both.
Oh, it's dragon customizations. Cool. I haven't even tried doing that, to be honest. Are we done with this quest? This is just kind of disappointing. Oh, there's another quest line in Silithus? I get there's another quest line, but then why isn't it giving it to me? If it's a pre-expansion quest line, then why isn't it giving it to me? Like, I don't understand.
You've arrived just in time.
It's in your adventure guide? There better be more to do, dude. What is all this? I don't even know about all this. Oh my god. Well, I would love to party sync with you, Pooch. But why do you always want to play with me when I'm about to get offline? I don't get it. My man only ever wants to play right when I'm about to get offline. I was so amped up to play with you all day. And now you want to play when I get offline at 5 o'clock every time. Kiss my butt. So where is this quest? This infamous quest you speak of? Oh my god, all these raids. Oh my god, raids! I never did any of the raids in Dragonflight. I never did any of the raids. I never reclaimed Gilneas. Oh, I forgot about that, dude. Are you kidding me? Time out, crew. We got a lot of content. We have stuff to do this week. We have stuff to do this week. I will be streaming again, probably within the next few days. I forgot that we get to reclaim Gilneas. Oh my god. Summons to Lord Greymane. So can you actually go to the city of Gilneas now? Is that like an actual hub? Can you go there, hang out? Is it a real city? Curious. Is it like an actual city? Once you... Oh my god, I'm so excited if that's the case. Because Gilneas and Worgen are like my favorite. I love the dark, creepy, rainy, kind of like Pacific Northwest vibes of Gilneas. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Not yet, but maybe soon. Oh man. Well, we have a quest to do. Hey, Pooch. Greetings, Lord Greymane has requested your presence at Stormwind Harbor to assist him with matter regarding Gilneas. This is all I'm able to say. Good luck, Spirit. Oh my god, I'm doing this on the next episode. On the next episode of my World of Warcraft, the War Within streaming series. Before the War Within officially drops, I will be banging out Summons to Lord Greymane. Where is this other quest you're speaking of, Pooch? Because I'm not seeing it. I accepted this one. Oh, we have raids to do, crew. I haven't tried any of the raids in Dragonflight yet. None of them. Seriously, because I didn't delve into Dragonflight. I didn't even do any of the dungeons, man. I'm not even... Or the heroic dungeons, rather. I have so much to do, it's not even funny. But I don't understand, though. Oh my god, Molten Incursion. The Viridian Weave. Oh, we have stuff to do. The War with... Oh, Journey to Silithus to investigate the mystery of the visions being experienced across Azeroth. Night Elf Heritage Armor. A contingent of sentinels have gone missing in Fellwood. Work with the Warders to determine their fate and reclaim ancient lands. What? All these Field of Ferocity. Gather some friends or whoever's nearby and complete the Field of Ferocity questline in Anharan Plains. What is all this content? What is... This is endless. Oh my god. The Infinite Dragonflight has invaded. The Bronze Temple helped Nozdormo and Chromie take back the Time Ways. Dude. What is this? Oh, that's the Emerald Dream. There's so much to do. It's infinite. Jeez Louise. Whoa, this sounds fun. And they will show their gratitude. Keep an eye on your map. The feast happens every 1.45 hours in Iskara on the coast of Azure Span. This sounds like fun. Dude, this is insane. Sins of the Sisters. Oh my god, I want to do everything. I love World of Warcraft. Retail is so good, yo. Endless amounts of content. Endless amounts of content. Okay, let's just, before I get too consumed, go back to the War Within quest. Right here. Boom. Meet me in Silithus. Perhaps Azeroth's speaker can shed some light on what this warning might mean. Go to Silithus to talk to Jaina about the visions spreading across Azeroth. Oh my god, crew. On the next episode, I will be continuing both quests that I just accepted, crew. I could not be more excited, and I mean that from the bottom of my heart. So I just want to say I had a great time today streaming and hanging with the Supreme Team Twitch crew doing what we do. I got a guy here, Overlord Thex, hanging tough, sitting with me. That's cool. Oh, I think this is Wolfman. Yo, why did you guys join me so late, dude? Why do you guys want to play now when I'm getting offline? What a bunch of gluttons, yeah, huh? Capiche, eh? I'm gonna give you a little bit of this, and a little bit of that. Yo, I'll be streaming within the next few days. I'm thinking either Wednesday or Thursday. So, Overlord the Cross is how it's pronounced. Oh, Overlord, gotcha. Okay, I've been here for an hour now. Oh, you were here already, but you already did you already did the last quest line. You already banged out the quest that I just did. Have you done the other one, The War Within? Have you banged out this quest yet? Because I'll be starting this quest on the next episode. So let me know which day is suitable for you guys and gals. Okay? I'm willing to stream on Wednesday or Thursday. And there's a lot to do. I have to get used to my rotation. I still have to do Dragonflight raids. I'm thinking I want to do some Dragonflight raids and get some better gear. I'm getting used to my rotation for the most part, but I haven't dabbled with all my new abilities yet. We will get there slowly but surely. I do feel like I need to work a little more on my actual screen, make things smaller, move things around, get organized. I still have 1 week to get prepared for the War Within before the epic adventure starts. Woo! On the next episode, I'm gonna do summons to Lord Greymane, and if you want to join me, Overlord, that sounds great. And the War Within. So stay tuned, crew. On the next episode, we bang out all of Summons to Lord Greymane and all of the War Within. And after that, if we do all of this, I'll probably go to the Adventure Guide and do some more stuff. Honestly, I'm just excited. I had such a blast today. That pre-expansion quest line was sick. Like, I actually really liked it, and the lore for this expansion is so good. I actually really like the lore. So I hope you guys and gals had a wonderful stream and a wonderful Sunday fun day. Thanks for tuning in as always. I salute all of you. Thank you to all the new followers. God bless you. come on by anytime. You are more than welcome. I will see you on the next episode. We have so much content planned these next few months. Don't forget, at the end of this month, we actually have 2 specific games dropping. Throne and Liberty early September, and Assassin's Creed. Oh, no, sorry, not Assassin's Creed. Apologies. Star Wars Outlaws, both of which I will be streaming on the PS5. When I stream those, though, I won't be on webcam. I'll just be on microphone. Just giving you guys and gals a heads up now. So you'll be able to talk to me, but I won't be actually on webcam. Yeah, we have a lot of games to play this year. Assassin's Creed Shadows releases in November, I think. New World Aeternum. Obviously, The War Within is my priority. I'll be continuing 7 Days to Die, starting up on Skyrim like we had discussed, possibly The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt, and of course, continuing Elden Ring. I'll also be starting that streaming series of Game of Thrones, The Ice and Fire, and maybe a couple of World of Warcraft books. So stay tuned. God bless. I'll see you on the next stream. I really do appreciate everyone, and I hope to see you next time. Peace. Later, crew. I need to get something to eat because I'm hungry.